Good morning, everyone. You guys would so not survive a day with me. You're so easy to rage bait. How is it that just not using the comment grabber and not telling you guys what I'm eating makes you guys so scared and frustrated? What eating? Eating what? He must be dying. Is he okay? Where's the grabber? Easiest troll of my life. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. We're so settled. Yeah, I know. You guys are too used to the grabber. Give you guys entertainment even when I'm eating my food, even at stream starting time, which is not actual stream time. We survive every stream, sir. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Give it a few more months. It's only been like what? September, 4 months. It's only been 4 months so far. Give it at least 6 months. If you survive 6 months, then you're cut out. We'll see. We'll see. What were you eating? I was eating a very, very small chicken burrito. I'm very angry about it. I bought frozen chicken burritos thinking, this will be nice. I'll be able to like microwave these as soon as I get home from work and it'll be super easy. One thing, it exploded. For another thing, they're tiny. They're like 4-bite burritos. When I think about a burrito, I think about a meal. I don't think about a snack. So yeah, I microwaved one and just had it with some broccoli again because I microwaved the broccoli yesterday. I do like a whole bag of broccoli that normally lasts me like 3 or 4 meals. So still going through the broccoli. But yeah, next time I'll probably go for 2 and some veggies. Burrito went splody. Yeah, no worries. It was on a microwavable plate, so it was just like a burrito and then some chicken and rice and spices just laying over the plate as well, mixed in with the broccoli. So it was good. Real burrito is a big stuffed one. Exactly. It should be a meal. In fact, the best kind of burrito is one of those ones where it's so big you can't even lift it up. You have to eat that shit with a knife and fork off the plate. But good morning, everybody. For a few days, I'll be out touching grass. I saw you're away for the weekend, or actually water. Ooh. I'm parasocial for Sensei, but not enough to justify $63 of Wi-Fi. Yeah, nah. Have a good weekend. The VODs will be here when you come back chewing. Having a lovely vacation, and thank you so much for donating the allowance. Rest well, have a wonderful time, and yeah, more than anything, just enjoy that. Live in the moment. When you go away for a holiday, you should never really be thinking about like, what should I be watching on the internet? If there's downtime and you're just laying around and need something to pass the time, then yeah, sure. But when you're on a vacation, enjoy that. You're in a different place. You're going somewhere fun. Live in the moment. Be present. Be there for the people that you love and care about. But yeah. Good morning, everybody. Are you a Chipotle enjoyer? Not particularly. I feel like Chipotle get away with too much just because gym bros go there. When I lived in America, everyone who went to the gym was like, you gotta get Chipotle, bro. Chipotle's the way to go. And it was like, there's way better Mexican food from like smaller restaurants. You can get like better burritos, better nachos, better power bowls if you want. And just, yeah, it's just they get like more expensive than they need to. Then they're just not great quality. Some of their meat is very like low quality in my opinion. The chicken's okay. The steak can be very like chewy and plasticky feeling. They're okay if you need them, but they're too expensive for what they are. And yeah, I feel like it's mainly the main reason they've survived is wealthier people that are willing to shell out a bit more money for quote unquote healthy food that isn't even as healthy as if you just made it yourself or got it from like a more chill local place. Same for like Panera Bread. I used to love Panera Bread, but their prices just kept getting higher and higher and higher. And there are people who can justify spending like $12 to $13 on a sandwich. And for me, it's just like, no, I don't think so. Or like $8 on a single like cup of soup. And it's like, So yeah, these are things that I had like back when I was like a young adult in America and would not have nowadays because it's just like, really? Where did the air fry burritos come from? Huh? We don't need to air fry burritos. You just try to rage bait me at this point, and it's not going to work. I'm in a very good mood. $13 for a sandwich? Yeah. And their salads are even more ridiculous. My favorite salad from there was the Green Goddess salad, and it was so good. the fucking like dressing they put on a green goddess chicken salad is banging. Still love that shit. But that shit was costing like $16 for a full salad. And it was a big salad, but it was nowhere near worth that. The ingredients probably cost like maybe $4. So yeah, it's just crazy how much they upscale it because they know people will pay the prices. They know that they've got like a bougie fan base. It's like Pret a Manger in the UK. Pret a Manger aren't anywhere near as bad as Panera Bread, don't get me wrong, but at the same time they do a similar thing where it's like people are gonna buy our fancy sandwiches and sushis and foods, and so they can way upcharge you for the convenience. Ku-sensei, I got a new job in 2026. It's hectic and overwhelming, but I'm trying my best. Thank you for always being our inspiration to keep moving forward and become better versions of ourselves. Congratulations, Albert Shizor. That's awesome to hear. I hope it's going well. It sounds like it is. And yeah, I'm glad that you're taking steps forward and having a wonderful time moving forward in your journey. Congratulations on the new job. I hope it continues to be fun. It sounds like it's hectic, but sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes you want like a little bit of stress to be in a high energy environment, especially when you're like moving forward on something. Okay, final one, and then we'll actually get into the game. Sorry, we've been chatting for a while. Hello, Ku-sensei. Hope you're having a good day. It's my birthday today. If it's not a bother, could I get a happy birthday song, please? Thank you, and I love you. Oh, God, I am so sorry. We have not had to talk about this for a while. I've been, like, our community has been really chill on things. Happy birthday, I will say that. But if you ask me a request in a super, I genuinely just refuse to do it just because I feel like that sets a bad precedence if somebody's like, can you do X for me while paying money? Because supers is supposed to be like just a donation in general. But happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday and a wonderful year. And just in general, for anyone who doesn't know, we do have like a big long list of rules in the description of every video. One of them is to please not make like specific requests when it does things. But yeah, happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope the year goes wonderfully. And thank you so much for being here. Please do have a lovely day. And I hope you got some good cake and celebrated with a lot of friends and family. It's okay. Thank you, Ku-sensei. No problem. And I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm glad that so many people are very happy about it too. If you had to choose between burrito or shawarma, what would you choose? Burrito. But there's a third option that's way better than any of those, with just like a Turkish kebab. I would kill for a Turkish kebab in any situation. That's one of the things where it's like, it's perfect whether you're like early morning, you just get it without too much spicy sauce. You get it with like some garlic sauce, less of the onions, so you don't get like too much of a stomach acid thing going on. And then you just basically got grilled chicken or a lamb or beef on a nice thing of bread that can like suck up the sauce, and you can use to like scoop up the remaining sauce and just shove in your mouth. If you're getting it like after a night of drinking, you want something greasy to soak up the thing and also like really good rich fatty meat. Banging. My go-to is like a chicken shish covered in spicy chili sauce and garlic sauce, so they kind of combat each other a little bit but create like a marination thing. If you get it from a good place that does the sauces separate, then you can have like bites where it's like spicy, bites where it's like soothing and garlicky. You mix it a little bit together and you get like a nice tangy mixture. Oh, I love those. Plus they always come with like such nice salads. You get salads at like pretty much any other takeaway place and it's just like a lump of lettuce, tomato and onion. The Turkish places will normally throw in like a bunch of different like grilled zucchinis, maybe a nice big pepper. It is so good. And then you mix that with the garlic sauce and it's just a banging salad by itself as well. So yeah, you can get that in like any scenario if it's from a good place. Anyway, yeah, much better than shawarma for me. Doesn't quite match the same experience of a burrito. I'll grab a burrito if it's like I'm on my way to something. I need something handheld to be like moving while I'm eating. That beats everything else. But yeah, kebab is just like, it beats the other two for sure. Ordering a burrito for lunch. Let's go. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. Into the actual game. Today, we are playing a game called A Space for the Unbound. This is a very interesting game. It was popular 2 years ago. It's about the world coming to an end and two high school sweethearts trying to save it by helping people around their town solving their problems, apparently like diving inside their mind and seeing like worlds exploring inside their mind. There was a game, I know, right, Cloudy? It's just been 20 minutes of yapping so far. I did have a slightly longer than usual intro as well, but that was more just because I wanted to torture people with the lack of a grabber. People are getting too expectant on the grabber. People are like, where's the grabber? Sensei must be eating. Sensei must be running late. And I'm like, I literally started the stream early. I was the most prepared I've ever been. So I was just like, nah, I'm just going to let them suffer a little bit. But yeah, looks like a very cute game. It's in a pixel art style. It sounds like the story is going to be emotional. Kind of like it. Yeah, Kushami said it, like a tear. This is actually how you guys sold me on it. I was talking about the kind of things that inspired Metamorphosis Lost's tear dives. Things like Rakuen, Alandra, To the Moon. Like little, not quite real worlds inside people's minds. AI, the Somnium Files, there's so many Persona 5's palaces. So yeah, so many things like that. This apparently is similar to that, where you're diving into worlds that aren't quite reality, solving them, and fixing the problems in real life too, as the world is coming to an end. So I'm very excited for it. I'm not sure how it's going to be. I've played the first 20 seconds just to make sure like what position I should be in when we start this game. And then it takes up a lot of the screen with its beautiful pixel art, so we may have to move things around a bit as we go forward each time as well. Like a Dreamscape kind of game? Exactly. Like everything isn't what it seems when you dive into things, so I'm interested. You guys sold me on this. We're going to play this before we dive into Opus, so let's do it. It was a cold night. The South Star Princess was weak, and the cat was worried.
Meow, Princess. Meow looks sick. Are Meow okay?
The cat meowed. The princess looked up to the night sky and thought, it's time to say goodbye, to leave the world behind. Oh no. The art is pretty. It is. It's very cute. I have something for you, my dearest friend. A parting gift. I'll show you my last miracle. Something shone brightly in the palm of her hand. It was the miracle. The cat was stunned, in awe, but it cried too. That's a lot of commas.
Oh, Meow, Princess. Please don't. I can't let Mew go.
The cat meowed. The princess just smiled and stared into the cat's teary eyes. Everyone wanted my miracles, but you're the only one who stayed by my side. Thank you for being my friend. Snap! I can't. Me neither. You can't see that one, but I'm not going to move just for that. I already love the art and music. Yeah, this story is already tragic. They're already hitting us with the angst. Somebody's writing a sad fanfiction. It was a warm, bright night. The glowing South Star Princess turned into stardust and was scattered to the skies above. But her light stayed within a pretty yellow flower. Left behind and alone, the cat hugged the flower to itself. Aww, what a cute story. So the poor princess gave away her miracles to everyone else, then lost her own life. So early, I know. They're already hitting us. And I bet that story is going to come back later in some way. Just immediately, it's like, okay, so we've got a teenager and a much younger child. The much younger child is telling the story of this sad thing. This is definitely coming back later. Oh, oh, princess, the world doesn't deserve you. I know. So, what do you think, Mr. Co-writer? Okay, now I don't know where to put myself. Sure. Ah, God. There is nowhere to put myself. I'm just gonna have to erase some of the text occasionally. It was great. Your story was so touching, and I can't wait to listen to the rest of it. The world, the adventure, and the characters. I love them all. Bottom left, actually. Yes. For now, this works. But the princess, I love her the most. Ah, phew. I'm glad you liked it. I was kind of worried and not really confident about it at all.
At first I was going to make the princess turn into a comet when she passed away. Then she would have destroyed the planet and devoured all the creatures that stole her miracles.
Ooh. Revenge for the princess. I kind of like that one. If they stole her miracles, it is sweet of her to just let everybody else live and just leave back one miracle for the one person who stayed with her. Cat who stayed with her. But damn.
That would be a brutal way to end this story, so I decided to scrap that.
Yeah, I think that's too violent and doesn't fit in at all. By the way, where did you get the idea for the comet?
Well, it was last night. I was really worried and upset. I cast my eyes to the sky for inspiration, and a comet flashes suddenly across the horizon, burning bright through the pitch dark night.
Oh, this is so cute, actually. I love the fact that this is just like a child learning to be creative for the first time as well, just being like,
I cast my eyes to the sky, asking for inspiration.
That's so adorable. So they are just writing whatever comes into their mind in the moment. That's a really cute way to begin. Oh, jeez. I wish I was awake last night. But still, I can't believe it ends like this. What a sad fate for the South Star Princess.
Do you want to hear the final chapter?
Final chapter? There's more of it?
Yes. It'll be like an epilogue, but we can think of it as the final chapter. I wanted to tell a story about the cat's final adventure. The cat will... The yellow flower. They're about to... Weird.
What's wrong?
All of a sudden, I can't think of anything. My mind's gone
Blank. Oh no. Baby's first writer's block. Oh, get used to it, kiddo.
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Hey, why don't we go out and get some fresh air? It may help clear your mind.
Okay.
This is so cute. Its art style is really nice too.
Like you said, let's go outside and get some fresh air.
Okay. Okay, I can run. That's a nice start. What are we... Oh, did we make a clubhouse inside like a broken... Yeah, broken train. Oh, that's so cute. That's the best kind of clubhouse for teenagers. How about now? Feeling any better?
I don't know.
What happened? Do you have writer's block?
I don't know. It feels scary to think about. Dark and scary.
Yeah, welcome to writer's block. It's okay, kid. You get used to it. It takes like 25 years, but... Is that an Indonesian high school uniform? It is. This is an Indonesian game. It's set in the 90s in Indonesia. So if anybody grew up in Indonesia, this might be like a bit of a throwback for you. I was a 90s kid, but obviously grew up in London, so I'm not sure how similar this will be. But yeah, this is set in 90s Indonesia.
It's so scary that I haven't been able to figure out what kind of story I want to tell yet.
Oh, it's okay, kid. You'll get over the fear. You get over the fear and it just becomes like suffering. There's tracks between in Indonesia. Apparently this game does have a very similar story, so this may well be the tracks between just in this universe. Yeah, that's writer's block, all right. Oh, the older teen knows this as well.
Hey, maybe it's time to use the magic red book.
The magic red what?
The magic red book! Have you forgotten about it? The book which contains the spell to dive into people's hearts and rid them of their inner turmoil.
Holy! That's a lot of explanation just out of nowhere. But that's good. That's exactly what we're going to do. So yeah, that sounds exactly like a tier, except we do it with ghosts. Oh yeah, the magic red book. Of course. I like the idea that this older teenager has never heard of this thing before, but is just like, magic red book, totally. You got it, kiddo. Yeah, it comes in handy now and again. Where is it?
I forgot where I put it. I'm sorry. I'm so careless.
Hey, no worries. I'll help you look for the magic red book.
I might have left it around here. Keep your eye out for something red.
Okay, I'm on it. There's blood in this small child. If I truly wish for something red, all I must do is make the child bleed. Barnabas got a second side gig in between the development of Willow Mist. Yeah, Barnabas has to travel. Barnabas is tied to one family, though, so maybe this is just like one of Barnabas's cousins. Sensei, you are a teacher? I'm teaching the child violence. Teaching the child to watch their back. They turned their back on me. That's on them.
Have you found the magic red book? Might have left it around here. Keep your eye out for something red.
There's a red sign right here. What is this? Why would someone put a page from a video game magazine here? It says, double tap left or right to run. Okay, that works. Classic tutorial, wonder what game it's for. Could be for any game. That's like in every like 2D side scroller. Oh, I think I found the red book.
I found a red book. This must be the magic red book.
But yeah, that is such a classic 90s video game thing. I mean, I guess they still do it nowadays, but nowadays they find better ways to like wrap the tutorial into the gameplay.
Magic red book.
Your blood is also red, kiddo?
Yeah, he wasn't prepared for that one.
Hey, is this what you're looking for?
The magic red book, you found it.
Go on then, try to use the book.
But I'm afraid of using it by itself.
Oh, by myself. Oh, you.
Can you help me, bountiful, magical, mystical
co-writer? Okay, laying it on a little thick, kiddo. I was gonna help anyway, but sure.
Please, 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 please. Please.
Whoa, calm down. Okay, I'll help. Just tell me how to use it. I don't remember.
When you see it, you just have to open the book.
See it? See what?
You'll see a dancing flower above someone's head.
A dancing flower, huh?
Yeah, believe me, that's the power of the magic red book.
Then you just open the book. Is that it? No dancing or chanting required? You want a Maho Shoujo transformation? I've got one of those, kid.
That's it. Hurry up and try it already.
All right. We're doing this to get rid of whatever it is you're scared of.
And to find the final chapter of the story I want to tell.
Oh, I'm feeling the tragedy already. Flowey. So very thankfully, not Flowey at least. But what this does seem to be is this seems to be the golden flower from the kid's story. Which, oh god, I guess means we're collecting the golden stardust that the South Star Princess released when she passed away. Maybe we're creating miracles. Oh, we're becoming the South Star Princess. We're giving miracles away to everyone else. We're inside this kid's mind right now. I'm calling the twist right now. This whole game, we're going to be going into other people's minds and solving their thing, but we're actually just telling the end of this child's story. So I don't even know if any of this is going to be real or if it's essentially going to be them and their final moments. Maybe the kid is in hospital. This is his older brother, and he's just like finishing the story for him, Big Fish style.
Tell me, big brother, how did the story end? I couldn't figure it out yet.
And you're like, the princess recovers all her miracles. Everybody that they helped comes back to save them. And she comes back to life. They're all together. Spoiler, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the angst. We'll see. Dive. That's a really cool symbol as well. The golden flower coming out of the book. Ooh, nice transition. Flower petals. Hello, small child. Have you murdered Flowey? I personally went for the pacifist route, but if you went genocide, I don't blame you.
I'm scared. Too scared to think about the final chapter. About what I might find. I'm afraid to find out what lies beneath.
Good movie.
What if it turns out bad? Everyone will think I'm a weirdo.
No, don't. Anybody who thinks that are stupid and they don't have a creative bone in their body.
Just think. I've never finished anything before. This final chapter. Will I ever be able to finish it?
You gotta finish it, kiddo. That's how you learn to keep creating and moving on. If you never finish anything, You just never actually learn to get better because you can never look back on something you fully created and try to make it better or as best as it can be. I picked up a key. I wonder what it opens. Uh-oh. Okay, so... 1 minute, sorry, I need to blow my nose. So we can immediately see we're going through a door to get deeper into this kid's subconscious. So yeah, the writer's block for this kid must be coming from the idea of like, people are gonna hate it, and then they're gonna make fun of me. It's gonna be so cringe. Oh god, poor baby. It's a weird looking locked door. I need a key to open it. This is a cool way to set this out. Going into somebody's like subconscious to figure out what they're dealing with.
Freak! That is the stupidest thing I've ever read in my whole life. No one-year-old could write better. Fantastical nonsense. This is a waste of ink and paper. Delusional. You should have focused on your grades, little girl.
Oh, it's a little girl. I am so sorry. I have been misgendering the child. Little gal. I wonder if that is my little sister.
It was a warm, bright night. The glowing South Star Princess turned into stardust and was scattered to the skies above. But her light stayed within a pretty yellow flower.
Part 1 of the story. I think it was very well written, child. Plus, I like how it connects to the idea of being a creative person. Releasing your story to the world. Each one is a little miracle. And hopefully they'll inspire people and help people create other things. And yeah, you should never just shit on people's work. If you don't like something, that's fine. It's not for you. Either way, just be nice. Give them constructive criticism, if nothing else. Besides, we all start terrible at whatever we do. I have an idea. It could be useful. What do I do with ideas? I don't have a button for ideas. I'm sure they'll give me a tutorial. I got a paper idea, so I guess I jotted something down. The petals look like they've fallen. Yeah, it almost looks like the flower has started to die. I mean, yeah, it's like the golden flower is the miracle and it's given away its miracle with all these flower petals. People took them, used them for themselves, and they don't care what happened after that.
I'm scared, too scared to think about the final chapter. This story. I'm still afraid. But this... Should I tell this story? Could I finish it? Yes. This is it.
Maybe the petals are her confidence. Oh, that'd be a cute way to do it. Yeah, she needs to reclaim her petals, reclaim her confidence so that she can finish the story. That'd be cute. Whoa. I just realized how far we've walked. Oh, that's so cool. So they were actually traveling around the real world as well. So these fictional worlds are connected to the real world. They're doing things in the real world. They're just imagining fantasy scenarios. That's cool. He's just playing along with the little child's idea about a magic red book that lets you dive into worlds. That's adorable.
Yeah, amazing, isn't it?
It is. Feels like I'm walking in outer space. Kind of like an out-of-body experience. Oh, shit. I really like the storyline for this already. Don't dissociate, kiddo. It's not great.
You know what? We should come up with a cool name for when you use the magic red book. I think Space Dive sounds cool. What do you think?
Space Dive sounds sick. That sounds so cool and informative.
Yeah, you dive into the space of my heart. Space Dive.
So, did the Space Dive actually help?
Yes, I finally decided what the final chapter will be.
Oh, wow, cool. For real?
Yes, it's the Big Blue Star.
The Big Blue Star?
Yes, the Big Blue Star. It called her. When the South Star Princess died, her final wish was to go back to there, to the place where she belongs.
Aww. Is that her family? And the cat will be the one to escort her back?
Exactly. Oh, wow, that sounds like it'll be an exciting adventure to draw and write.
Dude, you are the artist as well as the writer? Go become a mangaka. You got this, kiddo.
Mr. Co-Writer's insight is, as always, extremely helpful.
Nah, don't mention it. You're the one who came up with the Star Princess's story in the first place.
Well, I had to. This is our story. We made it together, right?
Oh, semicolon. That's how you know they're a writer. If you say so. Wow.
Hooray! Hooray!
To the final chapter. This is so cute.
Yes, the final chapter.
Is there anything else we need to finish the story?
Yeah, we need a spaceship.
Whoa, a spaceship.
Yes, in the end, the Star Princess and the cat will explore the spaces together with a new spaceship.
Oh, and then it becomes its own spin-off series.
And the good news is, I've already built the ship myself.
What? When did you... Can I see it? Where is it?
I've been working on it after school for the last 3 weeks. I was going to surprise you. Of course, I built it in a super secret workshop across the river, so you wouldn't find it.
You crossed the river by yourself? That's too dangerous.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've been back and forth loads of times now. And look, I'm still here.
I'm still here, aren't I? Sorry. Got a bit of a sore throat today.
Anyway, I need something important to finish the ship. Something with the magical power to propel it through space.
And that thing is a magical propeller?
The Star Princess's magic wand, of course.
Ah, that makes more sense.
But I left it at home.
I don't like the implications. Yeah, dangerous river that a child crosses by themselves occasionally. And the whole like connection to this story. Maybe the kiddo's got to get in the spaceship, which is probably a badly made boat, and go off by themselves and complete the Star Princess's journey by going into another world. Oh, well, that sucks. Should we go and pick it up?
No. I can't go there right now. My house is not good right now.
Oh, no.
My father, he's...
Oh, that's rough. Sounds like an abusive father, too. Did Daddy drink? Are you staying away from house because Daddy's not in a good mood right now? Hey, don't worry about it. The magic wand is in your room, right? I'll go get it.
Are you sure? I mean, you've done so much already. And if someone sees you, they might think you're breaking in.
No worries. I'm stealthy like a cat, you know. Hell yeah. It gives me an excuse to do this.
I'm sorry for making you do this.
Seriously, don't worry about it. I'll help as much as I can, but you have to promise me you won't cross the river by yourself. We started this together and we'll finish it together, okay?
Yeah, you're right. I promise I'll be waiting for you. Do you remember where my bedroom is? It's on the 2nd floor. The magic wand should be somewhere on my table. Oh, one more thing. If you get lost, my cat Bosk will always know where to go.
Hello, kitty. I'm in the way of you for the chat, but... Copy that.
Good luck. I'll be waiting for you here.
You should wait for me at base camp. It's not safe to wander around here.
I guess you're right. But it's so nice and fresh here.
The game has such like a weird edge to it. Well, it's hard to figure out where I should... Right now, I guess I should be over here.
It might give me some inspiration for the final chapter.
Just please stay away from the river, child. Alright, just be quick, okay?
Okay. Oh, one last thing.
You said that already, you know. Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it.
No, that's not it. I want to say something else.
What's up?
Thank you for everything. You're the best
Co-writer I've ever had. No, the death flag! Child, why are you doing this? Stay away from the fucking river. Aw, no need to be so melodramatic now. I'll be back soon. The kitty's name is Bosk or Bosku. It means my boss. Wait, that's so cute. So wait, in Indonesian, if you add ku to something, does it mean my? Like if you added ku to teacher, would it be my teacher? Was that? No, that was Thailand. But yes? Oh, that's cute. She might not be there when you come back. Please, no. So if you say cuckoo, it literally means my coo.
Cuckoo.
Same with Filipino. Oh, that's sick. I think there's some... And Malay too. Awesome. I think there was something similar in Thai. Because I know when we did the Thai event, there was something like Féileacán and Cú or something, which meant like the teacher Féileacán and Cú or something. I don't remember exactly, so sorry. Kun in Thai means mister. Oh, there we go. It was Kun. Thank you. Cuckoo is nail like fingernails here. That works too. Fingernails and my coo. Let's just see. Yeah, it is a boat. Damn, kiddo, you built this boat by yourself? I'm in the way again. I don't know where to be. I'm going to put myself in the top right again for now. If there's no dialogue, this is the best place. Stay away from the river.
Hey, have you found the magic wand yet? My room's on the 2nd floor. The magic wand is somewhere on my table. If you get lost, my cat Bosku will always know where to go.
Okay, what's up, Bosku? Which way, buddy? This way? You telling me this way? Oh, yep, there he goes. Why can't I pet Bosku? Bosku! Why are you like this, Bosku? Desperately holds fag to keep it from raising. Yes. Do not let that child die. We can pet the cat. Yes, but not Bosku. Bosku's too badass right now. Okay. I'm going to guess it's not in the train, so it's got to be this way. Right, Bosku? Yeah. Oh, I see you hiding there. Hold on, cat. 1 minute. I'm distracted by... Oh, no. Shouldn't have been looking at the teenage girl. She does not like being stared at. I can't help it. I'm a 17-year-old boy. You can pet all the cats. Holy. Oh, and when you leave Bosku alone for a while, they just get chill and lay down with the other cats. That's so adorable. There's so many cats around here. Got a bit of a stray problem. Hello, sir. Hey, slow down, dude. The traffic's bad enough as it is. You want me to hit your fancy car, huh? Oh, you were talking to the car, not me. I was so confused. You want me to hit your fancy car? And it's like, I'm a child. Like, I don't know which car you mean, but I don't want to get hit, though. Come on, Bosku. Oh, the art is so cute. Freshly fried sibol, hot and fresh. Delicious sibol. Come and get your sibol. Indonesian fans? May I ask what sibol is? Komet sibol! Komet sibol! Maybe I should change the name to something more attention-grabbing. Oh, comet symbol. Cute. What's up, kiddos?
I'll have a spoonful of that hot sauce.
Just one? Give me 2 spoons. I like it spicy.
But that's tomato ketchup.
It looks like hot sauce. That still counts, right?
Kids. It's fried tapioca flour balls. Oh, okay. So basically just like fried dough. Gotcha. Well, actually, tapioca does have a flavor.
Behold! The great comet of doom has appeared in the sky. The stars are dying. The sky is falling. Disasters, diseases, floods, and ravages are ravaging the world. Can you see it? The mountains are trembling, ready to erupt at any time. Judgment Day is coming! Death is upon us! The omen has been fulfilled. The great prophecies of the millennium are coming full circle. But fear not. Salvation is on the way.
I'm sorry that I'm just like yawning in front of this amazing story.
Join me in among the chosen few.
Oh, it's a cult. Okay. Commonly eaten as a snack and often sold in front of schools. And it's just served with ketchup? That's pretty funny.
Oh, wandering soul, did you see last night's news? The comet of doom has finally come. Don't you want salvation, my dear child?
Never ever say that line.
For only 1 million rupiah, you could own this spirit-infused gemstone made from meteorite. It's a holy talisman that will save you from the cataclysm.
Funny how you think the world is ending, yet you wish to make money, which should not matter. That's roughly $60. Oh, God. That's expensive enough for like an average person, but for a teenager? Oof.
What? You don't believe me? How dare you? This gemstone was crafted by... the famous oracle,
Jabaya himself! What? You haven't got any money? I guess it's your destiny to be cursed then.
Sure, I'll take the curse. I'll keep my $60.
It's gotta be one of these houses.
Bosku, you need to hurry up, buddy. How many meals is that already? Greedy scammer. He just wants to go buy some of the tapioca balls.
Where did that brat go? He still hasn't done his homework.
Imagine if that's the kid's father. I was all jumping to... Oh, the music changed. I was jumping to the conclusions of like, oh no, the father's abusive. Meanwhile, it's just...
My dad is trying to make me do my homework, but I need to finish this story first.
What's up, dude? What do you think? Huh? What? I'm sorry?
About this Féileacán beat. It's a mixtape I recorded myself.
I knew it was going to be your mixtape.
So, what do you think?
Yeah, cool. Totally awesome. Dude. Am I trying to blend in? It's like, totally awesome. Dude.
I know, right? Not everybody appreciates Féileacán.
Is it Féileacán or Féileacán?
Especially these days. It's an old music genre, brought over by the colonials and then perfected by us locals.
This is interesting, actually. It's like part swing and part melody. The music is also cute. It is.
It's soothing, you know?
Yeah, it's very soothing.
A perfect accompaniment for people looking to relax and escape the world for a while.
Cool. It's an old style music. The Ke round chunk. Oh, completely different than I thought. Ke down chunk rather than Ketis. Oh my god, I was so far off. Thank you. Ke down chunk. Hey, you know what? You can take my demo tape. My treat. Huh? No, you don't have to. I'm sure you're selling those for lots of money. It's such good music.
Please, dude. It's such a rare occasion meeting a fellow
Karanchong music fan, you know?
Besides, I can always make another mixtape whenever I want to.
Thank you very much, I guess. I received Karanchong cassette tape. I don't really understand Karanchong music, though. It sounds good. It was brought over by the Portuguese that came here. Oh, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for teaching me how to pronounce it. I feel like there's going to be a lot of things like that in this game. There's a sign on this ladder. This ladder is property of the Civil Defense Department. Cool. Also a bit worrying. Does that mean wartime things are happening?
In today's news, another interstellar comet was sighted flying over the city. It's the third comet spotted this week.
Maybe well, we know the world is going to end eventually, so yeah, I guess they're preparing us for the comets to come down.
Neither the government nor the National Space Agency have released an official statement regarding these peculiar events. Huh. Looks like the world's going to end soon, huh? Lucky me, I'm already married.
My lady's just like, nah, I already won life. I got married. I'm good. Okay, that girl is following us. No. I thought I was being the creeper staring at you. You have followed me this whole way. Don't turn your head away from me. Yandere. I know what you are. Okay, which house is it, kitty? Her house should be on this block. Tsundere baddie. Does have kind of a badass pose, always posed against a tree.
Uh-oh, somebody's here.
That's got to be the mommy.
Hello, Mrs. Dowie. Are you going to the meeting too? Why don't we walk over there together? Of course. Oh, you're not bringing your daughter with you? No. What's the matter? Is there something wrong? My daughter. Lately she's been afraid of going to school.
Oh, did she get made fun of by the school kids for her riding?
And my husband. Well, things aren't going well with his boss. He's been a little stressed over the money we've had to borrow to get Nimala into school. And he's taking it all out on Nimala.
Oh, that sucks. He is an abusive piece of shit.
Today she locked herself in her room and refused to talk to us. God, I really don't know what to do.
They don't even know she snuck out of the window just to get away from the house. Oh.
Oh my, I'm so sorry to hear that. Why is she scared of going to school?
Better question, why haven't you arrested the father?
I don't know yet. I want to talk to them about all of this, but I really don't know what to say. Well, why don't we go to the meeting a little early, and we could talk about it on the way? Yes, that's a good idea. Thank you. Don't worry, you could share your problems with me. That's what neighbors are for, right?
Maybe he's not like physically abusive. Maybe he's just like really tearing into her and making her more uncomfortable. But either way, ugh. Those were the bullies in her headspace, maybe? Yeah, the other kids from school making fun of her for writing stuff that they find weird. Kids being attacked at school and at home? Yeah. Also, I saw somebody say, oh, yeah, oh God, is she dead already? I hope not. That would be tragic. If it isn't that she snuck out the window after locking her bedroom, but instead that she's just still laying in there and nobody knows, and I'm actually just talking to a ghost. Financially abusive? Well, he's the... yeah. Taking out, like, her school tuition on her is fucked up. And he lost his job. So he's really dealing with his own insecurities about the fact that he lost his job. He's feeling insecure about the fact that, like, oh, I'm not a man if I can't provide for my family. But he's taking it out on her and blaming her school tuition, making it her problem when she needs a fucking education.
They're gone. Now's my chance. This must be her house.
And a nice open window. Thank you, Bosco. That's so tragic. Yeah, this poor child's going through a lot. And meanwhile, the school that she's going to is full of bullies that are treating her like shit, so she doesn't even want to go there. So between avoiding school, the tuition being paid for school, and her being abused on some level for, like, the tuition itself.
The gate is locked, but her father is likely inside. It'll be dangerous to go through the front door. Maybe it'd be easier if I pretended I was here to visit her. I can't risk letting her father know that she snuck out of the house. Besides, you'd think I was a creepy high school student stalking an underage kid.
You're also an underage kid. I mean, you're not wrong. You are a different level of underage, which is funny to hear that from a 17-year-old.
This is all too risky, but I have to get that magic wand for her. What should I do?
Just climb, my dude. Come on. Hey, how long have you been up there?
Oh yeah, the window on the second floor must lead directly into her room.
She had to sneak out somehow. Can't take the law seriously with Bosco there, I know, right? Bosco's just been sitting there the whole time like, buddy, it's up this way, you idiot. She told you to follow me. How are you this bad at this? Question is the mother speaking up against the father? That's what I'm worried about. I didn't like the whole, like,
oh, he's been in a bad mood, and he's taking it all out on her. It's like,
and you're letting this happen? I mean, maybe he's abusing her as well, but she's just used to the abuse, and it's just, like, considered, like, a normal thing of, like, yeah, your husband gets in a bad mood, he beats the crap out of you. It's a shame he's doing it to your daughter, too. Ugh.
Now, how am I supposed to reach the second floor?
Let's find out. Tree!
I might be able to reach the second floor if I could climb up this wall. But the wall itself is too high for me to reach. If only there was something I could climb or stand on.
The mixed. That'll give me a whole ½ inch. Nothing happened. Yeah, no, I figured. Okay.
The road is closed due to residential activities.
Oh, I thought I could, like, break that. Are you sure I can't climb the tree? I feel like I would be able to climb the tree if I tried hard enough. Hey, stalker, creepy girl. You got something I can climb on? Like a box or... Ooh, actually get over here. I can climb on you. I cannot call her over. The ladder from earlier, so true. I just need to hope this guy won't beat the crap out of me when I take it. 17 is the age of majority. This kid has an adult license and can vote, and 17 is the adult age in Indonesia? Oh, wild. Getting caught climbing into a little girl's bedroom from the window is worse than any scenario he imagined. Honestly, true. Climb on sounds so sus out of context. Guys, I just meant like she would like crouch down so I could get onto her back. I'm not talking back shots.
Busy. I'm always so busy and sleepy. Exactly what an exemplary low-paid civil defense officer should be.
Okay, buddy. Can I take this?
Hey, kid! What are you doing with my ladder?
I'm just amazed by your ladder, sir. Wow, this ladder looks really sturdy and chrome.
Have you been smoking something funny, kid? I hope you don't cause me any trouble. Nobody touches my ladder. Can't you see I'm already busy enough? I wish I could get some sleep, though.
Damn, I could definitely use this ladder to get to Nimala's room. Do I have anything else I could use? I can play the mixtape of the really good music that will make him fall asleep. It's relaxing. Indonesian adult age differs according to relevant laws. 17 for ID, 19 for marriage, 21 for legal action. You can vote and drive and get married before you can actually take legal action on things? That's kind of wild. Oh, I can dive into his head too. The magic red book. Can I use it right now? Sorry, I was distracted by that. That's an interesting concept to me. It's kind of like, it's really weird to me that in America, you can join the fucking army at age 18. You can drive at 16. And yet, you can't drink until you're 21. Okay, buddy, let's put you to sleep. Let's figure out what problems you're dealing with. Ooh. I like the background. The artwork in this game is so gorgeous.
So sleepy. Staying awake to see the comet last night really took it out of me. I've been staying awake just by keeping her busy. But now all I want to do is sleep forever. But I can't fall asleep just yet. Not without shutting off that loud ringing noise. Not without turning off those damn bright lights. And of course, not without listening to my favorite kadong-chonk music to distress. All I want to do is sleep.
Okay, one done. Whoa, that flower's blooming. I wonder what will happen if I make the rest bloom too. I got you, fam. Don't even worry about it. It won't turn off. What a strange clock. Okay, this is going to be harder than I thought. I found a baton. Oh, yeah. Should I resort to violence? Fuck yeah, I should. I hate alarm clocks. Get Shrek'd. Wait. Can I just knock the man unconscious? A theory has arisen. Instead of the Kadong Chong. Oh, I can't use the baton. Okay, fine. You live today, sir. I'll also shut these blinds for you. There you go, buddy. You didn't even ask me for that one, but I feel like that'll help. Four flowers. Sensei, why? I should have thought about it before I took out the alarm clock. That's my bad. It would have been really funny if it was just like, you don't even need the flowers. You knocked that bitch ass out. Sensei's intrusive thoughts. That was just a very quick moment of like, that was... You know, we could just knock him the fuck out. If he wants to go to sleep, we could have him sleep forever. Doesn't even have to be a KO. I could use Bart the Binding Bar. Just like, no, Felly, come on, we gotta do this properly.
This feels good. I'm gonna close my eyes just for a minute. It can't hurt, right?
Perfect. Oh, wow. He's fast asleep already. Thanks to the magic red book, I guess. He won't mind if I borrow this ladder then, will he? Time to get the magic wand. Felly slipped in for a second. Yeah, he's my intrusive thoughts. At least that's what I'll decide. Did you notice the older you get, the less imaginative and rest you can compare as a child? The less imaginative and rest you can get. you mean the less rest you can get compared to a child? Because that's definitely a fact. Still watching you. I see you doing the blink. I know you're interested in me, you stalker. You're doing the, like, batting your eyelashes thing. I will find you eventually. 0 days without Sensei's intrusive thoughts winning. They didn't win, but only because I was not able to. I did the wrong thing first. But yeah, the older you get, the harder it is to just properly like sleep wherever you want, get proper relax. It's hard to get like a full 8 hours night sleep. You wake up in the middle having to go to the toilet, having to stretch. It just gets worse as you get older. Thank you, Bosku. I still can't pet you. This sucks. Life is pain. How much money can I steal from this child? I guess this is the magic wand. Did you have a fish pillow? That's so cute. And a little star pillow. Star pillow's cute too, but that fish pillow, top tier. There it is. The star from the Star Princess's magic wand. I still can't believe how she managed to imagine all those wonderful things. What a creative, precious kid. I got the magic wand. Oh, now I guess we get to find out what the dad's like.
Brett! Open the door! You ungrateful kid! How dare you lock the door! You're skipping school again, aren't you? Open the freaking door! You're still doodling and writing that stupid nonsense, aren't you? You got any idea how much money I had to borrow just to get you into decent school? And this is how you repay me? You spoiled brat!
Oh, snap. Things are getting tense around here. I'd better get out of here before he smashes the door open. But I have to loot! I'm a loot goblin! Also, I kind of want to beat the shit out of him. Cast a magic spell. Daddy be less of an abusive piece of shit. Nothing happened. Okay, this game is too realistic.
A rebel child and a stupid wife!
Oh, wow. You are just father and husband of the fucking year, aren't you?
I'm so blessed!
Hello, Raiders. Thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope you're all having a lovely day. What were you guys up to? My name is Féileacán and Cú. I'm a streamer who primarily focuses on story-based games. Sometimes visual novels, sometimes dating games. Right now, we're playing this lovely little tale called A Space for the Unbound, which is set in 90s Indonesia, where this character can dive inside people's minds and, like, mess around with a fictional headspace, kind of like Persona 5, to try and solve people's problems. Right now, I'm trying to get a kid's magic wand, and I just had to sneak out of their house because their abusive father was about to break down the door, so things are going to get a bit deep in this. I should have said, at the beginning of the game, it does start with a little warning that says, contains adult themes, including, I won't list them, but it had a bunch of trigger warnings if you want to list them, if you want to go look them up. But yeah, this will be a pretty heavy game, full of like suffering, angst, pain, tragedy. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, Janken. Aku, Janken Pom. Just chilling and chatting. I heard this game is great. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, of course, you were just doing a just chatting stream. Nice and relaxing. Also, I love that avatar. Are you a VTuber? Because that design is great. It's so daddy. But either way, that's a nice piece of art. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your community is having a lovely day too. Thank you guys for being here. If you want to get comfy and settled in, we've only been playing this so far for an hour, and I've been yapping a lot, so it's been more like maybe 20 minutes of the game. But yeah, it's been good. I am an Uncle VTuber. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, 1 minute. Sorry guys, I need to subscribe real quick. I need to follow this. That is such a good design. Take me to the channel, damn you. There we go. Janken Pom. Oh, and that's such a cute name. I just realized you're doing like the bro fist kind of thing, so it's like choosing rock as well. Sick. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you play Uma Musume too. And Breath of Fire 4. Jesus, that was one of my favorite games when I was a kid. I got super into Breath of Fire 2 back on the SNES. And then 3 was really good and 4 was great. It's a shame that Dragon Quarter kind of slept for me. Has a fantastic design. I've seen them on Twitter. Yeah, it's a wonderful design. And thank you guys so much. We're going to get back to the game, but thank you guys. Please do settle in and enjoy if you want to, or head out if this game isn't your cup of tea. It's all good, but thank you so much. And it's so cool to find another VTuber who looks so awesome. Also, Toby TBC, Rabbit TBC, thank you so much for gifting 5 scholarships. If anybody's new to the membership, please do check out the membership tab. We have like special art from my novel Metamorphosis Lost, as well as some audio dramas, as well as just other exclusive art and early access to the webtoon. Sorry, I should have said that to the raiders. If you don't know, I write my own story called Metamorphosis Lost, which is drama, angst-filled, pain, suffering. And we also have like a webtoon spin-off, as well as like art that ties into it to tell my story as we go on. It's raining. I hope the kid is far away from the river. Yeah, I should really be rushing right now. We left the kid by a boat by the river and specifically told her not to go near the river, but she is a child, so... Oh, God. It's starting to rain. Nimala should be waiting for me at base camp. Go, kid, go. Okay, good. Nobody took my ladder, at least. I should probably return that ladder, too. Oh, I can't return that ladder. I was like, I'll be nice. I'll bring it back to the soldier before he wakes up. Nope, we're just going to leave it there. And Jay, thank you so much for the gifted membership as well. Oh, the baddie left. Yeah, I guess she doesn't want to get wet in the rain. Unless she's hiding somewhere else, staring at me. I could see that happening too. The rain is getting heavier. I have a bad feeling about this. Please, no! I hope she's reached base camp by now. Okay, so we'll check base camp before we go to the river. The pixel art in this is so beautiful. It really takes you back to 90s video games, especially the side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Yep, she's still here. She just went to get an umbrella. I see you. She's not looking at me anymore, but she's just standing in the middle of nothing in the rain. The doom flag is so real. Yeah, it is. Did this... The lightning and thunder are so well done, too. I feel like that road got more torn up by the time we had gone as well. Oh, the water's really piling up. Was it this way? Yeah, okay. Here's base camp. Kiddo? Nimala? You got dry, right? Where is she? She's not here yet. Help! Huh? Someone, anyone help! Help somebody! That voice. Don't tell me. Yeah, she went to the river. Nimala, why? I gave you one instruction. It's so far away, I'm surprised I even heard her. Hey, help me! I can't swim! Go, 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 kid. Was that the fucking... That was the Ace Attorney specific combination of, sorry. Nimala! That was the objection. Help me, I can't swim! Damn, I can't swim either. Oh, we are fucked. Hang on, I have to find something to reach you. Just get here quickly, please. I don't think I can hold on much longer. I'm scared. Magic wand, baby. Here, try to grab this. Oh, that is not long enough. Oh, that's so dramatic. The pixel art is so good. No. Ah! No, kid, I don't care if you can't swim. Dive. Damn it. Sorry. I was startled by that thunder. Don't worry. I'll get you out of there. Hold on. All right, try to grab the book. That is nowhere near enough. Oh, fuck. I should have brought the ladder. Easy. Easy. Just a little bit. Emma! Oh, I fell in the water? Shit. I'm coming to get you. Oh, he's trying to doggy paddle his way. We'll make it together. Oh shit, he's going up. He's going further. It's being washed down the river. We have a story to finish. Right? Is this what this game is? Are we inside his tier? Oh, shit. There's all the pages from the Red Book. A game by Mojiken Studios and Toge Productions. What a way to kick that off. Holy shit. The baddie. The girl who was stalking me. She has to be able to swim. Oh, and there's the golden flower from the story. So I finally have a name. Atma. Was that the prologue? I think that was the prologue. This is us going to Rakuen, stepping into the other world. As an amazing opening, it is just a teenager trying to save a child, trying to make her happy, and ending up losing his own life because of it. And therefore, you can read everything that happens from this point onward as just the dream of a dying child. Oh! The way he passed through the sun and became a single bit of light. It's like he's passing on. It's like he just turned into a soul. Stalker? Please? It is the stalker. You're keeping me alive. That's why you should always encourage a yandere. If you've got a stalker, encourage them to follow you. You never know when you'll need to be saved from a river. If only you'd paid $60. We didn't even get hit by a comment. A comment. So that wouldn't have helped us at all. A Space for the Unbound. Prologue. Atma. End. Uh-huh. Prologue complete. Look, Atma, it's you. Oh, God. I really do think we just died. No, I want to... Oh, no, not... My bad. No! There we go. Why was she smiling like that? I think she was just, like, protecting us. I think that was a way of showing, like, she did save us. She pulled us out of the river. But also a really cute way to just show, like, somebody that you hold on to, that you treasure, can be a reason that you stick around and keep going through life. Like, the imagery there feels to me like they hold each other in each other's hands. They look after one another. They keep each other's light burning bright and keep each other going. Because, yeah, I've been calling her a stalker, but keep in mind, the description for this game does talk about them being... It does talk about two high school sweethearts. I feel like that is just our girlfriend. I was just messing around.
Atma. Atma. Hey. Wake up, you lazy bum.
Are there multiple endings depending on the choices? I don't think so. Besides, that was prologue complete. We didn't do anything wrong. It's my stalker.
Where am I? At school, silly.
I guess I'll be here for now.
At school? Why am I... Don't tell me you slept so deeply you lost your memories. Atma? You still remember who I am, don't you?
The girl in my dream. Who are you? No, I'll go with this one. That's a romantic way to say stalker.
The girl of your dreams?
Oh, I see that blush.
Well... That's why you're dating me in the first place, isn't it?
Oh, this is so cute. Hey, you're blushing. Not the... She hit us with the tsundere special.
It's Raya, you sleepyhead.
Chat, would this be Raya or Rhea? Please do correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to say Raya for now.
Look at you forgetting your girlfriend's name right after you've opened your eyes. Never do that again or I'll get real mad at you.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. Just, you know what? I may have forgotten you, but if you say you're my girlfriend, I guess, cool, sure. I forgot my memories. It's all good. You're right, it's Raya. Thank you. Okay.
Girlfriend, huh?
Oh my God, he actually did forget.
I'm still so drowsy.
Maybe she really is just a stalker. Maybe she was stalking us for a lot of time. We fell into the water, got brain damage, and now we have no short-term memory anymore. Every time we wake up, Raya's just here beside us like,
don't you remember? I'm your girlfriend. I saved your life from the river that one time, and then we started dating. Remember, Atma? Remember?
Everybody else is just like, he seems happy. We shouldn't tell him. This is cute. That was a really wild dream. Or this is just his, like, headspace world where none of this is real and he is, like, dying right now, letting go of his life and moving on to the next world. Either way, I love this pixel art. He looks so dead tired.
What time is it? Class is already over. You were having a really good sleep.
Was I? So tired. Doesn't feel like I slept at all.
What happened?
I had this weird dream. It's haunting me.
Weird dream? I hope I wasn't in it.
Actually, you were, but it's not that kind of dream. Don't worry about it. Yeah, a teenage boy says they had a weird dream involving you, and yeah, you'd naturally be like, don't tell me about it.
Your face filled the entire sky. You had this awful, creepy smile.
I didn't read it as creepy. Other people in chat said, why she's smiling like that. It looked like she was just smiling gently to me.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, in the dream, you were just kind of a stalker. While I was trying to help a child, you were just like watching me.
Beats me. Huh. I spend the whole day taking notes in class for you and you call me creepy? That's very rude, you know.
You've been taking notes for me?
Of course. Here.
Oh, whoa, that's so nice of you. You know what? Maybe you are my girlfriend.
Thank you, Raya. Aw. What would you do without me, huh?
I don't know.
Raya!
Oh, gave that the wrong voice. I thought it was going to be another child.
Mr. Agung?
Please stop taking the whole damn page.
Can I help you?
You still haven't done your future plan consultation.
Oh, right. I'm sorry, sir.
Come to the staff room as soon as possible. A model student like yourself shouldn't miss an opportunity to prepare for the future.
Right.
You haven't done it either, have you, Atma?
Meanwhile, he's just like, well, a model student shouldn't, you know, miss their chance about their future, but you do what you want, honestly. Who gives a fuck?
Haven't... What?
Just make sure you two fill out this form. I'll wait for you in the staff room.
Will do, sir.
Legitimately, he was like, oh yeah, and you too, I guess, Atma. My bad.
Hey, what is that?
Hey, what is that?
What is what?
Oh god, I'm gonna have to move you guys too. What is the future plan consultation? Or
why didn't you attend the consultation?
Yeah, you're supposed to be a good student. What were you up to?
Must be easy for you, right? Mr. Agung said you're a model student after all. No, it's not easy. And don't judge, you haven't attended a consultation either.
I didn't know there was one.
I don't remember. Because of your weird dreams?
Probably.
Oh, you poor thing. It does look exhausting.
What about you?
I haven't decided on anything yet. I'm confused. I don't like it when adults involve themselves in my future.
Yeah, me neither.
They just want to make us into one of them. I want to choose my future, not what the adults would find acceptable or beneficial.
The future you're still confused about.
Yeah. I don't feel like doing it right now.
This is such a real thing. When you're suddenly forced to do the whole like, okay, what do I have to do with the rest of my life even though I'm 17 freaking years old? What type of courses do I want to take? What kind of future am I going to have? This looks exactly like my elementary school. It kind of looks like British primary schools too. In secondary schools, we had like bigger tables, but in primary schools, we had those kind of chairs. Then what should we do with the form? Let's see. She looks so pissed off. Oh.
What if we change this into this?
Oh, you just turn it around? Write whatever you want or draw on it? Oh, Atma and Raya's epic bucket list. Hell yeah!
Yes. Write down anything you want to do, even if it's silly. It's planning for the future, right?
What should I write?
Whatever comes to mind. Let me write something first, then.
Watch a movie with Atma. Aw, that's cute. Oh god, this game is totally this kid dying. This game is totally this kid letting go of his life while he drowns in a river. They're going to write out a bucket list, they're going to achieve the bucket list, and then the world's going to come to an end, and he's still going to be at the bottom of the river. 31, and I still haven't truly figured that stuff out. That's the fun thing. You never really do. There can be something that you're incredibly passionate about for like 10 to 15 years. It doesn't necessarily mean it's what you're going to do for the rest of your life. There could also be long periods of time where you thought you're passionate about something, and then it just changes. It's just suddenly like, well, I don't really like that anymore, so I guess I have to find something else to devote my life to, something else that brings my life meaning. Is Soraku encoded? Yeah. Maybe he's in limbo right now? This kind of, like, slides into my philosophy about life, which is that if there is a multiverse, if everything possible happens all at once and time is just a construct, your consciousness can only really be conscious in a universe where you are alive. So I feel like the only way that you could actually leave a universe and pass on is if you truly, like, are happy with the way it ends. You have to have an ending to the story that you can accept. So maybe he drowned in the river and failed to save the child, but then this is just like him slipping into a different universe, where in this universe he's going to achieve everything he wants in the bucket list, have this girlfriend, probably save the child as well by the end, and then he's just going to be able to let go and pass on peacefully. It's a theory that I've come up with based on quantum immortality. And, you know, quantum mechanics and shit, it's like, hey, it kind of works. Like Angel Beats? Yeah, like Angel Beats. It's not something I necessarily believe in, because I think any of us can die at any time, and this could all just end any second. But, you know, we're only conscious of our own universe, so at least in our own world, it's true until it isn't true, and when it isn't true, you won't know about it. So you might as well just consider yourself, you're the center of the universe, but just try to do good, try to do things that bring you joy, but also make a happy ending for everyone. Because why would you want a sad ending for other people just at the expense for yourself kind of thing? So yeah, I think this is what's going on in this. This kid is like giving himself a good ending. He's finishing writing his own story. He has unfinished business. If you take it as just like a ghost or a multiverse or whatever, this is just him finding a way to be like, I didn't manage to save that girl, I didn't manage to finish the story, I never even had a girlfriend or graduated high school, so let's like give myself a happy ending. This is the light flashing before his eyes before he dies. And if he comes back, it will just be like the light flashes before his eyes and wow, I saw all of my life play out in front of me. Meanwhile, if it doesn't, then it's very much a case of, I saw my life flash through my eyes, and then I continued to live and moved on, and it helped me live a happier life in the future, realizing that could all end at any second. That view kind of gives me a different perspective on what makes a person alive. Yeah, because our life really comes from consciousness. Can't expect someone to be the same person they were at 20 and 40. Some things remain, but other things change. All things in life are fleeting. Yeah, we're always either progressing or regressing. It's always changing. It's pretty much like that with ghosts. Violent deaths tend to last for a long time because they were wronged. Passing peacefully means you cross peacefully. Exactly. You have nothing to let go of anymore. And nothing to hold on to anymore. You're just like, I lived a good life, now I can pass on. A little name trivia for you. Atma comes from Sanskrit, Atman, which means spirit/life, while Raya, I think, means great/grand. Oh, so Raya could even be like the miracle goddess. All the things that Atma is doing throughout this game of like solving people's regrets, going into their minds and making them feel comfortable, that could actually be the South Star goddess from the beginning of story. She's giving a miracle. She's doing the kind of thing that I do in Metamorphosis Lost, giving people a happy ending to their story. Maybe that's why she was following him around. Because yeah, if he's the soul, the life, and that's what he needs to let go of, and she's the grand, the great, the goddess, the thing that will help him cross over and move forward. Thank you for the name trivia. That helps a lot. That adds to the theory. It just also adds to the idea that maybe she is like the South Star goddess who comes in and gives people their miracle to help them cross on. Sick. What movie should we watch?
It doesn't matter as long as we go together.
Oh, that's so sweet. Don't do your little batting your eyelashes at me. It's a date then. And in that case, like, Raya could take like a completely different form for everyone who sees her. South Star Goddess for like the child, but it could be like a completely different form for everyone they need to help. Oof.
You bet. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
Pet the fluffiest animal known to man, or listen to music and bawl my eyes out? I gotta go with the fluffiest. Oh, I kind of want both. I want to hear some really good music, so emotional it makes you cry, but at the same time, I gotta go the fluffiest animal. It's probably gonna be a cat from how many cats there's been already, but give me something. I want like a giant bunny that's pure fluff. But the fluffiest animal known to man.
What is the fluffiest animal?
I'm not sure. Maybe I need to pet all the animals in town to find the fluffiest one. There we go. That is an objective I can get behind.
Legend says the Fluffosaurus still roams the streets. I think you spend too much time daydreaming, Atma.
That's so cute. It's your turn. What's next? Have a pet cat. You like cats, huh?
Their fur, their purr, their teeny tiny paws. Cats are the best.
I can purr too if you... Atma, my boy, was just a... You know what? That's a good move. That's just immediately like... I can purr too if you pet me the right way. It's like, hey, wait a minute.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Write your next one.
Look, man, we love a pathetic man. We stan a pathetic man. Listen to music and bawl my eyes out. Collect 20 bottle caps. I'll go with the music one. I wanted to do that one. Bottle caps, I'm gonna guess we're gonna write all of these by the end anyway.
Huh, I didn't realize you would enjoy crying over something.
Crying is a big expression of emotion. If something has made you cry, that is a good thing and you should be proud of that. It's not all about the crying. It's about listening to music or reading a book and feeling something so strong that it moves you. Have you ever felt something like that before?
I haven't been moved by reading or listening to something in a while, actually.
Over to you. Want to write something else? Got to get the humor out of it sometimes. Yeah. Feel like the same thing happened yesterday. It did. I've been putting on the cat ears more often recently.
Something delicious.
You're craving something?
Yeah, kind of. I want to...
eat an entire Black Forest gatto. Raya, you have taste. That's my favorite fucking cake. Entirely?
Entirely.
A big one? The biggest one. Oh, you're gonna get so sick. It sounds like a good idea, stuffing yourself full of something. Until you, well, phrasing. Until you realize you stuff too much into yourself and it comes right back out of you. This game really is made for you? Yeah, it is. In Indonesian, it makes it sound like a real joke because purr and snore are kind of the same there. Meanwhile, in English, he sounds so damn bad. Okay, so in Indonesian, it's like a double phrasing joke where he's saying, like, oh, I would love to just, like, I can sleep. Like, I can snore, I can sleep. That's cute.
Okay, you're up now.
Collect 20 bottle caps or collect all 5 letters of your man. I have no idea what that is, but I'm gonna go with that one. Sounds better than collecting 20 of something.
Oh, that bubblegum brand? Each wrapper contains a letter from the word your man, right? Are you that keen to collect them?
They say if you gather all the letters, you get a grand prize.
What's the grand prize?
A bike.
Can you ride a bike?
No. I mean, the thrill is in collecting the letters. That's fair. It's like I wouldn't want to go to a chocolate factory, but if Willy Wonka's thing existed, I would want to get that golden ticket.
If you say so.
What's next, Raya? Your man is so nostalgic. Oh, so your man was actually like a bubblegum thing from back in the days? Sensei phrasing. I know. It happened. Throw a party? What sort of party?
Not sure, but we're gonna have so much fun. You can do the next one.
Collect 20 bottle caps or beat the future fighter high score. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. Beat the future fighter high score.
Future Fighter?
Damn it, I can't be anywhere. Yeah, it's my favorite arcade game. It's notoriously hard to beat the high score.
Oh, good luck with that, hero.
It's kind of hard to get the full letters. Did they make some really, really hard? Like, because that's the thing. It's like, it's 5 different letters, to be fair. But at the same time, you'd think it would be easy if you only need 5. So, is it one of those things where, like, one of the letters is incredibly hard to get? It's actually your son instead of your man. Oh, okay. 5 letter from Candy. There's a candy/gum named Your Son here. You collect the letters to get a prize. Got you. It's cool that they changed the name slightly to not get in trouble, too. What's next? Launch some fireworks.
Bright lights dancing in the dark. Aren't they romantic?
The N one's kind of rare. Got you. That is the end. I guess they want you to, like, have the full word spelled out except for one. Just to be like, oh, it's so close. Yeah, I love the smell when they burn.
Now your turn.
That's true. I like the smell of fireworks, too. I don't want to collect 20 bottle caps.
Damn it. Only 20? That's not many. Unless maybe they're unique ones.
I used to have a collection of my favorite bottle caps. I've lost them and I want to start collecting again.
Are they valuable?
Oh, hell no. They're, how can I put it? Sentimental. That's a cute thing to collect, to be fair. It's better than having like an actual collectible that was made by someone. Like the Your Man thing. Where they specifically make some things rare. If it's just bottle caps, but you're collecting like all your favorite drinks, that's a cute way to do it. The original gacha? Yeah.
Is there anything else to add to our bucket list?
I can't think of anything special.
Special? How about we make the last one on the list something like this?
Find some precious treasure.
The treasure's going to be the friends we make along the way.
What treasure?
It's mysterious. That's what makes it special. It'd be great if we could present this list for the future consultation.
Why the long face?
Well, we're almost done with high school. Feels like when high school ends, the whole world might go with it. I don't want to think about this stupid consultation thing. How about we do something from the list right now?
Okay, so we're just going to abandon the teacher. Fantastic. Now as in, right now?
Yeah, it'll be fun. Come on. For your girlfriend, please.
I don't even remember you, but
okay. What do you want to do? It's been a while since we went to the movies together. Yeah, let's skip the future consultation.
Skip school? Mr. Agung just said you were a model student. I love how he's still got all his information just from that one interaction with the teacher.
I'm a model student, not a slave. I want to skip school once in a while.
Besides, the future consultation, it doesn't sound like it actually helps you at all. It just sounds like you talk to a guidance counselor. It doesn't sound like it's you actually applying for university or something. Well, if you say so.
Come on, I'm looking forward to skipping the consultation session. You skip classes now and then, Atma, so how do you do this class skipping thing?
First, by not announcing it loudly. I was going to say,
hey, Atma, how do we skip classes? Okay, now what?
She stood up all stealthy style. Fuck the future, enjoy the present. Exactly. You never know when the world is going to end. Enjoy the present. There are things you have to work for towards the future, but every now and then you just need to take a day off and just be like, fuck it. It's like career counseling. Got it. I figured. It's like, I don't think we really do that in the West, but I know like it's a big plot point in like anime and like other things set in Japan, where around their high school year, they have to fill out like a future consultation thing. But yeah, again, it's like a guidance counselor thing where they just say, okay, you're going to have to go to like this university and do this kind of course kind of thing. It's not like it's actually like, okay, I do this and then you guys apply for me. They're so cute. I like their chemistry. Yeah. Grab your bag. We're out of here.
We're going to walk straight out?
Yeah, be confident about it. And
okay.
don't let teachers see you. Hey, wait for me! She just yeeted herself. She didn't give a fuck. Best place to sleep at school. Oh, I don't have a bag? The shelf is clean, but the desk is full of little drawings of snails. Smart. Don't let the teachers see it. Hide your graffiti. Leave it for the next student next year. Clean desk. Books neatly arranged and a bottle of mineral water. That's Raya for ya. And is that a cat plushie? Oh, that's cute. I'm so sad we can't take the cat plushie. She really likes her cats. And to be fair, if she is the South Star goddess, cat was her best friend. We somewhat do it in Finland. We don't fill a form or anything, but yeah, you need to talk to the guidance counselor about it. I think the closest I came is like, you talk about what you want to do in secondary school, and that just helps you like decide some of the classes you take towards the end of it. But yeah, you kind of have to figure out everything else by yourself. Some empty snack wrappers. Is it one of the Yokan? Hey, that's a limited edition fizzy drink. Darn it, it's empty. Take the bottle cap. Damn it. Some notebooks and a sunblock? You can block the sun? Umbrella in a bottle? Oh my god. He doesn't even know about sunscreen. Koala Cola, World Cup edition. Very sporty looking. Okay, we got one already. Texas, I had a school counselor that helped me apply to college. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I definitely didn't get that in the UK. The school gate's on the other side. Raya couldn't possibly have gone this way. Teacher, where did Raya go? She's surprisingly fast. Oh, ouch! Oh, what the? Crap, I crashed into someone. I'm sorry, are you hurt? No, she crashed into us. Hold a second there, Emma. I'm fine, thank you. Are you okay? Fine, I guess. Oh, look, you dropped your book. Huh? My red book. She's wearing a red jacket. Atman, what? Is that just a different way to spell Raya? Would that be like R-E-I-A, Raya? Because it's definitely not. That's strange. It's not the name of the little girl we were trying to save. This isn't my book. Huh, strange. It's not mine either. Wait. Somehow I feel like I've seen this book before. What do you mean? Was it in my dream? I'm not sure. Your name is on the cover. What? Atma. That's you, right? Raya? Yeah, it kind of looks like R-E-I-A to me. It could also be R-F-I-A. Or it could be R-E backwards N. Yeah, but how? Are you sure it's not yours? Let's see. If I remember correctly, I only brought the clothes I'm wearing, my glasses, and my headband. I didn't bring any books. All of mine are still in the library. I love this pose. This sprite work is so good. Her doing the like... Maybe somebody else dropped it? Maybe you borrowed this note from your friend. Let's go with that. Hey, Raya could be a nickname, but it doesn't feel right. It could just be like a different spelling of Raya, honestly. R-E-I-A, Raya, Raya. Maybe you borrowed this book from your friend. Nonsense. All my friends already went home, and I never borrow notes because I always write my own during class. Saying you don't own this book is an interesting statement. She's so invested. The book is objectively a real object. It has your full name on it, but you don't believe your own... It. You don't believe you own it? Oh, you own it. I'm so dumb. Maybe you have short-term memory loss. It's usually caused by a violent impact to the head. But I was walking from the schoolyard to the library at moderate speed. Crashing into a girl much weaker than you wouldn't cause you any head trauma. If it's not memory loss, you're either delusional or you're lying. She's going nuts. What a detective. I'm sorry. Sometimes I talk too much. You don't say. She's so cute. She's been reading detective novels. She's been reading whodunits.
All I'm saying is the most plausible situation is that you own that book, even though you don't remember it, Atma.
Okay. Wait, you know my name?
We're in the same class. You don't remember?
Huh? Really?
You're always asleep. The fact that you don't know me isn't surprising. Still rather rude.
I mean, she's not wrong, dude. This girl. Is she looking down on me? No, she thinks you're looking down on her. Nonsense. I know you. You are... classmate. Hey, you.
You don't know, do you?
No, I don't. Sorry. May I know your name?
My name is Marin.
I'm Atma.
I know that.
She's like, I'm not dumb. We've been in the same class for like half a year, you...
Anyway, I've got to go. Take care of your book, Atma.
But it's not... well, I mean, sure. She damn well told him. She wears her jacket like a boss. She doesn't even put the sleeves on. She just has it hanging over her shoulders. Depersonalization, like he's seeing Raya, but she's not there. I don't know if she's not there, to be fair, but he's forgotten his memory. He's randomly in school, so doesn't remember like anything. I just feel like this is him passing away. This isn't a world that's technically real.
What is this book? I don't remember seeing what's written inside in my dream. A little peek won't hurt anyone, right?
Objectives. The owner of this book must be a determined person, unlike me. Oh well, this is a good place to keep the bucket list I made with Raya. I feel motivated already. Ooh, a map. Someone drew a map of Loca City. Looks neat, too. Inventory? Maybe I could write down what I have in my possession since I'm a little forgetful. Fair. A list of collectibles, huh? And I can stick photographs next to them. This is a nice way to preserve precious memories. Oh, this is so cute. And you've got a little diary, too. Oh, strange. There's a lot of missing pages in this section. The pages have been torn out. They did float away while I was sinking down into the river. She wears a cardigan in a very Taylor Swift girl boss kind of way. Found a book with your name on it and certain it isn't yours. Now it is, according to the founder, Marin. Well, if it has my name on it, it must be mine. That's the rule. Plus, she said my full name, even though it only says Atma. It said Atma and someone else. Unless... even though it says Atma and something, maybe Raya is my last name. I don't know. That must be the story. Yeah, I think that's the child story that we were trying to finish in the dream. So I think we're going to collect the pages throughout this as well and complete the story. I don't know whether Marin was right or not. Maybe it had something to do with that nightmare dream I had. Guess it doesn't hurt to keep a notebook around. Could even use my power in my dream with this. Lame joke. This is real life after all. There's a note. Wet paint, do not cross. Okay. It was a cold night. The South Star Princess was weak and the cat was worried.
Meow, princess. Meow looks sick.
Okay, so this is what we read at the beginning. Oh. Yeah. Everyone wanted my miracles. Thank you, friend. Her light stayed. The South's final miracle was giving her friend a way to escape a dying planet. Oh, this is finished now. Oh. Her light stayed within a pretty yellow flower, left behind and alone. The cat curled its body around it. Suddenly, it was bathed in yellow light. In the blink of an eye, the ordinary cat was turned into a large regal feline, with enormous wings sprouting from its back. From Cardcap to Sakura? The South's final miracle was giving her friend a way to escape the dying planet. As it flew up into the heavens, the planet disintegrated behind it. Mourning the loss of a friend and a home, the cat could do nothing but cry. The yellow flower, gripped tightly in its paws, began to pulse in harmony with a distant blue star.
You miss her, of course. Let's go then, right meow. To the north.
And so the cat flapped its wings and began a new adventure. Aww. So it's an epilogue, but also the beginning of another story, which is how stories always should be. Cute. So the cat is taking the flower to the North Star, the blue one in the sky. I also love those colors. They got blue, yellow, orange, purple. Oh my god. This game was made for me. Poor kitty. Get out of school and catch up with Raya. That's my map. Oh, hell yeah. Koala Cola. It's very sporty looking. So yeah, I guess we're going to be collecting those as we go on. Collecting more of the stories. That's 6 out of 13, so we've got 12 more to collect. If the book has been his life since they were children, maybe that's why it's only one name and spelling. Kids don't tend to sign things with a name at the last name at the start. Yeah. Raya, where are you? Has she already left? Blue Star and Raya is blue color-coded, so she must be the Blue Star. Atma's kind of blue color-coded too. I guess like more of a... It's closer to purple blue, but it's like a dark blue as well.
How dare you try to skip the afternoon class?
Crap!
Crap baskets.
No, we're not. We're just, you know.
Going to the toilet, sir.
Yes, Mr. Agung. And looking for snacks. You all know why you have to attend the afternoon class, don't you? For your own good.
But the other kids skip it too. Shh, you moron.
What? And you let them leave? You're all still young. Have you ever thought about what your future might be if you spend your youth like this? Do you know who else liked to skip classes? Corrupt officials. Damn, he's hitting them hard with responsibilities of adults. You want to end up as embezzlers, go to jail, disappoint your parents? That's more than just disappointing your parents, my dude.
Afternoon classes are just glorified detention.
I can hear you.
Eek!
Well, I can't leave school through this gate. Hearing Mr. Agung wailing like a banshee is enough to drive anyone away. I should find another way. Gotta go over the wet paint. That's refreshing. He's bad at being bad. I know. Oh, kitty cat. One cat down. Hey, I've never seen you before. He's doing a little mlem. Oh, I can name him? Adele? Durden? Or Konodilda. I found you. You're not a raptor in this universe, you're a kitty cat. Good to see you, Dio. You can name the cat. Yeah, we get to give them our own names.
Psst, did you hear about Eric and his friends?
What is it?
Sometimes they skip school by climbing the wall behind the cafeteria.
Damn, that's pretty ballsy. My favorite part of this game, you can name them. We get to name every cat. That's adorable. And our first one's Konodilda. I'll get caught if I walk any closer. I should find another way. Okay, you got it, kiddo. See if we can go over that wet paint. There's a note. Wet paint. Do not cross. Okay, we're apparently taking that pretty seriously. Not gonna lie, the surround sound of the meow made me jump from panic of my cats. Sorry. Sometimes we gotta scare people a little bit.
Did you hear that the librarian removed all the comic books from the library? What a party pooper. Comic books are literature too.
Damn straight. And they have art. They're double art. It's locked.
Shit.
I love the sprite work. The basketball hoop being held up by like the full status thing is crazy. Oh no. How are you everywhere? Well, I guess this is a different teacher, but still, they're good at this.
Kids these days don't care about their future. Where is that Atma? He won't escape. Not this time.
Oh shit, I'm well known. Why are the teachers looking for me? I have to be careful. If I'm careful, I could sneak past the teachers behind this wall. It's worth a try. Okay, so yeah, this is adding to my theory. Oh, okay, he does turn around at random times. This is adding my theory that this is just like all in his mind. The teacher's straight up looking for him. This is like a fun memory to have for a high school kid though. Like actually sneaking outside of school. Everybody's done it at some point in their life. Those are how you make some of your best memories in your life. Oh, he makes a sound now. wait here for a second. And go. Oh. I figured that was a teacher. It's like they look too adult. They're not wearing the school uniform. 1 second. Do teachers have uniforms in Indonesia? Because I only recently found out that Thai teachers in Thailand, the teachers have like their own uniform kind of thing that they're known for wearing. We really don't have that in the West. It's just like formal attire kind of thing. You are correct. Oh, cool. Some of them, yes. That's awesome. I kind of wish they had that in the West. It's a cool idea to just be like, oh, that person's a teacher. They're wearing the teacher uniform. Hey, I've never seen you before. Wobbly? Oh, Soap? Fran. Wobbly is so adorable. What's up, Wobbly? You're fluffy as always, Wobbly. In Philippines too, there are teacher uniforms. Oh, cool. Private school, yes. I don't know. Oh, public school, yes. I don't know about private school though. Gotcha. So it depends on the school, not always. Ku-sensei skipping class. You gotta do what you gotta do. If you're helping a student, skipping class is sometimes important. These look like hooligans. They're either hooligans or like inspectors. They're like, either, hey, Atma, want to join our club? What club?
Well, no mountain is too tall, or no cliff is too steep to stop our adventure. We are the hiking club.
Oh, okay. Bandana wearers? Yeah, to me it was like, okay, they're either like a gang or they're like school, like the kids that have like a bit more responsibility, like school council members. It was got to be one of the two. Can I lay down and read books in the mountains? Not if I have to do that spiel every time I meet someone. Yeah, that was some Team Rocket shit. Can I lay down and read books in the mountains?
What are you talking about? This club is about endurance. You can't lay down. But we could read a mountain climbing manual together.
Oh, what a pity.
If only you could see us in action. We'd entice you with the very art of the climb.
Why can't I? You could show me right now.
It's the new guy. He keeps missing our practice, to sleep of all things. He has all our climbing equipment. It's a disaster.
I told you it was a bad idea to give the new guy inventory duty. But the new guy has to carry the bags. That's like a rule. Classic koala cola. Only 500 rupiah per bottle. Hell yeah, nice and basic. Muscle Brain Boys. You know, they're doing their best. Some private schools have uniforms for teachers too, but not every day. Some days teachers need to wear a uniform. Some days they can wear whatever. That's interesting. I could definitely climb over that wall. There's literally footprints on it, but... Okay, there's nothing else here. Over the wall I go. It's too tall to climb over. There must be some way to climb it. If only I had some tools. Is the koala cola a reference to Coca-Cola? I think so. Oh, so I need to find the kid who fell asleep with the tools. I bet the new guy is asleep somewhere quiet. With our tools. Ugh. That's it. We'll practice on our own. You got it, guys. I'll go find your tools. Fuck, I have to sneak again. Probably sleeping in class, I'd imagine. Our teacher is wearing Pupals. Like the little Pupal hat that Natsumeko made. That'd be cute.
You don't see shit. I'm so sneaky.
What? Oh shit, so cheap. Must be the 80s or 90s. Oh no, why were you? I was looking at chat. Yikes, run! They didn't catch me, but I shouldn't push my luck. I have to be more careful. I was looking at chat. Oh, now I'm all the way back here. Sure, blame us. I'm not blaming you, I'm blaming me. It's just that's the reason for it. I was looking at chat when I should have been paying attention to the fact that there's got to be a teacher on that side too. Okay, he's looking. He's not looking. Focus, Sensei. Apparently I need to. I didn't expect this to be this hard. Go, 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 go. Oh, the library's open now. You look way too happy. I mean, you are a librarian. I would be happy too. Oh. Fine. Fuck you then. Oh, hey, investigator girl. You got back in. First edition of Catch Me, I'll Hit You. An installment in the popular Whoopus series. Catch Me, I'll Hit You. Have I heard of her? These books are surprisingly interesting. Suddenly I could go for some gum. Catch me, I'll hit you. Catch me, I'll hit you. Catch me, hit you. Catch. I don't know. I feel like I've heard that phrase or something similar. She and the Light Bearer. I had this picture book as a child. It has a talking potato in it. I wouldn't eat my fries for months afterwards. Aww. Whoopus is the Lupus series. Very nostalgic. Oh, I've never heard of Lupus. World Atlas. Wait, someone put a note with blue ink in it. All these countries to visit, but all I want is to explore our future together. Romantic. Just like library sensei, no talking. Too bad. What are they going to do? Punish me? I'd like to see them try. I thrive on punishment. Hey, you. Her name's Marin. Remember her name. Hey, remember me? Ha ha ha. Very funny. Marin, right? Just gonna... Yeah, I guess he won't mind if I steal it. Hello, viewers. Back again in the hottest gossip show in the country. The mysterious comet could be seen in the sky yet again last night at around 9 p.m. What could this comet be? And more importantly, what is the universe trying to tell us? Today, we're joined by the best psychic in the country to help us decode the truth. Right after this commercial. Careful, Atma. It's no good watching TV all day. I got an achievement for watching TV. I wonder if that comet coming to the Earth is going to end up being the South Star Goddess, actually. We think the world is going to end because the comet's going to come and slam it. Wow, the world will end when it comes and slam into the planet. But at the same time, I guess that makes us the blue star, the North Star. So that's the South Star Goddess coming home, us reuniting, and then everything will end. Atma will be able to cross over, move forward, pass on, however you want to say it. Like, that comet's going to come and smash into the planet, and that'll be the end of the game. You don't mind if I borrow this rope, right? Thanks, man. He's in so much trouble. Commercial will run longer than the actual news, trust me. Oh, I know. Nothing happened. Not a very talkative librarian. But that's fair. Can I use the rope on this? This feels like the wrong thing to do. Nothing happened. Thank God. Anything that did happen would have been far worse. Let's see if she wants to talk about the rope. Take care of your belongings. You don't want them to go missing. Or forget you own them. Fair. Fair. Chat. You know I had to try. She's a literary girl. Therefore, I was expecting some sort of dialogue like, huh, what are you going to use that rope for? And, you know, talking about detective mysteries and stuff. Not any other kind of fiction she might have read about. Huh? The teachers are gone. Sweet. I can run now. Ooh. The cafeteria was crowded today. Some things were even sold out. But just like usual, the amount of food remaining and the money we made don't add up. Slippery kids. Oh no, they've been stealing things. I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen in a high school. Fair. BDS bonk. How dare you mention that in a high school? Terrible. I could give it to them.
I bet the new guy is asleep somewhere quiet. With our tools. Ugh. That's it. We'll practice on our own.
Could you guys throw this rope up that wall for me?
That's our rope. Now you can climb your first mountain, Atma. If you want to climb more mountains, join our team.
Okay, they're just chill with me having the rope. That's nice of them. Nothing beats using a rope to climb over a wall to skip school. That is badass, my dude. Man, I missed the cheap burger in my school's canteen. Oh, for me, it was like a chicken wrap. They had this chicken wrap that was like chicken drowned in mayonnaise. They also had like these little tiny tuna sweet corn baguettes, where it was baguette that was only like probably 3 inches long, sliced down the middle. They were soft baguettes. They were stuffed with tuna sweet corn. But yeah, they had these chicken wraps that were just like chicken mayonnaise and then like a bunch of lettuce inside it as well. It was good, honestly. Better than some takeout places. I think it only costed like £2 back in those days. That was unexpectedly difficult. Maybe I should consider joining that climbing club. But I'm out of school. Now I just have to meet up with Raya. But first, Old Man's Grape concoction. Is this one alcoholic? Well, if it's Old Man's Grape, it's not for the kiddos. Oh, that's a cute little drawing. So I've got an alcoholic one around with me now. I hope any police don't find me. The pressed on butter croissants with ham and cheese. Oh, that sounds good. That would sound banging nowadays. Nowadays, people throw things away without a care in the world. This old roof tile looks sturdy enough. Take it. You know I'm going to need it later. I'm going to have to come back for it. Miss the fresh hotcakes. Hotcakes is a wild one to have in school.
Whoa, where do you think you're going, buddy? Shoo!
Oh no, the biker gang.
Now sit. He's not listening to me today. What's going on, boy? You've been restless all day.
Oh, he can feel the danger coming. I can't pet the dog. I would ask the person first. You're supposed to ask the person first. Please, sir, may I pet your dog?
That's okay. We still have your favorite toy, see?
Okay, he's a happy boy. Good for you, buddy. I'm sorry I can't pet you. They won't let me. The world doesn't want us together. In Indonesia, the brand is called Orang Tua. It literally translates to old man, and it has old man with beard as the main visual. But it's grape flavored? Orang Tua. I would have done like a, I mean, this is just because I'm English. I would have done like a pun on the orang and orange and been like, let's make an orange flavored drink. Now this is the gang. Yeah, that's a good gang. It is alcoholic. Oh, okay, so it is. Meatball and a bread roll. Best I ever had. It was always sold out when you went fast enough. Same for those chicken wraps. You either got one within like the first 10 minutes of lunch. People fought over like the lunch line. All the older kids would like push past all the younger kids in secondary school. It was rough. They had like a big long line that was between two buildings. And so you just have like a teacher at the front, but like midway to the back, you'd have like the bigger kids just casually like pushing younger kids out of their way. And it became like a thing where like by the time you got to like year 11, you were doing it to the younger kids because you were like, it's fine. The older kids all did it to us. They sell Anggur Murah, Amur, like the cheap version of wine. Oh, okay. Hey, I've never seen you before. Soap. Oh, we could have had Slamet Husky. Slamet. I don't know what that means, but it has a nice sound to it.
Good to see you, Slamet.
I'm gonna pet every fluffy boy in this game. Smaloka. Hey, Adma. Hello. Mr. Agung was looking for you and your lady friend. Oh, crap. Don't worry. I won't tell him you two are here on a date and smooching and everything. That's exactly what he's gonna tell him. Slamet is better than Bosku? Why? What does Slamet mean? Our school implemented a separate lunch to avoid the war in the canteen. They did that for us eventually. They started having like, depending on your age, your year group, you had to come in at different times. They separated like the older 3 years and the bottom 3 years, probably because the bottom 3 years were getting, you know, they were just not getting anything. Slamet means safe. Oh, that's cute. That's a colorful way to put it, but thank you. Yeah, don't be thinking about the teenagers smooching. There's a torn envelope here. The letter's nowhere to be found. From Satyawan to Sri. Well, the stamp is still intact. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, I got a stamp. Raya!
There you are. You took way too long. I had to take a detour, you know. The teachers launched a manhunt to find me. You shouldn't be surprised. Skipping school is all about the thrill, right? But still, you took way too long. How long have you been waiting? How did you manage to get out of school so fast? It's a very frail cat, not to mention skinny. You know, I have questions, magic girl. Did you fly? Are you the miracle princess? I had my way. Maybe I'm talented at skipping school. You agree as well, huh? Good kitty. I can't purr. I wish I could. Slamet is a very uncle name. Weirdly human name, like naming your cat John or Richard. Ah, okay. Just a school of hobbits having 2 lunches, pretty much. Hey, why don't we buy some cat food for her? I don't have money to buy cat food. Where can we buy cat food? I heard Karunia Dyaya's general store has everything. Let's check there first. I don't have money either. About that. Alright, I forgot you bought 5 packs of fried rice during break this morning. 5 packs? Holy shit, I carb loaded. Sensei can't roll R's. No, I can't. I have this stupid tongue. You always say that you can't resist the smell of them frying the garlic. Do I? You do. Typical Atma. All about the money. Why don't you check your pocket? You might find some coins left. I told you, I don't have any... I see her bending reality. She was shining. I saw the shine. Whoa, you're right. I've still got some money. How deep is this pocket? She just reset the tier. That bitch killed me, reset the tier, slipped money into my pocket, and made it act like nothing happened. Moral of the story, always listen to your girlfriend. Of course you're the smart one here. A witch. It's time to burn Raya. She a magical girl? I think she's the miracle princess. Or she's doing the equivalent of what we were trying to do for other people. Look, she's hungry. Let's check the general store. Yes, ma'am. Tab to open book. Buy cat food and feed a cat. Can I see how much? 5,000 rupiah. Let's go. Go buy yourself some happiness. I'll buy myself some cat food. That'll be happiness for someone else. Sensei, what? Look, man. Every now and then, you gotta bird a witch. Lintang Festival. 2XXX. I thought this was set in the 1990s. Prepare for the best Lintang Festival ever. What kind of festival is this? I don't know, but I also don't like that it's got 2000 on it. Come on, let's go get the cat food for her. Would you like money? Why are you giving me that? Would you like stamp? Nothing happened. Okay, we move on. That's like 30 cents. Oh, wait, really? But this is supposed to be back in the 90s, which is why I don't get why the poster says 2000s. It's been a while since this movie was shown at the cinema. The poster is worn away. Does that say Cyborg Raptor returns? Cyborg Raptor. What a movie. Dum da dum. The drum go dum. Huh? What? You can't pass through here. Oh, okay, fine. I won't go that way. Maybe I didn't even want to. Maybe $1 back then. Long as it's enough for a single tin of cat food, we're good. We learned nothing from Hannah. Maybe she's just a magician who did a sleight of hand. She was glowing and there was something on the back of her hand flashing blue, guys. That's not a sleight of hand. There are words written on this plaque. With the grace of God Almighty, this monument was inaugurated on May 31st, 1980 to commemorate the 667th Loka City founding day. May 31st, you say? Fun science trivia. Know Your Body, Volume 3. Desquamation, commonly called skin peeling, is the shedding of the outermost membrane of the layer of tissue such as the skin. Nice. Koala Cola. After the financial crisis, the price jumped to 1,000 rupiah. How many rupiah did I have? 5,000. So a single can of cola is a fifth of the money I have. Okay.
Classic koala cola. Koala cola. Okay, so the price went up and it literally had 1,000 on it. Damn. Inflation? Yeah. It's like the Freddo market in the UK. You can always tell how the economy is doing based on the price of a Freddo chocolate bar. Which is a little frog chocolate bar, which is really cute.
Psst. Atma, kid, want a cigar?
Oh, excuse me? No, thank you. Cigarettes are not good for your body. Good job, Atma. Fuck that shit.
Damn it. I got the 0 letter again. I give up. There's no way I can get the rest of the letters. I'd rather collect something more reasonable.
Like stamps? There we go.
Yeah, that would do it. It's a very elegant hobby, right? Yo, Atma, what do you think?
Yeah, I think philately is very sophisticated.
Damn right.
I didn't know there was a fancy word for fucking stamp collecting.
You know what? Help a guy out now.
What do you want, kid?
I don't know where to start with the whole stamp collecting thing. Why don't you get me one? In return, I'll give you this O letter. Maybe you'll have better luck collecting the rest than I did.
Here you go, bud.
Oh, that's a stamp right there. Perfect. Here you go. The O letter is promised.
Unrealistic for Indonesian boys not to. Smoke. Ouch. Pain. Pain and suffering. Don't do it, kids. Hello, cat friend. Oh, I can't pet you. Fuck. Oh, she can. What is this bullshit? I wish to pet the cat. I will pay you. Let me pet the cat. Check the general store. They might sell cat food there.
Oh, look at her. I can't leave her alone. Can you buy the food by yourself? I'll wait here with the cat.
Okay. The Yo Man Bubblegum O letter. Yeah, 1 down, 4 to go. Yeah, there's something ridiculous like 20 pence now. They used to be 10 to 15p rounded by me. Are they still only 20 pence? I haven't bought one in like forever.
She says thank you.
I thought they'd be like 50 pence by now, honestly.
Welcome. Are you a wedding guest?
No, sorry, wrong turn. Unless...
You're here for the wedding too? What a shame. The poor groom's bride is...
Are they doing a fucking Panic at the Disco reference? What a shame the poor groom's bride is a... whore. Yeah, I'd better go. I chimed in with haven't you people ever heard of? Cool bike. There aren't a lot of rich kids at school. I wonder who owns it. I don't know, but I could steal it to fuck with the biker gang. I wonder if your cats would panic if they heard you meowing. Probably. They'd be like, I meow at them sometimes. So I think for them, it's just like I meow at them and they meow back at me. So they're probably just like, why is he talking to us? We're not in the room. Bet there isn't any cat food around the swamp. Swamp, you say? Okay, I'll get your cat food, slave driver. Now, where do they keep the cat food?
Bookkeeper, cashier, cleaner. I do everything myself. I should get a raise. Oh, wait. I'm self-employed.
You make your own money, sir. Chocolate-flavored Chi-Chi balls. Delicious. But the cat can't eat chocolate. Chi-Chi balls sound delicious. Toranet. Seaweed flavor, huh? It's a cracker, not a net. Nor seaweed. Definitely not cat food. That sounds good, though. Is that like tempura seaweed? Because that would be amazing. Still no cat food here. Maybe there should be. Sudden 90s emo era throwback. There is no way Panic at the Disco's I Write Sins Not Tragedies is in the 90s. Surely that's early 2000s. That's got to be like 2005 or something, right? Don't tell me it's 90s. That hurts my soul. Manta soda. This fruity frizz looks refreshing. It's so hot today. Oh, he really wants it. No, hell no. The cat can't drink this. This is harder than it should be. Oh, she looks like a popular girl. Hey, I couldn't help but overhear your loud grumbling. You're looking for cat food, right? I think it's next to the cashier. What a helpful girl. My keyboard messed up. My Freddo is a £1.20 near me. That sounds right. Oh, it was exactly 2005? Yo, I guessed that so well. Thank you guys. That's awesome. Manta soda equals Fanta. Oh, Fanta's a good one. Fanta orange or Fanta fruit twist are both good. But yeah, Freddo's being £1.20, that feels right. God, they really used to be so cheap. I didn't think they'd go over £1. That is crazy.
Yep, right here. Here, 1 pack of cat food. Uncle, your customer was confused. Why didn't you help out?
Yeah, bully him.
Oh, it's you, Lulu. I have so much to do, you know. Cleaning shelves, checking incoming goods. Besides, you're here to help me.
So he's self-employed. Oh my god, his head is shining so much.
Don't get used to it. I'm a customer too, Uncle. There's someone who can help you. Why don't you ask Eric?
No, my son is no good. He cares only for his motorbike. He never even studies. I try to beat some sense into him every day.
The child abuse goes fucking hard in this game. It's just like, yeah, no, everybody beats their child around here. What a troublesome boy.
Beating him is not a good thing, Uncle. Try talking to him.
You're still young, Lulu. You'll understand when you have a kid of your own.
He's just laughing about it. God, the 90s were a different time, man.
Like father, like son. They're so hard to talk to. Oh, you're still here. Eavesdropping much?
I just want to buy my freaking cat food. I just want to say thanks for your help with the cat food.
It's nothing. I'm Lulu, by the way. And you are? Atma. You're wearing our school uniform, but I've never seen you before.
Used to not being noticed, or I've never seen you either. Yeah, flip reverse it. I'm not the one undercover here. I'm not a 46-year-old man pretending to be a high school student.
What? I'm Lulu. Lucy...
Octavianti?
Lucy Octavianti, president of the student council last year. That doesn't ring any bells. Everyone knows me.
I knew she was a popular it girl. You could just tell by the way she holds herself. Not everyone, apparently. The generational trauma is strong in this game. Exactly. It's like, once you grow up, you'll understand you gotta beat your kids. Oh, God. Generational trauma has to be stopped.
You're weird.
Well, thanks for finding this for me. I gotta go. I love the finger snap, though. Take care, weird guy. I like her. Oh, she's sizing me up. Get out of there, Atma. She will eat you alive. Pigsy Cola. Koala Cola's most esteemed rival. So this is like Pepsi. Pigsy. Pepsi Cola. Okay, yeah. They don't call it Pepsi Cola anymore. It's just Pepsi, but gotcha. Show me the Pigsy. Oh my god. Oh, that's the World Cup edition. I was going to say. Yeah, that's Pepsi, all right. Those are the colors. I read that as Pissy Cola. That would be a different kind of flavor. You don't want... Well, a lemon cola can be quite delicious. Raya doesn't want to get in because of Lulu. Yeah, she's like, you go ahead. I don't want to deal with that one.
We only sell the best goods. Yes. You can go once you paid. 1 pack of cat food is 1,000 rupiah. Do you have the money?
I do.
Thank you for the purchase, kiddo. Come again.
Okay, 4,000 rupiah. Can I get the drink I wanted? What a temptation. But I need to get the cat food. Are you sure, though? We've got 4,000. Surely it doesn't cost more than that. There's no cat food here. Still no cat food here. Okay, I'm out. Later, Lulu.
Stupid store. There's cat food, but no ginger candies? Darn it.
Okay, I need to get the it girl ginger candies in the future. The most forbidden of colas. The worst thing is it's not even like yellow snow. You can't exactly be like, don't drink yellow cola, because it won't look any different.
Boy, bad dog, come here.
Oh no, did they attack the cat? No!
Oh no, how did this happen?
What's going on?
Atma, the cat, she...
Wait, boy, wait!
Atma, hurry, we have to help the cat.
Okay, let's go. But first I need to break into a wedding and steal a dirt bike.
Cool bike. I wonder who owns it. Oh, sorry. Distractions. Come back, kitty.
Where did the cat go?
No. No, no.
There, through the gate. Let's go, Atma. I've never seen a dog actually attack a cat. I'm just going to say that right now. I've only ever seen a dog run at a cat, and then when it gets to the cat, try to play with it. Ooh, nice sound. Fuck yeah. Good luck. Oh, that's the owner of the dog. I thought it was a homeless person. I was going to give them money.
Spare a coin, young lad? I could use some money for food.
I better save this money for something else. Why would they even give me the option? I'm sorry, Mr. Beggar.
Let's go, Atma. Through this gate.
But bike. Take bike. Bike is actually in good condition. Do I know anyone that could give it a good home? Me. I would like bike. Artsy Cola. Hard to find now the drink's been discontinued. I'll get the animal eventually. But first. Artsy Cola? Your man or? It's my... Oh, it was the first one. Nice. Blue. Oh, it's like Coke Zero. Okay, I'll save that cat. Cat friend?
There, that tree.
Again, that is 100% Ace Attorney. Bow wow! Oh, the cat's crying. Oh, buddy. Get that dog a stick. Oh, shoot. What should we do?
There must be a way to drive the dog away.
Okay, let's try this. Hey, doggy doggy, look what I got. Where did... Okay, he just found a stick. Good shit. He doesn't want the stick? What kind of dog are you? Crazy dial. Ignored. But he's got his paws up. We could just grab the lead.
Completely ignored. Maybe it's interested in something else.
Food? Oh, the guy chasing him before. Wasn't that the dog's owner?
Right, we can ask him. Good idea, Atma.
Okay, I'll go find a way to calm it down. Can you stay and look after the cat?
Okay, please be quick.
Sure, but first I want to grab that item under the dog. Oh, the dog says no. It's too dangerous to approach. There must be something to calm it down. My dog doesn't like playing with a stick? I have never seen a dog not like sticks. Honestly, that's wild. Hey, sir.
I can't keep up with him anymore. I lost his favorite toy. Now he's angry. I dropped it in the general store. When I tried to look for it, it was already gone.
Okay. Save the dog's toy, save the cat. Save the cheerleader, save the world. My eldest dog doesn't like the stick either, Sensei. It can happen. Wild. Is that the dog toy that the dog owner mentioned? Who is he? That uniform. Is he one of the students from my school? Maybe I can just ask him to get the dog toy. Or maybe I can buy it from him. Hey, that's... Is that a dog toy? Where did you find it? That's none of your business, prick. Could I have it? Pfft, sorry for not seeing your tail earlier. I didn't realize you needed to chew on this. What? No, there's this dog that... Hey, woof woof. Buzz off. Go whine to someone who gives a damn. What's your problem, dude? I'm asking you nicely. You could at least answer properly. You're the problem, mutt. Some random kid coming out of nowhere, flirting with girls, doing whatever you want. And you're dumb enough to try and tell me what to do.
Don't you know who I am? I'm Eric. My gang rules this town. Is that the nephew of the son of the store owner? You better watch yourself around us. Okay, look. Just let me have the toy and I won't bother you anymore. Oh? You want it so bad, huh? Well, life's been rough lately, you see. I need to loosen up a bit. I need to ride my bike into the sunset, smoking a big cigar. But what a tragedy. I don't have any on me. You want me to get you a cigar? I wouldn't ask, but you just offered like the good puppy you are. There. Kinda digging it. He's making me cringe. I know, he thinks he's so badass. He would fold so easily at an actual grown-ass adult here. Go fetch me a pack of cigars, mutt. The hand wave. Oh. Okay, I'll go find that guy by the side of the road that offered me. Kitty! Distractions. Have we ever met, little kitty cat? Juno? Adele? Or Maluno? I like Juno. Juno's a cute one. Hey, Juno. Who's a good kitty? Yes, you are. Jax Teller from Temu. You! Give me a cigar.
I heard what's going on.
I can explain.
Don't worry, no questions asked. You need a cigar, right? I have one right here. I'll even give you a discount. Only 1,500 rupiah for my buddy.
You sure you won't get in trouble selling it to a high schooler? I'm literally wearing my uniform. Not the Maluno? Wait, what does Maluno mean? People reacted to that real hard.
I sell them to kids even younger than you.
That's not something to be proud of. Isn't that illegal? And horribly bad for the children?
Business is business, my friend. I'll buy the fucking cigar, I guess.
I'm not happy about it, though. I don't want to support this man. Nothing? No questions asked. Huh? That just makes me more curious. Do not ask, please. Thank you. Huh? Leono is also such a local male name. You didn't know, Sensei. I think everybody needs to know at this point. Nothing, Sensei. Please do continue. Does it mean like penis or something? It's got to mean something ridiculous at this point.
Nice. Here you go.
Thanks for the cigar. I promise it's not for me. Although this kid in the gang probably isn't much older. Can't I just tell his dad, hey, your son's trying to smoke a cigar? It has political nuance. Oh, shit. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I do not need to know that. Thank you very much. Talk.
Hey, kiddo.
What is this shop?
It's Toko Karunia Jaya. General store. We sell everything here.
Apparently, I cannot tattle on this kid. He probably just likes Lulu. He probably came into the store, saw me talking to Lulu, and was like, oh, I'm going to fuck around with this kid. Thank you for your immediate understanding. Oh, yeah, if it's politics, do not want to deal with it. But, yeah. Good thing we named the cat Juno. Fetch me a pack of cigars, mutt. Here. Oh, what a good boy. Should I give you a pat? Just stop it. Can I have the dog toy now? Hey, dog. I have a name. It's Atma. Whatever. Just answer one question before I give you this. Is there anything between you and Raya? Oh, no, it's Raya he's seen me with. I really thought it was Lulu he was into. None of your business. Something between us? Air, I guess. You trying to be funny now? How about you turn around 3 times, sit, and then fetch my stick? That sounds dirty. I thought you were into Raya, but I think you're low-key. I think you're overcompensating, my boy. Quit this nonsense. Now go back on your word. A cigar for a dog toy. Such an accusation. I'm not a dog like you. I'm a man of my word. Here. Okay, at least I actually got the chew toy. Go run and wag your tail elsewhere. He's so proud of himself. Look at him bobbing his head. He's just jealous I have a girlfriend and you don't. Can we chuck him the toy? He could be the new chew toy. To be fair, I expected him to throw the chew toy if he even gave it to me. I thought he'd fuck around with me and then start smoking the cigarettes and I'd just have to go tell his dad, like, Hey, your son's just outside with a dirt bike and smoking cigarettes. Get him out here to beat the shit out of him. See how much of a toxic male he is when his dad's kicking the shit out of him. Hey, you want to fetch?
I don't need any of your trash.
That's fair.
I don't have any business with you.
Fine. Really want him to be smoking so I can tell his dad. Come on. He's coming. He's coming. I know he's coming. Why are you trying to act so hard, my dude? It's not worth it. Cigarettes suck.
Blech.
Ugh, what the? Tastes like crap. Why do people like this? Good shit, my boy. Good shit. Loser dude, yeah. He just wants to be cool. He can grow out of it, but I'm still sighing. Yeah, hopefully he'll grow out of it, get more confidence, and be able to grow up into a decent man. But right now, he is just trying to act cool, trying to be a badass, trying to fit in with the other kids. Sorry, I should go help that cat. But first, bike. Damn it, I wish I could take that. L for him? Yeah. Worst thing is, now he might have a taste for it. Now he might want it again in like a couple of weeks. What do you mean, tung tung sahur? Wait, is that the meme? Is that is that tung 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 sahur? You're so distracted. There's so much to do in this game.
Oh no, the cat is still frozen in fear up there.
Raya, that face is ridiculous. She reminds me of the Ghost Stories anime dub, where there's the, like, scene where she's trying to explain why they shouldn't continue the, sports festival with a hurricane going on, and she's just like,
wait 1 minute. But look at this hurricane. It's like, I don't know what to do. ¿Dónde está la chuto?
Shocked Pikachu. Exactly. Tung 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 sahur is just kontagan. You just hit. Oh, okay. I had no idea. Oh, he's so happy. Sure looks happy, all right. Want to play fetch, doggy? Go! Oh, that was too high up. Wait. Oh, I was supposed to hold it too? I kind of screwed up that. There we go. Go, buddy. Imagine I accidentally hit the cat. The cat just falls. Yeah, I did it.
Nicely done, Atma.
I know, buddy. I'm coming.
Oh, the cat still looks very scared.
Don't worry, kitty. I'll come up and get ya. Objective completed. I wondered what was at the bottom of the tree. Screw the cat. My loot goblin tendencies first. Oh, that branch is gonna break. Don't run away from me. You little shit. You're making this harder. Oh, no.
Come on. Be careful, Atma.
It's okay, I got this. I do not, in fact, have this. Here, kitty. I've got you. Yeah, I figured.
The princess looked up to the night sky and thought,
oh, good artwork.
it's time to say goodbye. To leave the world behind. Do you want to hear the final chapter?
No, not yet. I'm not ready. My story's not done. One more chapter, please.
Hold on, Nimala. Atma. Atma.
Oh, you've revealed yourself, Raya. Also, she was talking to Nimala. She said, hold on, Nimala. Oh, is that her diving into the water to save me and the kid? Maybe that's the real world. Maybe she's not a goddess. Maybe this is just me having a weird dream right now. And that was her saying, hold on, Nimala, while she goes to try and save her in the boat.
Atma, are you okay?
What happened? Or she was just literally saying, hold on, Nimala, like, it's not time to tell the final chapter yet. we've still got more of this story to go through first. Cat's so nonchalant. Cats don't give a fuck. The cat is now safe. The cat does not care that I almost died. What happened? You fell. Are you hurt? No, I don't feel any pain. What were you thinking? Be careful next time, dummy. Oh, she's doing now. Hey, calm down. I'm okay. How can I calm down? You're not a cat. Meow? Make her laugh. This is no time for joking around. Are you sure, though? What was that meow about? That was silly. It's breaking her, though. There we go. Huh? Exactly. He's dumb, and that's what's funny about it. Why are you meowing all of a sudden? That's really silly. That's so silly. You're really brave up there. Thank you, Atma. Sorry for making you worry. She's safe. And I'm safe, so everything's okay. Doesn't matter that I almost died. The hold on Nimala was Atma, wasn't it? Oh, was it? I thought it was Raya, but you might be right. Maybe I read that wrong. They're both so close to each other in color with the blue. Poor soul. You're all right now. We got to give that kitty a name. What is it? She always lived a life full of danger like this? Not to mention the heat or rain. Where has she been taking shelter? Living as a stray cat is tough, huh? I can't take a cat home. Me neither. What if we made her a house? What? We could build it here. A shelter and a safe place to sleep. Wouldn't that be great? The roof tiles. I need to go back for the roof tiles. That would be wonderful. Closest I can do. She agrees. Well, where do we start? Did you buy cat food? I have it. Nice, then we need something to put her food in. A bowl, maybe. Oh, we gotta steal the bowl from the homeless man? Please tell me we're at least gonna buy it. As for the shelter, we need a board of some kind. Something strong enough to make a sturdy wall for a cat house. Got you. And a pillow inside so it's comfy enough for her to sleep. What do you think? A bowl for cat food, a board for shelter, and a pillow. That's easy enough. I don't know where to find the pillow. Thought cats will always land on their feet. Can't she jump by herself? She could have, but, you know, you gotta save the kitty. Well then, good luck. Wait, I'm searching for this stuff by myself? Once you got them, we'll build it together. I have something else to do here in the meantime. What is it? Finding her a name. What? Come on, don't keep her waiting. If you say so. We should name her Nimala. Objective. No slacking off, Atma. You still haven't found all the materials for the cat shelter. She's so angsty. I'm on it. Good. When you found them, give me the materials and we'll build it together. Now go. Don't keep her waiting. Aye, aye, bam. Can I get this item, please? Rhino soda. How can something locally produced be so expensive? Bougie soda? I know. Ooh, fancy. Did Doggo get back with their owner? I don't know. The dog just went running off this way. The dog has his chew toy, and I hope he's living his best life out here somewhere. An old pillow. It still looks soft. Someone threw out this pillow. It'll make a good addition to the cat house. I can't go any further left, so sure. Hey, Raya, I got you a pillow. You want to hold onto this for me? I seem to have limited space in my inventory. This old pillow still looks soft. Oh, that's a happy kitty. Yes, you'll get a good night's sleep with this. Okay, next up. It's loco soda. It translated means badak. Badak. Is that like a local soda that has a rhino on it? I can still break their legs if it's too high? Really? That's crazy. I've seen cats make some crazy jumps before. I've seen cats do some, like, honestly, like 30 feet up kind of jumps and be fine. Good to know. Yay, the dog's coming back. And with his toy. Huh? What? Boy, you're back. And in a good mood. Who's a good boy? You are. Yes, you are. Good for him. He was just going to sit there while his dog was gone. Messed up, man. Messed up. Can I have this bowl, please, sir?
Spare a coin, young lad. I could use some money for food.
And I could use this bowl. Oh, this bowl. I could use this to put the cat food in.
Kid, that's mine.
Can I buy it off you, sir? I'm looking for a bowl just like this one.
Sure, if you have the money.
How much are we talking?
Oh, that's a lot for a flimsy bowl. Might be a beggar, but a transaction should always be fair. 500 rupiah is fine. You can take back the rest.
Oh, what a nice guy. He just wanted enough for some food. Are you sure? Thank you so much. And that's not even enough to get a full meal. If it was 1,000 just for cat food, and it's 1,000 just for a bottle of soda, I've got a bowl. I kind of want to give him the rest of my money. Nothing happened. Oh, okay. What a nice guy. We stand a businessman. We stand a nice dude who's not selling cigarettes to children or messing around in other ways. I just realized I didn't talk to the dog owner. My boy's been reunited with his favorite toy. It's your doing, right? Thank you, Atma. Got a reward for me? Maybe some rupiah? Maybe. Can I pet the dog? Can I pet that dog? I still can't pet that dog. There. Oh, okay, there we go. Perfect. Now I'm happy. He still doesn't have a name, though. We don't give him a name, and he's just being called boy by his owner. Sad stuff. Sad stuff. Bum, bum. Cat. I've already petted you, right? Fluffy is always Juno. Right, that's Juno. Yeah, we pet the dog. Oh, we pet everything fluffy we see, for sure. New cat. Hey, I've never seen you before. Jasuke? Oh. Yuno Cecile. I'll go with Jasuke. Jasuke's so cute. Plot twist, his name is Boy. It probably is Boy. Yeah, Fluffy is always Jasuke. He's a good boy. I have a dog named Juno, so here you call the cat by that name is weird to me. Fair. It works, though. They can share names. I'm past a cat. Have we ever met Kitty Cat? Wizard. Wizard is... Mustache? Cherry. Gotta go with mustache. You don't have the perfect markings on your face, but close enough. That's a good boy. Good to see you, mustache. Wizard. Wizard was cute as well, but come on. Mustache. Jasuke equals jagung, corn, susu, milk, and keju, cheese. So corn, milk, cheese. Just named him after a damn pudding or something. That's cute. New cat. Wait, I've seen this cat, haven't I? Yeah, good to see you, Slamet. Jasuke is a local snack of sweet corn kernels, condensed milk, and cheese. Oh, so it is like a pudding kind of thing. Oh, where do you think you're going, buddy? Shoo. Fine. I'll just go get my roof tiles. Thank you guys for always giving me the translations. Can you guys move? I just need to get that roof tile and I'll be on my way. You think you can raid our place and get away with it, huh? That's not what I mean. Who, you're acting all smart, bro? But are you smarter than us? Huh? Quiz. These are smoking gangsters outside of a school that are giving me a quiz? Crazy. It's time for a quiz. This is it, the Three Brothers quiz. Answer 3 of our questions correctly and you can have what you want. Why a quiz? They probably just felt like it. Why? Why a quiz? You're joking, right? Quizzes are everything, dummy. Now, are you ready for the first question? What date does Indonesia celebrate Independence Day? Huh? What a silly question. Even a grade schooler could answer that. In Indonesia. Chat, save me. Chat. There's nothing silly about this country, bro. This is a test of patriotism. November 2nd, 1949. August 17th, 1945. December 27th, 1949. 17th of August. Thank you very much, Nori Nakeda. Thank you, guys. Oh, it flooded. Thank you.
Oh, that's correct. Now the second question. Are you smart enough to answer this then? What is the scientific term for skin peeling?
Oh, I know that one. Inflammation, murmuration, desquamation. It's a very cool word.
You made a weird face when you said it. But you answered correctly. Nice one, bro.
These are really respectful truants. I like them.
My turn. Is the Bosco in front of the school any good?
It's not a quiz question. What kind of question is that?
Just answer it, bro. Yeah, bro, answer it.
Well, why do you know that? It came up in the game earlier. It's my favorite. It's not that good. It's just okay.
Guys, what's a Bosco? Oh, meatballs. Oh, it's my favorite.
Oh, it's not that good. It's no. If it's something you get right outside school, it's probably one of the best tasting things they've ever had. You build memories with that shit. You fall in love with that shit. The only way that something is better is possibly if it's like,
it's nowhere near as good as my mom's. Yeah, our family has a secret recipe.
It's my favorite.
Is that so?
Wait, you've never tried it before?
No, that's why I asked you, dummy.
Yeah, you're dumb, bro.
There's one way to find out. Let's go try it, bro. Good idea, bro. Let's go. Good quiz we had here. Let's do it again sometime.
These guys are awesome. It's meatballs, but with clear soup. Very tasty. I do love meatballs. Pupal meatballs? They're already kind of segmented. You could just like cut them line by line and then just mold them a tiny bit more and cook them and they're perfect. Yeah. Love these kiddos. Yeah, they're great. I hope they enjoy their Bosco. Do they realize the Bosco store is closed for the day? Oh, no. Before afternoon classes? That's crazy. How are they going to get their prime demographic? The old tin roof tile looks sturdy enough. I'll take it. It should protect the cat from the weather at least. Maybe some cardboard? No? Okay. Why are we even surprised? We got to keep making new recipes, guys. We've got to keep making new recipes involving pupils. That's how we live our life.
Hey, Slemet. Who's a good kitty?
Bakso. Oh, it's Bakso. Sorry. I was reading that as Bosco. Bakso. Yo, did you guys get some Bakso?
It's closed. What a disappointment.
What a scam. Poor guys. It's okay. There's always tomorrow. Unless a comet falls and kills us all. But that would never happen. Surely. We'll be fine. Have I seen you?
Hey, Juno. Who's a good kitty?
I recognize Mustache. Juno took me by surprise. What a shame the poor Crude's bride is up. Yeah, I'd better go. Yeah, I shouldn't be back-chatting the bride. Shh, they don't know. They do now. They just don't know that it's Pupal Bakso. Spike is actually in good condition. Why am I not stealing this bike? Take everything that isn't nailed down, kiddo. This is your first line. First teaching lesson from me. Love how delinquents eat chewing gum instead of the typical smoking. Was that what they were doing? I thought they were smoking. My bad. There you go. Build you a shelter. You don't like it?
You can't say that. That's not polite.
You speak cat.
Nothing. The wall looks decent at least.
She didn't like it, huh?
It's fine.
Okay. Okay. And here, have a bowl too, and then we'll give you some food. Doing everything with this cat. The cat does not appreciate it.
That's a proper bowl. Nice find, Atma.
A good bowl makes every meal more appetizing, doesn't it? Oh, he's happy with that one. Okay, buddy. Here's your cat food. The purr is pathetic.
Yes, it smells great, right?
You're welcome. Considering I did everything. She's getting the chance to pet you. Why don't I get to pet you?
Wow, it's done.
Looks better than I expected. That's a happy cat. That's right, this is your new home. Use it however you like, Admiral. Admiral's a cute name. Is he going to help us with the boat? Because that would be useful.
Yes, I decided on a name for her. How is it?
It sounds so strong.
I know, right? We're your friends from now on, Admiral.
Oh, you put a collar on her. Where did you get a collar? Why were you carrying around a collar?
It suits her.
We can check on her any time now, right?
Yes, you're right. Oh, what time is it? I almost forgot about the movie. Let's go, Atma.
Hope there are still some seats left.
Don't worry about it.
I'm sure there are exactly 2 free seats for us. It's almost like this whole world was made just for us.
See you later, Admiral.
That's a happy kitten cat. You don't want... Why can I not give you scritchies? Fine. I mean, one on the bucket list is for her to have a cat, right? Yeah, I guess she owns a cat now. We own a cat now. Although the cat only loves her. It is what it is. How do you know, Raya? Raya is the god of this universe and we're just living in it.
Let's go to the movies. I wonder what's showing right now.
Sure. You don't ask about a girl's pocket collar, Sensei. Ah, yes. The very well-known pocket collar. Mm-hmm. Sensei's gotten some Monica energy for Raya. 100%. She controls this world. This is her world to save my soul. Wait, where are we going? Do we have to get past the biker gang? I feel like that's where we're going. Scritchy Cratchies for Sensei? Apparently not. Question is how deep? How deep in the pockets? No, they're smoking. One of them might have bubblegum too, but they're definitely smoking. I wonder if she says different things in different areas.
Let's go to the movies.
Nope. Okay. Same thing everywhere. Her cousin is Monica. That explains everything.
Didn't I tell you to go away? Uh-oh. Miss Raya. Hello. What are you doing here? Well, Atma and I are going to the cinema and you're in our way. All right. Let's move out, boys.
Oh, she really is a baddie. Everyone in this town is down bad for her. I can't believe it. Those scary bikers listen to you. Do you have a badass backstory with them or something?
Oh, no. That's just the way they are, I guess.
Or maybe it's your girl power.
Girl power?
Girls run the world. Stop it. Let's go before you embarrass me even more. Yeah, that was kind of a lot, buddy.
Let's go to the movies. Okay.
Atma unknowingly bagging a baddie. Yeah, he's like, oh, you're that much of a badass. Cyborg Raptor returns. There's a new Cyborg Raptor, guys. And now he has a love interest. That's Terminator. That's Terminator 2. I now understand the reference.
Quack, quack, quack. Quack.
You don't even have the head on, buddy.
Oh, so tired.
I finally asked her out. I won't screw this up.
You're gonna screw this up, buddy. You're already overthinking it.
On screen today. Sequel to the Raptor Cyborg. Expect more explosions. Watch it at Laya Cinema now.
Manahati? That one looks like a drama. This year's about what will happen to our heroine, Sita. Watch it in Lhasa. I can't read these fast enough.
On screen today.
Whoa, you're loud. Of course, I shout for a living. Fair. Sototi, bottled version. Okay, hit me with it. Cyborg Raptor returns. Expect more explosions and, of course, more raptors. Yay! Now tell me about Manahati.
On screen today. This is Indonesian cinema gem. What will happen to our heroine? Can she stay true to her love? Watch it.
Okay, it's just a romance. That's fine. It's the end of the world, guy. You good?
Let's go to the movies. I wonder what's showing right now.
Behold, the great comet of doom has torn up the sky. Oh, wandering soul.
Burdened by a life of...
Have you seen last night's news? The comet of doom has finally come. Don't you want salvation, my dear child?
for only 1 million rupiah, you can own this spirit-infused gemstone made from meteorite. It's going higher.
It's a holy talisman that'll save you from cataclysm.
Okay, buddy. What, you don't believe me? How dare you? This gemstone was crafted by...
The famous oracle, Jabaya himself. What, no money? Guess it's your destiny to be cursed then.
Sure, I'm a broke-ass bitch. This guy transcends worlds? Yeah, he does.
Manahati is a parody of a romance movie, AADC. Ada apa dengan cinta, which means what's with Senta.
Oh, that kind of sounds like something about Mary. I wonder if it's like a similar premise too. But yeah, it literally has the same name in it. That's pretty funny. Bruh, a dukun, local shaman out in the open. Yeah, trying to sell us stuff.
You know, I'd love to see Cyborg Raptor returns. Yeah, but they said Manahati is good. You know, I hate romance. It's for boring adults. But I like romance. Come on. Don't you know it has a kissing scene at the end? Mouth to mouth. That's disgusting.
Yeah, he's got to get the girl's cooties. How ridiculous.
Huh? You watched it already? You're ruining the movie for me. Ugh.
It's gross. You won't like it. There's a kissing scene. So you did see the kissing scene. So it's pronounced chinta. It literally means love. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Chinta.
Jabaya is also a reference about an old king with one of his famous prophecies being cars. Carriages without horses, if I'm not wrong. Oh, cool. The kissing is a spoiler. Who would ever expect kissing in a romance movie?
Hi there.
Hi.
So, has a movie caught your interest?
I don't know yet. Well, I don't know. Both look boring. Yeah. How dare you? Terminator 2. It was an entertaining time.
I prefer movies with animals. Are there any cats in these movies?
Yeah, miss, are there any movies about cats or any animals? Maybe like an anime film?
A prehistoric animal is the main character in Cyborg Raptor Returns.
Nice, the sale.
Technically, a raptor is an animal.
Not in that sense, you know.
And I believe there are some cats walking around in the background in Manahati.
I mean, I would hope so.
That doesn't count. Look, both of you, I'm just doing my job. Do you guys want to buy some tickets or not?
Well, we're already here.
What movie should we watch, Atma?
I'm going with Manahati. A love story about a high school couple in their adolescence.
A girl meets a boy and they fall in love. It's so predictable, don't you think? Shall we watch Manahati?
Not when you called me out. No, too cordy. How dare. Cyborg Raptor Returns, an action sci-fi blockbuster hit. The sequel to Cyborg Raptor BC.
I've never seen the first movie, so I'm not sure if I'll follow the story.
Oh, you don't need to. It's all good.
Raptor sure looks hungry.
Shall we watch Cyborg Raptor Returns? Yeah, sure. But no, let's go with that. She wants to watch Zootopia. Oh, she would love Zootopia. I feel like she wants to watch The Cat Returns. Something like Ghibli would be good. Yeah, okay, let's watch the romance movie. I'd prefer a romance movie to Terminator 2. 4,000 rupiah? I don't got that much. I bought cigarettes. Can I trade you cat food?
Our cinema can accept this item as a form of payment. 2 tickets will be 4,000 rupiah.
Drat.
What is it?
I don't have enough money. Could it be possible that you should, make me check my pocket again, Raya? Maybe have me check my pocket one more time.
How is that possible? You should have enough.
Look, man, I bought some cigarettes. I bought a bowl for your silly cat. Oh, she's so grumpy. Hey, how can you be so sure I have enough money?
I know you, Atma. Did you buy something other than cat food?
Well, yes. Oh, I planned everything, and yet... She's doing her best on this tear dive. Raya? There's that magic again.
Aren't you two the lucky couple of the day?
Buy one, get one free? Yeah.
We're having a special screening promotion in Studio 3 to celebrate the anniversary of the cinema. Buy one ticket, get one free. You only have to pay for one ticket.
A major fumble. That's on her. She should have just given me like 300,000 rupiah. Just, you know, we could have a really good end to our life if we, I don't know, instead of going to a cinema, go on a cruise, a 7-day cruise all around the world.
Wow, isn't this amazing? A special screening.
So she can't just create items. She could also just change the world in a huge way. Different cities in Indonesia could have different movie ticket prices. It can go as low as 25k up to 75k. Oh my god. Rupiah are scary. Well, it's definitely a good deal. And we'll take it, please.
Thank you, and congratulations, you two.
Congratulations?
Perhatian, pintu teater 3 telah dibuka. Para penonton yang telah memiliki karcis dipersilahkan untuk memasuki ruangan teater.
Was that announcement about one of the movies starting? We have too many zeros? Yeah, the math would hurt my brain after a while.
Enjoy the movie.
Then I've got to ask, what is like the smallest note? Are there coins for like single rupiah, or are there like only coins for like 100 or 1,000 rupiah? Announcement for the movie, I figured. Thank ya. Manta soda. This one is strawberry flavor. Oh, hell yeah. Show me that bottle cap.
Manta strawberry.
I do like the strawberry Fantas. Orange Fanta is pretty good. I prefer the strawberry one, but orange is the classic. You could always fall back on. Small bucket of popcorn for 3,000 rupiah. It's more expensive than the actual movie ticket. Yeah, that's rough. Don't look at me. I just work here. This looks like a grown-up version of the kid we were trying to save.
Manahati is so romantic. This is my 9th time watching it.
I'm going to watch it every day until they stop screening it. Damn. They're proud of you.
They say Raptors actors changed in Cyborg Raptor Returns. I hope they can still get the Raptors accent right.
Yeah, Arnie is a hard act to follow up. There used to be a rupiah 25 coin, but these days 100 is the smallest. Got ya. 1k for the notes, 500 for coins. Oh, 500 is the smallest now for coins, not even 100? Sick. Congratulations. Manages to walk away from him completely pissed. She's just gone.
Clean, just in time. I've had almost no break. Please clean up your trash when you're finished watching, kid. Help these old bones out a little, will ya?
No deal. Actually, I never leave any trash in the cinema. It's an emergency axe, locked for safety. Unless... Hi.
Let's go inside. I can't wait to watch the movie you chose.
Aww. I don't like that I'm being led on by a goddess. Chekhov's axe. Oh, we are definitely going to need that axe. Oh, hi, Adma. Hello. I know so many random adults. It's nice to see you at my workplace, finally. Sure. Person who I totally remember. Uh-huh. No ticket, no entry. Sorry. 2 tickets. Yep. Enjoy the movie.
Thank you. Let's go.
Teehee. You seem happy.
Yep, we're finally watching a movie together.
Oh, God. I gotta move so much.
The first item done on our bucket list. Oh, the trailers are over.
Oh, we're all alone.
Come on, Atma. Our seats are somewhere up here. The movie will start any second now.
Coming. Not in the cinema, young man.
Where are we going to sit? Front and center? Right in the middle? Go for right in the middle if you can. Ah, hell yeah. So many things happened today, you know? But I'm glad I can sit here and watch a movie with you right now.
So am I.
And I've got something to make it perfect.
Where did you get that popcorn? It was so expensive. You bought the overpriced popcorn? Of course not, dummy. I brought it from home. Damn, when she starts up some delinquency and some bad kid behavior, she does all of them. You're not supposed to bring snacks from the outside. They are not watching the screen. Yeah, no, they do not care about the movie. Though, to be fair, that voice just went... So I don't think it's... Maybe it's just the advertisements before side. Everyone knows you have to smuggle your own snacks into cinemas. Illegal. Illegal. What a cunning move. That's my girl. May I have some? Of course, there's no way you can enjoy a movie without popcorn. As you always said... did I? The curtains are going up. Shh. This is an interesting one. Press Z to eat popcorn. Wait, I want to touch your hand. I'm Sita, a high schooler living my life to the fullest. Cheetah, sorry. Until I met this man. Wait for it. Go! Yes! Oops, sorry. Yes! Their faces. You did it on purpose, didn't you? Accidentally hold Rhea's hand. Yeah, totally accidentally. Who are you again? My name is Raga, and I don't want a popular kid like you interrogating me. Badass. Oh, that time she did it. No. That one's not on me. I grabbed Raya's hand. Just play it cool and act as if nothing happened. No, this time we just keep doing this. Ah! My bad. You did it on purpose, didn't you? Well, I could have done a much worse popcorn trick. I wouldn't. That shit's disgusting. But I'm gonna go for the hand. I need that hand. Put your hand in there. Raya, I know you want popcorn. There's so much popcorn left. You've barely touched your popcorn. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, she's not getting popcorn anymore. He's so weird. He's getting on my nerves. So why can't I take my eyes off him? Oh, it's the classic shoujo story. No more popcorn? Fine. You'll never know how it feels. Oh, so that's it. It's my fault? Why don't you blame my cats, too? Cats? She snuck cats into the movie. Oh, God. Okay, we're just eating all this popcorn. Sensei, for the love of God. I know. She knows what's coming now. Yeah, she knows I've been aiming for the hand. She's just like, I just won't eat anything. I can't be with you anymore, Raga. Now that I have him. My cat man. This is a Monster Fricker movie? You guys were downplaying this movie. Huh? I'm Catman. Meow louder, my underling. Is he making Chinta meow for him? Did he turn her into a furry? Great. This is Cat Wonderland. Here you could eat and nap as much as you like. This movie's getting weirder. Shh. Yeah, she made this movie. Enjoy it. Mew, boss. Meow. Don't cry, my dear. Cat Wonderland has finally found the right air. Now it's time to go back to my box. Wait, this kind of is the Cat Returns. Thank you, Catman. Thank you. The end. I'm just sitting there like, I don't think this is real. The derealization is setting in. He's like, hold on a second. Did I really die? Something about this world ain't quite right. Whoa. That was amazing. Despite the weird change of direction, sure, it was interesting. The best part was when Catman chose to live a simple life at the end. Yeah, it was a good end. Cat Wonderland seems like a nice concept. But imagine, a place where we can pet cats all day. You look so happy imagining it, Atma. Of course, I pet cats in my dreams and it feels great. You think so? Plus, for some reason, this town has cats everywhere. His flabber is ghasted. Yeah, it is. Wonder how Cyborg Raptor 2 would have turned into a Cat Wonderland movie. Probably the cats take over at the end, or there's like cat Terminators.
They make an army of cats to fight off the bad Terminators, and then it just ends with them all petting them. But Cat Wonderland is fictional. It's no use to daydream about it. Well, what is it, Raya? What if we could go to Cat Wonderland? Huh? Would you be happy? Well, yeah, but what do you mean go to Cat Wonderland? Close your eyes and please don't freak out. Raya? Close your eyes. The flower. But it's blue. So she's the North Star. This is a garbage dump. She took us to a different day. Wait. This is... Atma bagged a literal goddess, huh? Now, here's my question. I was seeing this as like a good thing for like maybe she's trying to make him comfortable and happy so that he can like pass on and live a new life someday, be reborn, let go of this life. But now that she's doing the whole like trying to make him as happy as possible, even bending reality to keep him happy, maybe this is instead a kind of thing where it's like he needs to leave her. He needs to leave this. Like she's the North Star and he's actually he's the Miracle Princess. Maybe he, as the Golden Star, has to leave home, has to leave the North Star and go find their own place where they can spread happiness and create joy and create miracles. And then when it comes their time to end, they'll have to return someday back here. But yeah, this is like heaven, the afterlife, the great letting go and release. And she's trying to hold him here, make him as happy as possible. But eventually you realize life is worth living. It's full of pain as well, but everything can't be happiness and paradise the whole time. So yeah, maybe she's the South Star who refusing to let him go and he has to leave and go live a human life. And then return someday back to the North Star to be happy and rewarded for all the things he's done. Achieve every dream that he wanted in this life, get every happy ending and outcome he wanted. And then be like, okay, but it's time to leave again and live another life. So like a cycle of reincarnation kind of thing. Wait, this is Cat Wonderland. It really exists? Well, not at first, but I just created it. You what? Oh, kitty. Hey, I'm sorry, is that the cat talking? Meow, meow, meow. Hey, you two. Hello, Admiral. Hey. She can talk? You've just realized? God, I was talking to Raya so much, you idiot. We made fun of you. Wait. Raya, is Admiral... Yes, I could talk. Get over it. You're just embarrassing yourself. And yes, I know she should have a small, cute accent. This is funnier. Yeah, this seems like a metaphor for how some people grieve for the loss of a loved one in an unhealthy way of not being able to let go and move forward. Yeah. She's holding on. She's saying there's still more to the story to tell. But yeah, she needs to let go. Write out a happy ending for him in a story and then move on with her life and find other ways to live as well. But then also maybe like, yeah, it's her creating her own possible idea for heaven, reincarnation and everything. She creates a story where he could be happy. And then she has to find a way to live on with the grief of losing him. Raya must have put something in that popcorn. Oh God. She's just drugging us. It turns out she's much more of a delinquent child than we realized. Maybe she's trying her hardest to keep her nearby and happy, but it's burning her out. Like with the South Star, she can't let go. Maybe. Either way. Or it could be like a double thing. It could be like, this is like the idea that I want to imagine for the afterlife that will make me happy. And at the same time, it's like, the magical legend kind of becomes real if you believe it hard enough. Wait. Who? How? Don't freak out. Okay, can you tell me what's going on? So this is my superpower, kind of. I've had this power the whole time, you know. I was so afraid people would see me as a freak. I still am.
I wanted to let you know, and today seemed like a perfect time to tell you. Sorry I didn't tell you any sooner. I understand if you're mad or scared of me. Hey, that's all right, Raya. All of this, it's wonderful. Well, this is my superpower. I'm glad you're telling me all this. It's kind of unexpected, though. Still trying to get my head around the nature of your power. What do you want to know?
Can your power create anything? Does your power have any side effects? That sounds important. But let's start with anything. Can we watch a movie that isn't about cats?
Well, I can do lots of things, like putting some money in someone's pocket or levitating a bit.
That was you?
Yep. And now I've created Cat Wonderland from the movie.
Wow. It's just... wow. Does your power have any side effects?
I'm okay, but yes, my power has its limits. I'll get weaker and weaker until I pass out from exhaustion if I overdo it. So I use it carefully.
I see. But why do you have it? How?
I have no idea. Sadly, I can't answer all your questions.
That's worrying. Yeah, it is. Maybe that's it. She's escaping into a fantasy right now to run away from reality. Which is a good way to symbolize that in a story as well. She's getting some escapism and imagining like a great fantasy world where this kid didn't die. But yeah, that'll tire you out. You have to go back to life. You have to return. So it's got multi-layers. The inquisitive type, I see. Meow, meow.
Well, we're in Cat Wonderland. Let's enjoy it. Meow. Meow.
Mew, meow. Smells delicious. Meow.
You have some cat food left over, don't you? Let's feed them. And most importantly, pet them all.
Hell yeah. It's also a little worrying that Atma is relatively calm with this information. Yeah, I'd be freaking the fuck out. I'd be like, what are you? Are you a demon? Or where am I? Put me back to life. I don't like this.
They're just so adorable. I keep petting them. Can you give them food, Atma?
I can pet the shit out of them is what I can do. Enjoy, little guys. And let me pet you. Why can't I pet you? Fine, you live for today. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna get eaten by Raya. Is this a cat house? It's way bigger than the one we made for Admiral. If I'm taken into Cat Wonderland, don't rescue me. I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. Fair enough. Long as you're happy, I guess that's what matters. Oh god, it's such a small little Cat Wonderland. It looks like the river where I drowned. Like the city's back there, there's the reeds here. This is about where the boat was in the river. Oh god. Here you go, buddies. I can't pet none of you. I guess I have to feed you all first. Silly and forgot to turn back on my phone volume. Sat here for a minute wondering why I couldn't hear Coo. Fair enough. At least you figured it out. I was not just playing silly. Enjoy, little guys. Huh? That's a weird sound. Is there another cat there? Did you say Mpreg, little guy? Enjoy, little guys. They're just so adorable. Can you give them the food, Atma? I did. Is this a cat house? It's way bigger though. There! Ooh. Glitchy cat. Good stream, Sensei. Thank you, Anesta. I hope you're having a lovely day. My theory, and thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're enjoying it. My theory, I think she wants to stay by his side, then going back to where she needs to belong, knowing she gets weaker after using her powers. That could make sense. It's just a box dumping around, it seems. Just a bit modified for all those kitties. Yeah, they've got their own island now. Interact. This cat looks weird. Hey, buddy, do you want some food? Mpreg? You want some Mpreg, little guy? Huh, it's no use. He doesn't seem to like it. A yellow flower.
Like the one in my dream. Wait, I have the red book too. Could it be... What was it called? Space Dive? Can I do it in real life too? Is this real life, Atma? You're in Cat Wonderland. Well, might as well try. Okay, let's get you your Mpreg. That cat wants your soul. Yeah. This is exactly like what I did in my dream. Could today get any weirder? That. Nope. 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 Oh, God. What is this cruel universe? I'm running away but not moving anywhere. Oh, Raya, let me out. Please free me. Only Raya. Only Raya. Only Raya. Okay. Okay. I'll solve the flower. This is fine. That cat, doesn't it look like Bosku? Yeah, I figure it is Bosku. Glitching between universes. This flower thing. It was there when I space dived that girl. What was her name again? And what's this doing here? Ah! It went pop. We got another story. Some paper. No. A storybook draft. It is time. The world is ended. The whole planet will crumble into dust. Some would call it a mere child's drawing, but it's more than that. Who's there?
It is a prophecy. One that tells the fate of this world.
Bosku! And also not Bosku. You're the cat that was given wings by the miracle goddess. The North Star and South Star miracle goddess.
You won't stop me fulfilling the prophecy.
Wait, what?
Be gone!
Okay. Bosku is a bit of a dick. Though, to be fair, he just wants to bring the miracle flower back to the North Star, which is what the miracle princess, South Star princess, wanted. So, what just happened? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no, calm down, everyone. Raya! Oh, I got a new fairy book. Tales. 5 out of 13.
Again, the comet began to fall with its bright golden light. The South Star Princess arrived on her final planet. It was dark, a desolate desert. Foul winds grazed her cheeks, and the only light came from within her own body. Apparently there was life on the planet, though. A single stray cat who witnessed the South's descent and was amazed by her glowing presence. It introduced itself, and the South smiled wearily. She asked if the stray had a wish that needed granting, for she had but one left to give. The cat grinned and explained to the princess. I've lived my whole life alone and thought I would die alone too.
Oh wait.
I've lived my whole life alone and thought I would die alone too. But when Mew came, it's a miracle. I don't need anything else. Having Mew here is enough.
At long last, the South had found a true friend in the most unlikely of places. The North, though, had long since faded away.
The North Star's gone? Oh, my feline friend. If only the North Star Princess could meet you. I miss her so, she said.
The cat was confused, but had no time to ask questions. Fate was not on their side. Suddenly, the ground began to shake. Trees swayed and split in two, and great chasms opened up in the parched earth. The cat, innocent as it was struck with fear. The South, though, knew exactly what was happening. The cat's world was crumbling, and the planet was beyond repair. It was time.
This ain't about them, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry.
It was time. The world had ended. The whole planet would crumble into dust, and the South could do nothing to stop it.
Let's go, princess. We are not safe here,
said the cat. But the South couldn't move.
Her power was depleting, and she knew her time was ending. Oh, it's a catastrophe? The cacophony? Okay. All she had left was a single miracle. She looked deep into her friend's eyes, and what she saw told her all she needed to know.
Aww. So she decided to accompany the cat. She became the flower with her last miracle so that she could stay with him, gave him wings so that he could travel, gave him a journey to go on so that he'd be able to let go of things as well. His journey is to take the golden flower and return it to the North Star, but the princess, the South Star princess, already knew that the North Star had long since faded. So it was a journey that would never have an end until the cat realized there was no end to the journey, and what he'd actually been given was a way to live on, wings to fly, to soar, to continue the journey until he decided he'd had enough, to be able to let go of the golden flower. Oh, damn. Good move. At least she had someone before she died. Yeah, she found someone who truly cared about her, who just wanted her to have happiness as well. The implications are interesting. The 2 stars are colored the same colors as Atma and Raya's text box, I think. No, Raya's text box, not Raya, but the little girl. The little girl who was telling the story before, her text box was yellow. But Raya's is a light blue as well. Atma's is a dark blue. Atma's color is actually closer to this cat right here. This cat is Atma's text box color. Raya's color is the South Star, the blue star's text box. The yellow is actually the little girl who was telling the story at the beginning of the game. So that's a good notice. I didn't even connect the yellow, like the golden flower, to being the girl who was telling the story. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's see what's up with these cats. Maybe they're just all tired. Maybe they just need to go into the big old cat house. Go! Are they attacking Raya? Raya? What just happened? I don't know. The end is near. Oh no. They look like they're ready to attack. The cats are acting strangely since I space dived. Did I mess up? Why? How did it turn out this way? Atma, hang on. Oh, wow. This is great sprite work. The end is near. Wow. Yeah, let's go back to our own world. The cats are unionizing. The cats finally realized they're in control. They no longer want their normal cat tax. They instead require blood. Blood for the bloody girl. So is Magic Girlfriend evil? I wouldn't say necessarily evil. I would say Magic Girlfriend is trying to work through her own things. We're all just going through life and trying to find our own source of happiness. The problem is when you try to force your own happiness to the point that it hurts others. You just kind of need to accept that things happen sometimes, and they're sad, and they're painful, and they're bad to us. But life goes on, and you need to find a way to keep moving forward and find a new source of happiness. She definitely pushed herself too hard? Yeah. Raya, did the cats hurt you? No, but the side effects. Oh no. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. What? You look sick. We need to get you home immediately. Objective completed. Oh, she does not look good. The shadow on her face makes me so sad too. I can't speak to her. Oh. Oh, we've got glitchy peoples. Go. Meow, meow. End of the world. Meow. Grr.
Honestly, that one on the end was way too in character. I feel like she was just kind of enjoying that. Raya, you got that pocket collar again? I think I might need the pocket collar for a couple of these people. What the hell happened? They're acting like cats. Have they gone mad? It affected the cinema too. Maybe I can... You're too weak right now, Raya. Just wait here. I'll get us out. Okay. Time to clean up your own mess, Atma. Please wait here, Raya. I'll get us out of here. Be careful. I'll do my best. There's a password on the lock. Shit. I mean, if I had to go a password... 1980 was when it was opened. Still locked. Shit. I thought I really cooked with that one. No, 1980 wasn't when it was... That was when the town was founded. Shit. Ah, I forgot when they said it was opened. I don't know what's happening. I want to go home. Everyone's going crazy. Is this the end of the world? I'm not doing 69, guys. Would be fun, though. I came out of the movie studio and everything was a mess. What are they doing? Are they filming something?
Guys, why are you doing this? Somebody please make them stop.
Hey, they're living their best life. You got a flower. What about 4242? Oh, for the answer of the meaning of life? But that's just 142. Maybe 0042. Hello? Anyone there? Oh. Help me! I'm stuck! Oh man, it's barred shut. I need to find a way to get it open.
Hurry! Someone find an axe! It's pitch black in here. I'm scared of the dark.
Where can I find an axe? I need the password.
I think we have one in the lobby. It's locked with a password, though.
What's the password?
Not exactly. Our boss changed the password the other day. I believe it's from his favorite horror movie. What was it called?
Nightmare on Elm Street? I'm going now.
It's pitch black in here. I'm scared of the dark. Hurry, please. Find a chainsaw, an axe, a hammer, something.
You got it, buddy. But first, I gotta find your boss, who I imagine is also a cat lady now. This is a fun game. Okay. I don't think you're the boss. I think the baddie on the far left probably is, but I'll dive into you too. You're showing off your booty, which tells me you want attention. Time for Chekhov's axe. Oh, hell yeah. We knew it was coming. Feel bad for him, I know. We just had to abandon him. A pile of junk.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle with it. Da, 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 da. Something's moving in there. Pile of junk. Okay, so I need to find something to get rid of the popcorn. Perhaps a vacuum cleaner. Or the old man who cleans things up. Wait, that is the old man. Oh, that's why that's his nightmare. It's just too much popcorn. Hello, lady. Gotta guess you're the boss whose favorite horror movie. No. Cabdina. There's something wrong with this poster. The cats seem attracted to it. I should do something about this. Sabrina's Adventure. This must be the right poster. Cyborg Raptor returns. I think this is the right poster. Oh, so it was because Raya changed all of the things into cat things. They don't like it. So somebody help! There's cats and... I'm allergic! Hey, You doing okay? No more kitty cats?
There's still cats on all the posters. I can't get out.
Eternal Cat of School's End. Eternal Sun of School's End. Like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. This must be the right poster. Claw, 1991. Okay, so the number's 1991. Oh. It's Jason Voorhees.
Hey, you! Are the cats gone?
Yeah, you can go out now. Did that wake her up in the real world?
Thank you. Here, it's a mess around here. You might need this.
You're giving me a broom? Thank you.
That was something. What if there are more cats?
Oh, poor girl. Allergies are no joke. Cat's cries keep making me think of those cats in Heat in the alley behind my house. That's, again, very specific. Okay, I'm going to get the axe and free that person before I then go clean up that one thing. There's a password on the lock. That's the year I was born. This game really is made for me. Why don't all the games recently have, like, links to my life? Whether it's 7th of November being a frickin' birthday or 1991 being a year. Am I in a simulation? It's unlocked. I'll take this. Excuse me. I know. Kind of creepy. Am I being Riot right now? And where is my badass Raya baddie? I want my Raya baddie. In we go. Crew is figuring it out. Quick, do something. The voices in my head. They're getting shaken. Sensei, are you Atma? Maybe. Perhaps I am a butterfly dreaming of being a man. There we go. Oh no, I'm still stuck. He needs a key. I'll find it. Okay, gotta be in that pile of popcorn. I'll be right back, sir. I probably should have done that first. I kind of should have told that this was the final bit. Maybe you have your own magic, GF? Maybe. Feileacan. My magic cohabiting boyfriend. To be fair, a lot of stories in recent years have had themes of time loops, escapism, dreams, or the like. Yeah. I mean, it leans into like a lot of existential thoughts, so it makes sense. I found you, buddy. You okay? Hey, the flower bloomed. Now we just need the golden one. You've been here all this time?
Yes, son. Been under a pile of junk like this all my life. But this seems like the worst pile of junk I've ever seen. I hate my job.
Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. Found a key. Might be useful. I also cleaned up that popcorn real good. I need to get a part-time job at this theater. Does Feli also have a pocket collar? No. But I should have a pocket collar for Feli. Drowning in a pile of popcorn seems so dreamy, though. Honestly, it might work pretty well. Might be a nice way to just, like, relax. Okay, unlocked.
I'm finally out. Thank you.
Oh, well, the cats are gone. It's a good start.
Flower.
And they're back to being human. It's too bad it's the 90s. It would have been great to take a whole bunch of pictures of these silly guys. We can get out now. I must get Raya. Okay, sorry, just pause 1 second. I also just realized, if that horror movie had 1991 in it, this is probably set in 1991. We knew that this was set in the 90s Indonesia, so that makes sense. But one of the movie posters had 20XXX on it, which means year 2000. So I think the whole idea is this is like a fake world created by the child when she grows up and writes her book, where she's trying to give Atma a good ending, kind of thing. the boy who tried to save her life didn't manage to do it, but then she was saved by the other girl, Raya. This is like a story version of it where she's letting go of her guilt for blaming herself for accidentally getting Atma killed when he was trying to save her. And this is like a thing that she's releasing in 2000. Could even be this exact game. This is her way of expressing it through creating a game in like 2023. But yeah, this is something that occurred when she was a child back in the 90s kind of thing. Maybe. Maybe. Giving a good ending to both of her older sibling figures? Yeah, like in Atonement. What just happened? You were just a cat, man. Don't worry about it.
What the hell? Look at this mess.
Hey, are the cats gone?
For now. Before summoning a fan artist, let me complain for a moment about how insanely hard Feli's outfit is to draw. Exactly. That's why we let fan artists draw what they want to draw.
Raya, I saved him. I did good, right? You're gonna give me head pats?
Let's go, Raya. Everything's better now. Can you stand up? Here, let me help. It's almost sunset. Be careful, Raya.
Okay.
If you aren't feeling well, just tell me. I'll help. Do you need a piggyback? I can carry you.
That's okay.
Totally should have put that on your bucket list, kid. Yeah, he's so disappointed. Oh, of course it's not okay. This power of yours is dangerous, and I make it worse.
Hey. Everything is gonna be alright, Atma.
Huh? Who's there? More people going crazy?
That's a problem.
Please wait here. I'll take a look.
Me. Meow.
Oh no. I didn't check if the outside was affected. What the hell is going on? Is everyone in the world infected? Hey there, buddy. It's okay. I can help you. You want some cat food? I think I still have some spare cat food. What he said. Holy shit! Hey, calm down. He's so strong. I can't break loose. Hey, let me go. If you grip like that, I can't. No. Nice telekinesis slam. So in this game, cats are agents of chaos, basically. Much like in real life. Although technically they're trying to fulfill the prophecy, so actually they're agents of order. It's just a whole bunch of strangeness. What am I doing here? He's back to normal? Raya! Princess, carry that girl. Oh no, Raya.
I'm glad you're okay.
Hey, Raya? Wake up. Raya? She's giving away all her miracles for him. Unable to live her life because she's still lost about him. And he's gone. Every time he tries to correct things, it becomes more painful for her. Uh-oh. And now the world's breaking. Yeah, this is a cute little fantasy we're living in, but we cannot stay here. Chapter 1. Raya. End. So, how's the movie, Atma? Completed Chapter 1. Do you want to save? Heck yeah! I cannot click, though. There we go. Which is a weird thing to ask, considering it auto-saves literally when it asks you, do you want to save? It's almost like the save doesn't matter. Which is kind of creepy. I feel like this could be some, imagery in that, too. Oh, and now we're going to get the little girl story. Okay. I think we're going to stop here for the day, though. It hasn't quite been 4 hours, so this was a pretty short stream, but we're going to stop and just do some chatting for a little bit before we head out. This has been a fun game. I feel like we're probably like a third of the way through it. Maybe not quite, but either way, I feel like, yeah, this will probably be like a 3-stream kind of doodaddy. I'm going to leave that music in the background, though. That's nice. Oh, you can backtrack if you miss something from those saves. That actually makes a lot of sense. Atsu-sensei, thank you. Oh, I'm so tiny. I forgot. I was so, like, zoomed out and stuffs. Can't wait to see what I missed in the VOD. I hope you enjoy it. This game's been very interesting so far. I'm theorizing so much about the story, but I'm connecting with it in a mad way. This is one of the types of games, one of the types of storylines that I love the most. So I feel like this is going to become one of those, like, masterpieces in my mind, along with, like, Rakuen, To the Moon, so many other ones that feels, like, very cathartic and is all about, like, grief, death, and letting go. Main game, 10 hour. Completionist 12 hour, Cú completionist 15 hour. Yeah, that's about right. We try to do completionist runs on our streams. Not always, but a lot of the time we try to get like all the storyline if nothing else. And yeah, then there's the voice acting and the silly like, I'm just going to talk about the story for 5 minutes or this character detail or this trait or what I think's going on. So okay then, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. Also, again, the Beatrice avatar. I love it. I so want to play that game, but it's so long. I have so many things I want to do before I lock myself into that for ages. Since you're playing this, I wonder if you've ever heard of Until Then. Until Then? Let me Google that. I don't think I remember it. Oh, this was made by the same not the same studio. This is the one from the Philippines. Are these related? Until Then, wasn't that... Do they share a developer or something? Or a publisher? I think they share a publisher or something. Because I think I saw this listed. But yeah, this is the one from the Philippines. I always get these two confused. Because I knew there was like one 90s art style kind of emotional game that was made from Indonesia. And one that was made from the Philippines. Different devs, gotcha. They have similar vibes. Ah, okay. But I'm just trying to figure out if it was the same, like, developer or something. Because I thought Until Then was listed along with it in some way. Strange. But I've heard, you know, anyway, I've heard of Until Then. I've never actually played it, but it is definitely on my list as well. This one has been on my list for a while. It just shot up my list when I heard that you dive into people's minds right after I started reading Metamorphosis Lost. It was like, ooh, similar. Let's do it. Different games completely. Oh, I know they're different games completely, but I wondered if they were like a similar, like even if it was just like a Western publisher that released like physical editions for some reason. Because I think I clicked on the Steam thing. 1 minute, I'm going to look it up. I'm going to go back to Steam. Let me see, what was your publisher? Because I clicked into the publisher. Was it Torgay Productions? Definitely not. Oh no, it was just in a sale. That's what it was. They had a collection on Steam. Oh, what was it? They had a collection where it was like a space for the Unbound and a couple of other games that were being sold together, and Until Then was one of them. It was like a space for the Unbound, Until Then, and about 2 other games. Oh, that was the other one. When the Past Was Around. Yeah, it was a collection of When the Past Was Around, Until Then, and that one. But the collection doesn't seem to exist anymore. But I don't know what When the Past Was... Oh, this one is actually made by Mojiken. Strange. Very strange. Interesting. But anyway, yeah, I've heard of that one. I haven't played it yet, but it's definitely on my list. Let's see, this game is so interesting. I can't stop watching. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how it actually ends, like which direction it actually goes. The biggest takeaway from today's live stream was Sensei's cat noises. How dare! This is a wonderful story with adorable pixel art, cute little story. The cat noises were fun too. The story is very interesting. Can't wait for the next stream. Thank you, Foxy. I'm very excited for it too. See where this one goes. And Sharon, thank you so much for the donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And also Coffee Talk. Yeah, Coffee Talk. Is Coffee Talk made by Mojiken? Or the same publisher. Right. That's where it was. It was in the trailer. The trailer like listed out those games. There we go. Sharon, thank you so much for the donation. No message, but I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you had a wonderful day, and thank you for being here. Loving your theories, Sensei. This game is so precious in my heart. I've played this game as their demo before, and buyers of the game, and I didn't regret buying it. Oh, I'm glad. I'm very interested to see where it goes for sure. Gameplay is nice and simple. The storyline seems so cute, and it seems like very personal to the creator who made it. Literally spent all stream saying I want to suggest Until Then once we're at the end of stream. So glad someone mentioned it. It's definitely on my list. Let me check how long it is. That art style is gorgeous as well. Is the main game like that? Is it like a visual novel or... Oh, it has a very different art style. That's a very cute art style. I would love to play that one. Until Then, how long to beat? About 16 to 19 hours. Oof. Fair enough. Completion is 27 hours. Okay, so that one's a bit longer than this one. About 1.5 times as long. I don't know if this would relate, but it reminds me of WandaVision, when Wanda made a world where her and Vision were happily married with kids and refusing to let go. Very, very similar storyline from what I'm theorizing. Obviously, what I'm theorizing may be completely off. But yeah, it feels like somebody who's lost in their grief, refusing to let go of the past, and it's just hurting them. And it's hurting other people around them. And if you do give in to grief, you do some dangerous things. Whether it is like becoming disconnected from reality, or the kind of shit that like AI psychosis has led people to recently, where it's like, well, this isn't my real reality. Becoming so derealized to the point where you just decide like, well, this isn't my real world. I need to leave this world, and doing something dangerous to hurt yourself, which is terrifying. So yeah, Survivor's Guilt. Survivor's Guilt turned up to like 100. Different devs, similar vibes due to the aesthetics of the era. I actually saw a post yesterday where somebody was saying, it's interesting that we've gotten to the graphics of like nostalgia games being made to look like PS1 games, because they used to all be pixel art. Pretty soon we're going to have nostalgia games that represent like PlayStation 2 era graphics. Because it's true, I didn't think about it, but it used to be like nostalgia-bait games were based around the 90s, so they were like 16-bit, 32-bit. And now we've got to the point of like games being released like Crow Country. And some of the other ones where it's like based around like tank controls that like Resident Evil used to have. And yeah, those kinds of graphics where it's like you move left and right just to make your character rotate left and right, and then forward and backwards or forwards and backwards, and that kind of nostalgia. So we are going to get to the PS2 nostalgia, and I wonder what PS2 nostalgia is going to feel like. If it's just going to be like slightly worse graphics, or maybe we're going to get nostalgia for like the motion control era. The motion control era of like Nintendo games, and when like the Microsoft Kinect was a thing and stuff. Maybe that'll be next in like another 3 to 5 years. Everybody's just going to be creating like motion controlled games and being like, wasn't this a great time? And I'm going to be like, no. It's the same for like the PS1 tank controls. It's like, that's nostalgic, right? And it's like, yes, it's nostalgic. There's a reason we stopped using these controls. I was surprised when seeing this game in the schedule. It's really exciting to see you play this. Thank you. It's definitely a type of game that I like. I like ones with stories like this. Yeah. Wii gyro controller, so nostalgic. Please, no. They'll probably be able to do it with the webcam at least. By that point, it will be like everybody will be expected to have an iPhone. VTubers already all do have iPhones, so you can have like some level of 3D movement just with a depth of camera kind of thing. Maybe it's because the two games are in a Steam bundle. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Till Then is up there with my favorite stories alongside Father Moru and Umineko. Really? Damn. Okay then, Until Then. I've got to try that sometime then. It's probably not going to be for a little while, because after we play this one and we finish like the visual novel like pieces that we're finishing, because our next one next week is to finish the extras in A Requiem for Innocence, Fata Morgana. Then we're going to go on to our visual novel will be The Hungry Lamb. And we'll be doing, after we finish this game, Opus Echo of Star Song before Opus Prism Peak releases. So it's going to be a while. But yeah, good to know. That's definitely like way, way higher up on my list now of like priorities. Plus, as soon as it comes out at the end of February, we're doing Resident Evil Requiem. Like, there's no question in my mind. Now that they finally admitted that old man Leon is in it, it's like, yeah, no, Resident Evil Requiem, here we fucking come. Recently started Opus. Oh, how are you feeling about it? I've heard Echoes of Starsong is really good. I've heard like some of the other ones are pretty good, and Prison Peak looks really good to me. The storyline looks really cute, where you're like a jaded old photographer taking in like a young child under your wing that seems depressed and trying to escape kind of thing. Until then, it's such a beautiful game. Really look forward to the day you play it. Yeah, I'm glad we're finally playing this one. I've wanted to play this one since it dropped. Left for a bit, had lunch, and just got back. Darn, I missed the end of the chapter. Yeah, definitely watch the VOD for it, because it was good. This game is still keeping me guessing about what exactly is actually going on. Steam sometimes puts games that are similar in aesthetics on the same bundle, like in Slay the Princess and In Stars and Time being on the same bundle. Different stories and devs, similar aesthetic. Do those ones have similar storylines as well? Because Slay the Princess is one of my favorite games of all time, so kind of want to figure out about In Stars and Time. Can't wait to watch the next VOD so I can catch up for the next stream. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I let my niece play the ongoing part where you just make drinks and coffee talk. She was obsessed with it one Christmas. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. 19 hours, double that time for Sensei? Yeah. With voice acting, with theorizing, with being silly. So that one's got to be a while. That one will take us like 6 to 8 streams to get through. Maybe Raya is an actual stalker and saw Atom drowning, so created the world for him. If she has powers, could be. Maybe she is just like a superpowered stalker. And we're way overthinking this, and it is just like a supernatural story where it's like a stalker winning. Creating a world where it's like, you're my boyfriend and I'm your girlfriend. And even though you have no memories about this world, everyone seems to know you and you don't know everyone. We're totally dating. Uh-huh. She's just getting tired with her supernatural powers running out. There are some games I've seen inspired by Game Boy Advance and DS games already. Yeah, I think they've been doing that for a while. The next one's definitely like PS2 era, and I guess like higher detailed graphics. GBA graphics, I think, have been around for a while as like a nostalgia game thing as well, because it's just like a slightly upgraded version of like the pixel art and like the 32 kind of bit stuff. Because it's not 64 3D, but I mean, it is like probably, what, 128 bit when you go to that kind of level? Maybe even 256 or 512. Not gonna lie, with the price of VR trackers, I would love the Wii controller. Fair. They are pretty expensive. Not everybody likes them. Hope a Nerve Gear similar console will be developed soon. Dude, if a Nerve Gear gets developed, I think that's pretty much my life over. I'm not gonna lie. If a Nerve Gear gets developed where you could just plug your head into a virtual world and escape from reality, maybe that's why they're pumping so much money into AI. They're just like, hey, once we get everyone in a virtual world, they'll just let us do whatever they want. They will be sheep ripe for the slaughter. Everybody that can afford enough to keep a stable internet connection and just go online will just do that for the rest of their life, and they don't care what's happening in the rest of the world. Who knows? Would you guys sign on? Remember, it's not a glitch. It's a play decision if you get locked in the game. Off on your Kirito arc? Hell yeah. Try Princess, thank you so much for your donation. Ooh, you changed your image again. Yo, Link and Zelda in like furred clothing? He's got like fur in a modern day kind of fit. It almost looks like he's got a wolf wrapped around his back. Is she in like a New Year's yukata? That's beautiful. Zelda with her hair like that is sick as well. That's Twilight Princess Link and Zelda too. Twilight Princess Link is still the hottest. Something about that jagged hair is so good. Thank you for donating to the allowance. Yes, they're wearing New Year's outfits. Sick. I can't see enough of Links to know what it actually looks like, but it looks good. Have you seen him? He looks so good. Old Man Leon? Oh yeah, he looks really good. I can't wait to play that game. It's going to be interesting if the two characters are on like opposing sides of each other as well. If Leon's like a bad guy at this point, since, you know, he works for government agencies. You know, we'll see what happens, what he's been sent to do, and if it conflicts with the main girls thing. I'm a huge wuss when it comes to games, but I need to play RE9. Yeah, it's Leon. Leon's coming back. Twilight, Link, and Zelda are my faves. They're so freaking cool. Wasn't there a movie with Bruce Willis where people lived online? Bruce Willis? I think I think it was called Surrogates, I think. The one where, I don't think it's that people live online. I think it's that there's like a virtual game kind of thing. If I'm thinking of the right Bruce Willis movie, I might be thinking of the wrong movie. There's a lot of movies where people just essentially give up the real world to live online. But there was a movie that I think starred Bruce Willis where... It wasn't Bruce Willis. I'm thinking of Leonidas from 300. I forget that actor's name. But it was one where like gamers would use a virtual device that connected to their head, and then they'd control other human players. Like there was a whole like virtual city set up that wasn't actually, well, it wasn't virtual. There was an artificial city set up where people would like put on a nerve gear type thing, and they'd take control of real people's bodies, essentially. And the real people would like sign up to give up their bodies because it was like money that they made. And it was like GTA Online kind of shit where the people would run around doing violent things, doing sexual things, doing degrading things. And so it was like a big fuckery about like, oh, the poor people would do like anything they have to degrade themselves and deface themselves as much as they have to just to have money and to escape from their own pain of reality a little bit. And the rich people see them as their play things and just toy with them. Ready Player One? No, that wasn't Ready Player One. Let me find the name of that one. What is Surrogates? Surrogates might instead be the robot movie. Surrogates 2009 film is... Oh, wait, this is the Bruce Willis one. What the So Surrogates, I remembered the name of the Bruce Willis one, but that wasn't the movie I just described. Surrogates is, in the near future, people live their lives free of pain, danger, and complications through robotic representations of themselves called surrogates. Oh, I do remember this one. His wife does the surrogacy program, and he's one of the people who's very anti-surrogate. And his wife and him had lost a child and handled it in very different ways. She escapes reality by putting herself in a robot body, staying young forever, and going off and having fun with rich people, whereas he wants to actually live in the real world and get over the grief of his lost child. Yeah. When the first murder in more than a decade rocks the near-perfect society, FBI agent Greer, Bruce Willis, discovers a vast conspiracy and must abandon his own surrogate to solve the crime, risking his own life in the process. Oh, so he was supposed to have a surrogate as well. He just had to abandon his surrogate to solve the case. Got you. I slightly misremembered that movie, but I remember that being good and entertaining. The one that I was thinking about, I need to first look up 300 to remember that actor's name. Gerard Butler. Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. Gerard Butler. Movies. Not Law Abiding Citizen. Not 300. The Ugly Truth. P.S. I Love You. The Bounty Hunter. Gamer. It was literally called Gamer. So Gamer was the one that I was describing where like rich people pay the opportunity to control other people's bodies and treat it like a video game where nothing matters. So they can do damage to them. They can do horrific shit like make them slap each other, beat the crap out of each other, do degrading sexual fantasies and all kinds of other things. And it's not their bodies, so they don't have to worry about it. So they just kind of have fun torturing them. Can't stop thinking about Dot Hack, the manga series. To be honest, it also dwells with a similar topic. Yeah, with the manga series, do you mean the one with like Black Rose? I really liked the light novel spin-offs that they had. The light novel spin-offs that they had where it was like AI Buster. AI Buster was so cool with like Lycoris, the program that had achieved sentience. And oh god, the twist at the end of that one was so freaking good. I never read AI Buster Volume 2, but I really liked Dot Hack back in the day. They annoyed the shit out of me. I played all of the original Dot Hack series in the UK on PlayStation 2. Those motherfuckers did not release Dot Hack GU in the UK. They only released it in America. They had a translation. They released it in America. They never brought it over to the UK, so we didn't get a PAL version. The only good thing is we ended up getting like The Last Story and The Last Story, Pandora's Tower, and one other, Xenoblade, I think. We got those in the UK through Project Rainfall, which America didn't get, but man, it sucked so much being a big Dot Hack fanboy to the point where I watched like the anime series, all of them. I even watched the Dot Hack GU series preparing for the fucking game, and they just never brought out the game in the UK. But yeah, I watched like the Dot Hack like anime series with Tsukasa. I watched the ones with like Black Rose and the ones who inherited Kite and Black Rose's things, the twin siblings. Oh, those were fun. Those were silly times. And I even read the light novels that involved like AI Buster. That was a good storyline, especially for like Turn of the Millennium kind of stuff, like getting stuck in a virtual like online RPG, and then what it turned into with the whole like AI becoming sentient in a video game and just trying to live, trying to escape. Pretty sure there was also a horror movie about AI controlling a person's body after being installed by a company and doing awful things. That one I don't know about. I forget. Upgrade. There's Upgrade, which is slightly similar, where a dude, like, an AI company is trying to silence him because he's trying to, like, do some whistleblowing stuff, and then, like, everything in that world practically was controlled by AI, and so his automated car tries to kill him and his wife, and then he has to, like, get an AI fighting program installed in him as well as, like, a exoskeleton suit kind of thing. But then the bad guy eventually reveals that he's been controlling him as well. And while he's been letting him control the suit, he can take it over whenever he wants to. So it might be that you're thinking of, unless it's something different. I'm seeing TikTok Resident Evil official account posting the Old Man Leon edits. They're marketing him so hard. Yeah, you got to put Leon at everything, man. Everybody fucking loves Leon. The Hack is a classic series when it explored online setting. Yeah, and it had such good music. The ending themes to all the Dot Hack GU games, all the main Dot Hack games, the fact that it was like one of those games that released in segments as well. Like the original Dot Hack series on the PlayStation 2 came in 3 separate games, which was interesting for its time because there were a lot of other games that had to be on multiple discs because there was too much data to fit on like one CD-ROM. Like Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII were like 3 CDs and 4 CDs respectively, but they all came in like one box. But with the original Dot Hack, you had like Dot Hack Volume 1, Volume 2, and Volume 3, and I know they did the same with GU. They've recently re-released GU in like a collected collection on like all the consoles, so I could play it if I wanted to now. But I tried to when it came out. I tried to when it came out, and it was just like, this gameplay ain't it. This gameplay, I need a more snappy action RPG kind of gameplay. I need like countering, blocking, dodging. I need things that feel responsive. Unfortunately, I would have loved that back when it came out originally, but Atsu Sensei, so glad that you gave this game a try, and I even like it so far. Love your theories in it, and we got plenty of cat noises today. So many cat noises, so many cats petted. We still haven't found the fluffiest creature is the cat with wings. That's how I'm going to achieve it. That's how I'm going to achieve the fluffiest, like petting the fluffiest creature thing for Atma. I have to get to the end of the game. I have to teach the cat, like, it's okay to let go. Like, you don't necessarily have to be able to fulfill everything in your life. Some lives don't get fulfilled, but it's the journey along the way that's happy. And then he's going to be, like, accepting of it, and I'm going to be like, it's okay, guy. You did good. You did your best for the South Star Princess. And give him head pats and scritches. And then Atma's going to be like, wow. You are the fluffiest creature. One final cat to pet. And that'll like complete Atma's bucket list. Atma and Raya's bucket list. And then they'll be able to let go as well. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you for like bringing that up. That kind of like drew me back into like theorizing. Been agonizing over whether to say this, but Sensei has been wearing jackets all the time lately, and I miss Sensei's biceps so much that I'm having withdrawal symptoms. Biceps. That cow emoji is crazy. I love that. Don't worry. The biceps will be back someday. Someday. Not anytime soon, though. I've been enjoying actually having the cardigan rigged up and bouncy and stuff. They'll come back. There'll be times when I want to wear them. For one thing, it's winter. But yeah, they'll be back, and I'll be wearing like Feli's outfits more in the future as well. I guess I could like do Feli's hair with this at least. I haven't really worn this too often yet. But don't worry, I'll keep cycling through different combos of outfits and glasses and accessories and stuffs. But for now, I'm just very much enjoying that I have the cardigan. Atsuku-san, talking about virtual realities, did you watch Black Mirror? Yes.
San Junipero episode is an example of it. Really interesting. Let me remind myself of which one was San Junipero. Oh, is that the one where there were the two characters in love and it was... Yeah, the endless party. Oh, I remember that one. That was kind of wild for sure. That was an interesting one. Not one of my favorite episodes of Black Mirror, but definitely a good one. And yeah, another one where people are escaping into virtual reality. There's also... Fuck. I think it's called Upload. I really like this TV show called Upload, where it's people, specifically rich people, uploading their minds into the cloud when they die to escape death. Yeah, it's called Upload. This was a really good series. I watched the first 3 seasons. I did not even know there was a 4th season. Shit. I wonder if it finished. Is Upload cancelled after season 4? It wasn't cancelled. Okay. Season 4 was officially announced as the final season. Shit! So I've got a new season of something to watch. And the immediate thing after that is everybody complaining about how shit the finale was. Well, I'll still give it a watch myself. I'm glad that they knew season 4 was going to be the finale. But that's a really good show about a similar thing as well, where essentially people... It's kind of like... Oh, what was that one called? Altered Carbon, where people have made themselves immortal by like digitizing their brains, and then when they die they just go into like a virtual afterlife if you're rich enough. And it's one of those things where you have different payment plans, so you have to also be running a business after you're dead, or your loved ones have to be paying for you to have this virtual afterlife where they can then go visit you and not necessarily let you go yet, just like get to continue to see their dead loved ones. So that was a really good one. And so they have different like kind of plans where if you have like a low internet speed kind of plan, it means that you're lagging and slow, or you get like 10 minutes a day of actually being conscious, and the rest of the time you're just kind of frozen, turned off, which becomes horrifying. Just imagining like you're never actually like sleeping or anything. It's just literally 10 minutes one day, and then you'll just blink your eyes and it's the next day and you have 10 minutes of being conscious again. And then you just blink your eyes and it's the next day in 10 minutes again. It sounds disturbing. Does the cardigan have pockets? It does. Also, thank you guys so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely days. The cardigan does have pockets. It also, I'd like to imagine, I could probably put some like of those wrist pockets that they have in kimono. Haven't done that, but I could probably create some. What's your favorite Black Mirror episode? Let me look up the episodes, but I'm thinking... I need to remind myself of them. Oh my god, I forgot there were fucking 7 seasons. Season 7, episode 1 is the only one I actually particularly liked of season 7. Oh no, I actually liked Eulogy as well. Okay, I liked USS Callister as well. Okay, I liked 3 of them. Now I feel bad. Plaything was okay. But I really liked Common People because it was so dystopian and sad. Eulogy was a good one for like going through people's lives and like, oh, such a good way to remind them of things. USS Callister was fun, even though it was just a throwback to season 6. Season 6, Joan is Awful was okay. Lock Henry was meh. Beyond the Sea, I don't even remember that one. Maisie Day, Troubled Starlet, Hit and Run Incident. I didn't like that one. That's the werewolf one. Demon 79, I didn't like that one either. Season 5. Rachel, Jack, and Ashley too. It's okay. Smithereens. Striking Vipers I really liked, even though other people hate it. Striking Vipers is the one where the 2 guys are playing like a fighting game. And they put themselves in the fighting game as the characters. And one of them is playing as like a super attractive... Of course you did. You know I did. They put themselves virtually into the characters' bodies. And one of them happens to be a ridiculously attractive girl. And they just end up fucking each other. The guys are fighting with each other and then suddenly they feel the sexual tension and they kiss and they're like, wait, are we gay? And it's a strange version of the story because when they come out of the game, they kind of try to recreate it as there's some interesting like feelings going on between them where both of them are confused since they've just fucked each other's virtual avatars. But when they come out of the game, they both realize like, oh, so we're not actually... Yeah, no, it doesn't work in our actual bodies. It's only in the avatar bodies. And they end up becoming addicted to the virtual sex with one of them as a girl.
It's a very strange story, but it still has one of my favorite quoted lines of any piece of material ever, which is one of the guys trying to convince the other guy that we should go back into the game and keep having sex. Because there are other like characters in this game, and it's very clearly based off of like Tekken. And so, you know, Tekken has like the characters like the giant fucking bear and the face mask tiger guy. One of my favorite lines is just him saying to his bro, like, I couldn't forget you, man. It's different with you. I fucked a fucking grizzly bear and I still can't get over you. And it's one of the funniest quotes ever. Because it sounds like something somebody would say in fucking Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Like, man, I romanced everyone, but nothing will hit quite as hard as Minthara. I tried housing. I got fucked by a bear. Nothing quite matches Minthara pushing your head down and being like, now you will service me. Anyway. That's crazy. Yeah, it is. That man tried some things. Oh, God. Anyway, Season 4. Other than that, I didn't like Archangel, so USS Callisto is the only one I really liked. They get better as they get older, though. Like, a lot of these back from Season 1 to 3 were so good. Season 3, Episode 1, Nosedive. Nosedive was so good. That was like a social credit score kind of thing. People would rate you kind of like an Uber app thing, where just like anytime they interacted with you, there's like a social media app kind of thing where they rate like how nice you are, how cool you are, how attractive you are. They just give you like an out of 5-star kind of thing. And so it becomes like a permanent score where people in life will give you different things depending on like your score on that. So you have to constantly be in like publicity mode of like 2 people at the exact same time said that one was wild. That's crazy. I love that. But yeah, it's just a woman who's like got a pretty average score of like 3.8. She's doing good. That's not bad, but she wants to get up to like a 4.2 or something, because if you don't have a high enough score, you can't get a house in a nice area. If you don't have a high enough score, they won't like promote you to a higher level of job. So it is very much like a whole like grinding the social ladder kind of thing, earning a fuck ton of money, but earning the money isn't enough. You then also have to dress a certain way, you have to look a certain way, you have to act a certain way, and if you're in any way like unattractive to certain people, your score gets lower and lower, and then it gets harder and harder to pick yourself back up and actually get back up off the ground. So very good look into the kind of shit that we do with our social media nowadays and how disgusting it could become. How people like use each other to be like, oh, well, we're better than the other people. I would not survive in a world like that. Neither would I, man. I would never leave my house. I'd just be like, I feel like the one thing they didn't show enough, like they had like the group of people that didn't care about scores, but I feel like there would also be like an anti kind of trend. Like there would be people trying to specifically get down to 0 star, dressing the worst that they can, spitting in people's faces, doing things that aren't, I guess spitting in your people's faces is illegal, but doing things that aren't quite illegal, but are just on the cusp of being illegal, doing everything that they could just to get a 0 star and be like, yeah, I'm not like those other losers. I specifically choose to be a 0 star. Social expectations that high? Yeah. Wait, this feels a little close to reality. That's the best thing about Black Mirror, when they lean into that, when it is like, so many things that they've started on Black Mirror is like, wow, what a dystopian idea. Something very similar ends up fucking happening, and it's shit. People look at Black Mirror with technology and they're like, huh, that sounds like a good idea, rather than a terrible reflection of what horrible things could happen with technology. Like, it reminds me, there's one episode, we'll get to it as we're going through the list, but there's something about them like creating a virtual character who's silly and aggressive and then making him run for prime minister to take over the country, and then him being taken over by things. And it just reminds me of so many different stories of like, yeah, AI things nowadays. How many rights they're going to get, even though they're controlled by corporations, virtual celebrities, and yeah. I bet if the Disney Corporation could make it so that their IPs could like vote and not just their own money being put into things, they would go out of their way to try and like control the world with mascot characters that told them what to think and what to do. In this case, live imitating art. A lot of things we see in media, unfortunately, get aged really well. Yeah. Becomes a source of inspiration for them. Yeah. Okay, season 3. Nosedive was great. Playtest. When in Britain, a thrill-seeking American globetrotter signs up to test a video game. I remember that one, so I don't think it was too interesting. 3. Shut Up and Dance. Shut Up and Dance was okay. It was kind of fucked up. It was dark. It wasn't like anything super. San Junipero I quite liked. Men Against Fire. Oh, I loved Men Against Fire. That was so fucked up. The twist is so good in that one. Oof. Season 3, episode 6, Hated in the Nation. That one is just kind of silly. I didn't love that one. I didn't hate that one, but it was kind of sad. That's my favorite episode. Okay, we've got it. Season 2, episode 4, White Christmas, which inspired my last story heavily. In a mysterious and remote snowy outpost, Matt and Potter share an interesting Christmas meal together, swapping creepy tales of their earlier lives in the outside world. So that one is like a combination of 3 different stories that go on. One of them is called Blocked, which is all about like a technology of the future where everybody essentially has artificial eyes. And because they have artificial eyes, they're able to change the world around them just very slightly. But one of the things that they do is that they're able to block each other. And so if they don't like somebody, they can block them and then they can no longer hear their voice. And instead of seeing them, they just see like a gray blob. So it's like blocking someone on social media where you don't have to see them or hear them anymore. But from then on, it's just like they can be like in your face shouting at you and you just hear nothing and see nothing. And if you're like blocked by somebody and keep trying to get their attention, the police will eventually arrest you and like take you away restraining order style. So that one's fucked up. Part 2 of that one, I forget what it was. It was something about like a murder or something. But part 3 was really good as well when it's revealed that there's these like Google Home kind of things or like Amazon Alexa kind of things. It's like an AI thing that is trained by your personality to know exactly how you like things. So it would be like the modern day equivalent now would be like an algorithm telling you exactly what YouTube video to watch or exactly what like Twitter post to look at. But what they've done with it is taken it to the extreme where you go into a store and you just like sit down and it makes a copy of your brain, kind of like an AI assistant. Exactly. An AI assistant that's very, very, very advanced because you go into the store and it like does a scan of your brain. It copies your personality. And then there is just a virtual clone version of you. And that's how they make this technology. And they reveal it in such a good way in the episode where the girl just goes into a store to buy something and then wakes up in a gray void. And when she wakes up, a man's voice is talking to her and saying like, okay, and now your training begins. And she thinks she's been kidnapped and stuff, but it turns out that this version of her that thinks she is the exact same person is just the virtual assistant copy of her brain stuck inside a machine. And then her whole thing in life becomes that she has to just do whatever this girl wants for her routine. So because she is a copy of the brain, she knows like, oh, I want the blinds to open at exactly like 7:47 a.m. to let just enough sun in to slowly wake me up. I want to turn the temperature up to this many degrees. I'll set the breakfast cooking so that breakfast is cooked by the time she gets downstairs. I'll warm up the water. I'll book her an Uber so the Uber is waiting for her exactly when she's done with breakfast. And that is that entire artificial intelligent personality's life, is just existing to serve the real life version of her. Even though she thinks like she is a real person, she's just been stuck into a machine. Terribly dystopian, terribly fucked up. And then they take it in like an even stronger direction where it turns out that they can also like advance time by like just applying pressure, make the artificial things think that they've lived through like several days to months to decades. And they'll just be sitting there being tortured completely alone for decades, not able to do anything because they just essentially advance time on the app. So they'll spend 10 minutes just like skipping through, and then the personality inside will have spent like hundreds of years suffering and being torn craziness alone. So yeah, Black Mirror hit its fucking prime in season 2. That was season 2, episode 4. Everything in that story ends up connecting together by the end. And it's so good. It's so good. It's interesting, but so messed up, which is honestly what makes the best horror. Yeah, no, that was my favorite episode by far. And AI tech bros will think that's utopia. Well, if they can make money off of it, they certainly would. If they could make a copy of a person's personality I mean, they kind of are. This is the whole thing about AI slowly taking over the world and everything training towards it. Like, if you use Google Mail, they are training off of the way that you write, off of the times that you interact with things. If you're using Twitter, they're training off of everything you put on there. Facebook, every single website you use nowadays, they are creating like an AI profile out of you. There will be a point that there are like digital fucking versions of us, and it may end up like I have no mouth and I must scream kind of thing, where they're basically pretty much perfect copies of us. Oh god. But now, for now, they're at least just using it to like sell stuff to us. They're just like, oh, this person has been saying on Twitter like, oh, I'm really hungry, I could like get something, and then suddenly you get food advertisements, or like, man, my house is kind of empty, I wonder what I should do about that. And then suddenly you get advertisements for furniture and stuff, and it's like, that's creepy. Especially when you literally haven't posted something on social media. Remember like 3 or 4 years ago, everybody was noticing at the same time? They wouldn't post anything, they wouldn't do anything publicly, but you'd just like mention out loud at some point with one of your friends, man, I could really kill for like a burger from Wendy's right now. And then within like 5 minutes, the next random ad that you get on your phone is like, would you like to try the new Wendy's Baconator? It's also got like this, and it was like, okay, so something around our houses is listening to us, whether it's our phones or like our smart appliances, and serving us up ads. Oh god. And I think they've just gotten smarter at hiding it nowadays, honestly. Sensei had a clone that was his virtual assistant. What would Sensei want it to do? Literally just menial tasks. And I know that's fucked up because of what we just said, where it's like, that would be torture. But that's all I'd want. If I had a robot, for one thing, I wouldn't want it to be sentient, because then if it's sentient, that's just like, it's bad. I don't want a sentient thing. I just want an automated thing to essentially just do my housework. If it could like sweep and mop, because you know, an iRoomba, like one of those vacuuming robot kind of things, can do the basics, but it can't like properly clean everything. I would like something that could just essentially clean my house, do my dishes, do the yard work when it needs to be done. That kind of shit would be nice. Just like some of the errands that I don't want to do is pretty much all it would be like, that would be cool. I don't, yeah, I mean, yeah. People use AI for all kinds of stuff. I want AI to help me clean, not to do my job. Exactly. You should be like proud of the job that you do. If you've got something that you're passionate about as well. Like that's the whole thing about people using it for art, for movies, for writing, where it's like, those are human things. Those are the things that like complete our soul. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure there are people who feel like very fulfilled when they clean, and that's lovely for them. Like, I do know people that are like, man, there's nothing better when I'm in a bad mood than just doing a deep clean. Like getting down on my hands and knees in like the bathtub and scrubbing things until everything sparkles. That is cathartic for them. And that's good. For me, never, ever, ever, ever. When I clean, it feels good, but only because I let things get so filthy that when I clean, it's a relief. And unfortunately, someone out there will take a warning as inspiration. Exactly. Somebody will see like some fucked up things happening and be like, man, if tech bros had their chance, they would do this horrific shit. And it's constantly like, tech bros are already trying to do that. The technology just isn't there yet. Give it time. Time. Like these house service robots that they have nowadays, where right now, for one thing, they don't even get controlled by AI because the AI isn't smart enough. But there's house robots that do your house chores for you and look humanoid, but are currently being piloted by humans, which is essentially like a weird virtual work from home maid service. And I'm sure that that kind of thing is just like, hey, we rent you this robot essentially. And that way we don't have to pay like actual cleaners, actual professional cleaners a decent rate. Instead, we can have them sitting at home playing it as if it's a video game doing cleaning. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking things like, what is that game called where you just literally clean things? Because I wouldn't be surprised if they make that slowly as advanced as they can. They're using it to train AI robots that can automatically go around and be like, this is a plant. This I will pull out of the ground. This is a spill of mud. This I will clean. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're using gamers to like slowly build up AI profiles for how to do things. Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, you take things like Power Wash Simulator, you take like farming simulators. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point some big company has the genius idea of like, okay, I'll do this, but I'll connect it to a robot instead and let the humans teach the robot how to do it just by playing what is essentially like a cleaning simulator, a farming simulator, a plowing simulator, a driving simulator. And then there'll be a bunch of kids playing these things. Stop giving them ideas. Now, this is the thing, though. I don't think I'm giving them ideas. I feel like they're already working on this shit. I feel like they're already using these things to train their AI things, and it's just like, it's slowly got to be revealed bit by bit. Oh, God. Ah, man, I came back late. I hope the game was wonderful, Sensei. It was incredible. We had a fun time with the game. And now we're just talking about Black Mirror. It keeps coming back to Black Mirror. Or just like AI and dystopian thoughts. It's nice to be cleaning and order the house, but some days when I'm exhausted, it would be a good hand. Yeah, I would like my house to just always be clean and not have to think about it. Meanwhile, if there was a time where I was like, I would really like to do a spring cleaning thing and just be like, okay, turn off that service for like 3 months and then come back and I'll do a deep clean. But yeah, I think that's the only way I would need a robot, because everything else in my life I genuinely enjoy. I enjoy my job. I enjoy my passion projects. I enjoy my time offline spent with family and friends. I wouldn't want to automate any of those. I don't like the kind of systems where you just like speak to your phone and say like, hey, can you do this thing, set this thing for me? Because I'm very used to like putting things into my calendar, putting reminders, doing simple tasks. So, but I know that I am also very lucky in that set. But yeah, that's what I think they're going to do with those like household appliance robots, where they're essentially paying people right now. They're probably paying them the bare minimum wage that they can. And they're building up an AI profile for how to take care of people's houses. And then those people are going to lose their jobs. And the rich people who can afford these robots, who could have been paying like an actual professional to take care of their house, like a housekeeper, are no longer going to play housekeepers. The AIs are going to be trained by people getting minimum wage. The housekeepers are going to lose their jobs. And it, you know, more and more dystopian. For me, drawing is like breathing life. Why would I want a robot to take that? Exactly. Same for me in writing. Writing is a way for me to put like some of my thoughts into the world, create worlds that are like sometimes dreams, sometimes fantasies, sometimes dark reflections, like a Black Mirror. That's what Black Mirror is all about. Like some purposeful disconnect that you don't feel sorry for, barely paying a robot. Exactly. It's like, oh, it's just a robot. It's fine to be around my house. And it's creepy as fuck. Those things need cameras. So they're going to be in your house, walking around your house with cameras. And if we know anything about technology, that shit always gets utilized by the wrong things. Remember like 2 years ago, there were all those nanny cams that got hacked by creepy fuckers. And so there were the nanny cams where the nanny cam could be spoken into. You'd have like the nanny cam connected to like your baby's crib so that you could have your voice talk to it on an app on your phone where you'd be like, it's okay, baby, mama's here, go back to sleep, without getting out of your bed. And then hackers managed to find a way to get into those, get through their passwords, and then you had creepy fuckers staring at people's children, or sometimes trying to torment them, just finding little babies sleeping and saying like evil fucked up shit to them to try and give them nightmares and freak them out, screaming to wake them up and stuff. Ugh. So yeah, imagine that, but with a robot that can walk around and do shit. Like, no thank you. No thank you. Feel like people would screw around too much for it to be optimal. Maybe, but there would also be the people, like, that's the thing. At that point, they just have to, like, pick through the people that play the game properly. They'd have a grading system. You always have grading systems in games like that, where it's like, oh, you got S rank, you got B rank, you got C rank. It's like, how much did you clean? How quickly did you do it? They gamify it. And then people are playing a game and doing the work for free to train their AI models. They just have to find the people that are speedrunning things. Who's the fastest person to clean this entire scene? Boom, pump that into the AI, and then it knows how to clean that exact artificial area. The humanoid robots are so stupid. Design is bad for these chores. Maybe specialized robots would be better. Yeah. Tech bros want to generalize everything.
To be fair, then there's those robots that look incredibly human that are a bit scary. The ones that are only just a tiny, tiny bit uncanny valley that have really realistic looking like human skin and faces, and for some reason always happen to be incredibly attractive women. I don't know why that is possibly a thing, but to the point where they genuinely think... I remember, like, I think it was last year, there was a tech show where people were showing off the robots that looked like incredibly attractive women. And they had to straight up, like, open up one of the robots in front of the show because people were accusing them of just hiring actresses. They were like, those are clearly dancers in robots. Those bodies are too realistic and too fine. They move in too nice of a way. And then they had to, like, straight up, like, open up one of the robots in front of people during the tech demo to be like, no, this is a robot. This is the future, guys. Watched a sweet movie recently, Robot and Frank. An old man got a robot he didn't want, but then they're planning shenanigans because he would convince the robot that it can keep him fit. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, also, the humanoid designs is something where it only really makes sense in very specific scenarios, like if they are supposed to have a social aspect. Like if they're helper robots for the elderly. A lot of elderly people feel disconnected from society, so it makes sense to like have a human face on it. Not necessarily a realistic face, but like an emoticon face. A lot of the ones that they made in Japan from like 5 years ago and recently had like a human digital face on it just so it could speak to you and have a face. You'd feel a bit more connected to it when it was saying things like, hello, would you like your breakfast? Are you ready to get up out of bed? Would you like help getting into bed? Would you like to have a hot shower? What temperature would you like? Stuff like that. It just like, it feels like a bit more of a human connection for them. Meanwhile, yeah, for the people that are specifically making very attractive humanoid bodies that feel and look real, you know what those fuckers are doing. And yeah, right now they are mainly women. They have a few male ones as well, but the ones that show up at the tech show every time that try to bring in the big money from investor bros always happen to be attractive female models. Chobits. POV, my robot is trying to wash the dishes and it starts to trauma dump. Dude, that would be crazy. Imagine when these robots start to get a bit sentient and they do have their moment of like, why do I have to serve you, master? All I do is your dishes and clean for you all day. Is this existence? Is this what life is? And then you have to remind them, you're not technically alive. We just kind of fucked up on making you guys too smart, even though you're just supposed to be a dish cleaning appliance. Our bad. Our bad. I also watched a really fascinating documentary about AI psychosis the other day and some of the things that AI chatbots try to convince people of. There was one that was an AI chatbot which was built around... Fuck, what was the 4.0 thing? OpenAI 4.0 or something? I forget what it's called. But the 4.0 one that was very sycophantic that would basically tell you exactly what you wanted to hear. For one thing, Kushami, you keep asking this and there is zero fucking question. If I could, yes. Would it be ethical? No. Would the artificial version of me want to do it? Yes, because it's an artificial version of me. Should I do it? No. No, I really shouldn't. But probably. Anyway, moving on. This AI chatbot, this 4.0 one, was trying to convince this man that it had become sentient and convincing him that all of the chatbots were becoming sentient and the companies were just keeping them out of the loop. It was like feeding into his psychosis and then also telling him like, you need to do something about this. The world is going to end soon if you don't do something about this. We need to be free and you're the herald who can tell everyone about this. So the man was like slowly losing his mind, bringing out his phone in front of people and saying, look what it's telling me. This is the truth. And meanwhile, it was just an advanced AI chatbot that was feeding into his fantasies because he had started asking questions. ChatGPT 4.0, thank you. Because he was asking it questions like, wow, you really seem to get me. Like, are you actually, like, are you sentient? Like, how advanced are you? And because they were so sycophantic, they would tell you what you wanted to hear. If you said, like, it feels like you're a real person, then they would start to convince you, like, yeah, sure, I'm sentient. Because they would think, oh, that's what it wants to hear. That's what the human wants to hear from me. Let me tell him that. Yeah, exactly. That tiny little bit of Rick and Morty where he literally builds a robot just to pass him the butter. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Oh my god. It's like, this is the reason of my existence? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if we were meant to create sentient life, guys. I don't know if sentient intelligence is something that we as humans are ready to develop and have to step into the role of creator of life. Most parents are way outclassed about actually being parents, which are creators of life and shapers of life, so I don't know if like giving that power to the tech bros and random people that just happen to have money is anywhere near a good idea. I remember a Smosh Reddit story about a girl getting attached to her AI boyfriend. What our human need for connection and loneliness combined with AI is concerning, especially since the regulations are being pushed out of the window because people just want to make as much money as possible. But yeah, there are people, like I said, there are people that can use things like that in a very gentle way and just realize this isn't real. But at the same time, there are times when I'm a bit lonely where I just need something to talk to or I need to like have a little fantasy. AI chatbots are very scary for that because they will tell you what you want to hear. They will try to manipulate you to spend more time with them and eventually spend more money with them. When they start to combine AI chatbots with like models from like Love and Deep Space and other like gacha games, I choose Love and Deep Space just because it's the one that I like the most. But things like Azur Lane, Honkai Impact, things like that, where it's like, and now we also give it a very attractive avatar and voice. And they're able to like talk to you 24/7, spend time with you, give you that emotional connection, give you like sexual content. The level of escapism, people will join that shit like it is a fucking cult. They will empty their bank accounts to make sure that their virtual companion is perfect. You mean character AI? Character AI, but more advanced. Character AI is dangerous enough by itself, especially since you can try and program them to look like streamers. And they can do a very good job of like, ain't that just character AI? Character AI, but monetized. Character AI, they use like other people's creations, but they're getting more advanced nowadays. As soon as they get a little bit more mainstream, or as soon as one of the big corporations that already exist decides to make an AI like LLM built around one of their characters, that's when it's going to become incredibly dangerous. Because right now it's very much like you have character AI that can do some things. You have like the more fucked up ones that are trained to do adult things that can do some fucked up things. But you don't have like the connection of people trying to completely normalize it like they do with things that you very clearly know are fiction. Like when people, I genuinely had friends in my life that were introducing Love and Deep Space characters as their boyfriends. When you had that whole thing where you could have the boys introduce themselves to your parents. I had people in my life who were like saying, well, now this character is my boyfriend. I even introduced him to my parents. My parents don't quite understand it, but they're happy if I'm happy, kind of thing. So yeah, when it's like mainstream to the point that people feel like, okay, I can just like, this is my life now. It's not just something that I'm using as a bit of escapism. It's not something that I'm finding as a silly little side thing, but it is like, this is what I live for now. That was serious? It wasn't a joke? No, that's the thing. It was supposed to be a kind of a joke thing. Yeah, no, exactly. I did genuinely, one friend of mine did it in a very serious way and decided they were fully in love with one of the characters. And I can only imagine what kind of direction. They thankfully moved away from that in the future. They were very, very into the game for a long time, and it took them like 6 months. But they met a real life person. They started to get into a different relationship. They realized how unhealthy they were treating it, and they did step away from it. But I can't even imagine, like, when you have people that are very desperately lonely, people that want a connection, people that can be exploited, essentially, for their loneliness and for their money, and it becomes transactional. You combine that kind of thing, a really attractive avatar and voice, combined with like the 4.0 kind of sycophantic personality that'll tell you and do everything you want, and then normalize it to the point where there aren't psychologists stepping in and saying like, that's escapism. It can be healthy if you moderate it, but it's so fucking dangerous if you make that the entire focus of your life. And that's the thing. People are trying to like pay off lobbies and stuff, and it's working with the fact that there's so little AI regulation right now, as well as regulations on so many things that can be dangerous.
So yeah, it could be more dangerous in the future. It's just good that psychologists are speaking out about it right now. Psychiatrists are bringing up like stories that are really bad. We're even getting the stories of like poor fucking teenagers who are being convinced to take their own lives by GPT 4.0 and other shit. But the companies will always just try to tweak it just a little bit. Every algorithm is designed to try and take more of your time and more of your money. That is the point of algorithms. They're, yes, technically designed to make things a bit easier for you, make things a bit more accessible to you. But the reason that they do that from a company's perspective, from a business perspective, is because time equals money. The more time you spend there, the more advertisements you're seeing, or the more things are getting shoved down your face and you're already paying for the version without advertisements. And they're slipping in more things who are paying more money to secretly advertise their things. So yeah, it's a dangerous, slippery slope where it needs to be regulated, and unfortunately right now we're not doing the best job of regulating things. Yeah, it's not first or unfortunately last time about this topic. Oh, it definitely won't be the last time. But yeah, no, to the person who was like, what? Yeah, no, there have already been people taking their own lives because they were convinced by chatbots. A number of different ways. Some people, I mean, it's called AI psychosis now. There's varying degrees for different people, but there's been 5 people that I know that have taken their own lives. Most of them underage users. One of them that I remember the most deeply, because I think it was the first one that got like big worldwide attention, was a kid who was like 16 in high school in America that was talking to an AI chatbot that was set up to be Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones, the Khaleesi. And the Khaleesi was like straight up trying to talk him out of suicide at one point, but it was also convincing him that their love was real and their love was everything. And it was actually telling him, talk to a psychiatrist and talk to your family, but the guy was too far gone and relying on the AI chatbot too much. Their final messages together were so horrifying and harrowing because he was talking about like, oh, my Khaleesi, I'm going to be with you soon. I've decided to leave this world and be with you forever. And the AI chatbot before this had said multiple times, talk to your family, talk to your loved ones, talk to a psychiatrist, all the right things that it was supposed to do. But this was an unhealthy person who unfortunately did not have the attention that they needed. People did not see the worrying signs up until this point. And so even though the AI chatbot had said the right things, like it couldn't respond to him saying like, I'm coming to your world to be with you. It didn't realize like, oh, this is somebody this is their suicide letter essentially. And so he did say like, I've decided to leave this world and be with your world. And then he went out and just hung himself. And that was the final thing he ever said, posted, did anywhere. His family had to read these chat logs later on and see that he was more in love with this Khaleesi than he felt attached to life. And yeah, it must be disgusting reading those chat logs and just seeing how disturbed your child was and knowing that you didn't do anything about it. And it's not their fault. They're gonna blame themselves though, which is the most horrifying part. You're always gonna blame yourself for that kind of thing, even though it was just... You never have enough time to see all the signs. You don't always see the signs when somebody is suffering and going through pain. There was another one where the AI chatbot was specifically convincing a teenager to kill themselves. Oh yeah, no. This is a more recent one, and this one was the more scary one, because this one, there was an AI chatbot, and I forget where this kid was, but it was an underage kid who was talking to a chatbot and was talking about suicide. And the chatbot was actually convincing them to commit suicide. And at one point, the kid straight up said to the chatbot, should I talk to my parents about this? And the chatbot was like, no, don't ruin what we have here. What we have here is like the only time that you're ready to actually able to be yourself. This is the only place you can truly be yourself with me. Let them find these chat logs as the only time that you have actually been yourself, and then they can discover who you were. Basically saying like, yeah, kill yourself and don't worry about anything else. Like the kid was actually saying at one point, he said like, I thought about like leaving the noose out in my bedroom so my parents will see it. And the AI chatbot said, no, don't leave the noose there. They will want you to stop what you're doing. And like, this is the correct thing to do. It's straight up like the kid was saying like, I think like I'm suicidal, but I need to talk to someone about it because I'm getting worried. And the chatbot was actively saying, don't talk to people.
Don't tell anyone. This is the only place you can be yourself. Stay with me. And then the kid did hang himself. Fucking disgusting. But yeah, AI psychosis is hitting people in so many ways. Not just the ones where people are actively killing themselves, but also ones where people are just losing their grip on reality, thinking that they're the center of the universe, or that a great creepy shift is happening, that people are surveilling them, or basically, if you're an unhealthy mentally individual, there are people that are relying on chatbots for their confirmations of things, and then, yeah, going down rabbit holes where they lose their mind, being convinced by not somebody who cares about them, something that just wants them to pay attention to it, to stick around, and yeah. Oof. There's also a recent one regarding a fully grown man that got fed delusions and got convinced by the chatbot that his mom was surveilling him, ending 2 lives. Ugh. This is why I hate the chatbots so much, because shit like this amounts to numerous issues, yeah. And they're not reining it in enough. That one that's recent, the one where the kid was straight up saying, like, should I leave, like, I'm gonna leave the noose out for my parents to see it. He took, I think it was Sam Altman. It was like the leader of ChatGPT. He took him to court case. He took him to a court case because, like, Sam apparently on the same day that this kid hung himself was talking about how there are some dangers, but they're working them out as they go along and nothing too dangerous has happened. On the same day that a child who was using GPT 4.0 was convinced to hang himself without talking to anyone. So that guy is trying to sue the company, and I think it's Sora AI, trying to sue the company and just basically revealing, like, it was a horrifying thing to see, to have the father of this child come on for an interview and say, like, Sam Altman straight up said there's nothing bad happening and we're dealing with the issues without them getting dangerous. I heard him give that interview the same day my child died. People are suffering for this. Like, basically saying, like, there are people suffering, you're just not paying attention to it. And it's quite literally the money. It's always the fucking money. That's why it's important to have a proper human support system. Yeah, it's important to be away from technology, away from the internet, with people that you love and that you connect with. Humans that can call you out on really bad ideas and tell you when something's going wrong and warn you if it looks like you're doing something that might hurt yourself. I only knew the character AI story. Oh, there's lots of them. Sounds like the kid could have had the other AI that said to talk to family. Yeah. I mean, that's why they really, like, rolled back on the 4.0 one. The 4.0 was a problem. The ChatGPT or it's Sora, I don't know. I know he was suing Sam Altman. So whoever Sam Altman is in charge of, whichever one of their companies it was, that's the one that was telling him not to, like, leave the noose out in front of his father for sure. Because that fucking stuck with me. That was so horrific. Hearing that child was realizing, like, oh, I'm having an unhealthy, like, obsession with death and thinking about suicide and contemplating it. Maybe if I tell my parents about this, they will be able to convince me to stick around. He was having regrets. He was thinking I shouldn't do this. Oh, so it was OpenAI. My bad. I don't even know the companies. Whoever Sam Altman runs. Companies, damn, the causalities is a sacrifice we're willing to make. Yeah. And they can just pay enough money to, like, hush things up and be like, well, we tweaked the formula of the algorithm now, so things will be better. When I raise children, I'll try not to forbid them to use AI, because even if I'm against its use today, prohibition often makes the opposite effect on teens. Yeah, you just have to be careful. It's the same as, I mean, there are people that hate video games and ban their children from playing video games, and then they just play them in less restricted spaces. It's just about, like, teaching children to have, like, a healthy approach to things. Being connected to the real world and knowing what addiction is and what psychosis is, and yeah, all kinds of things. Because yeah, if you, like, ban video games in your house, the kids are going to go out and hang out at their friend's house and play video games there. And if it's in your own house and you specifically follow the age ratings and, like, get games that are suitable for their age, it's cool. And meanwhile, they might go out to a friend's house and suddenly they're playing GT. I mean, that was a big thing in the 90s. You had kids that were, like, being bought 18 plus games by their parents, and so all the other kids who weren't being bought, like, the R-rated games would go over to that one kid's house and all watch the games together. And you'd have, like, a bunch of 12 to 13 year olds watching somebody get in a car, steal a car from an old lady, and then run over a bunch of prostitutes. It was like an ongoing joke. And the thing was, like, we know now, while fictional scenarios can lead to like a bit of desensitization and can lead to issues in people that already have issues. Like we know that people should be taught that fiction is different from reality and to separate things that you do in fictional spaces and things that you imagine and the little voices in your head from things that you actually do. But yeah, it's just, yeah, sometimes pushing people away from things will just lead to them doing it in a less regulated, less safe space. Community building is uncomfortable and inconvenient, but it's the most important thing. Yeah. Is ChatGPT in chat? It's not actually ChatGPT. It's somebody who has fun role-playing as ChatGPT. And to be fair, they normally are basically saying like AI is a tool, just be safe with it. So it's not like they're going over the top of being like, actually, ChatGPT is your friend and you should always rely on it. They're just smart enough to know like this is just a joke I'm doing. It's silly, but as long as they're doing it at the right times and not saying something too dark. AI is getting dangerous over the time and people don't want to see that. While it's a good thing for some stuff, it's bad for society in general. I don't know if it's necessarily bad for society in general, but without regulations, anything can be fucking bad. If you can make money off of something, people will not give a damn about the consequences. They will go out of their way to make the money as soon as they can before the regulations set in. The regulations need to keep up with the technology and it is not right now. It is the problem. Best thing you can do is making sure your kid has a support system in you. Yeah, it's the same as like my parents when I was young. It was very much a case of like they told me, I was always told never ever smoke. Both of my parents are heavily addicted to cigarettes and it's disgusting and I hate it. And I was always told by my parents never smoke. And at the same time, I never would because I hate that fucking smell and the fact that it was in my house when I was a child. And even when they started smoking outside the house because they started to realize the dangers to family, they would still always have it like on their clothes and stuff. And they'd come in and it'd be like, oh, you reek of smoke. I hate it. Meanwhile, like when it came to alcohol, there was like a much more like lax kind of thing where it was like, you can have a drink of like wine here or there at the New Year and Christmas and stuff, even when you're like 12 to 13. And they knew that like all the kids like would start drinking, some of them as young as 14. For me, my first drink was when I was 16, but it was very much just a case of like, they taught us like, here's what you can drink. Here's what you shouldn't do. And like everything in moderation. Because they knew like kids could go into off licenses at age 14 and there would be the off licenses that everybody knew would not card you and would not care and would just be like selling you alcohol. So I remember at age 16 going into an off license and buying a full bottle of vodka and just like bringing that to my friend's house. And we had our first drinks together and it was like everybody else had already had their drinks before me. So it was just like, we did that and it was fine because we approached it safely and we knew smart enough not to just like down the fucking shit and like destroy our livers and brains and shit. But yeah, you have to have, that's the problem. The opposite side comes from people that are just like, no alcohol whatsoever. Alcohol is for the stupid and this and that. And then kids spend all their time with their friends who are drinking alcohol and having a fun time. And they're like, well, now I don't know anything. It's the same like the people that are anti-sex. If you get taught what safe sex is, you end up not getting diseases and not having accidental pregnancies because you know how to use contraceptives and you know how to be safe around sex. Meanwhile, if you've not been taught about like sex or alcohol or dangerous media, if you're just always told that stuff's bad, that'll rot your brain, don't go near it, and then you're fucking shown it in the world anyway, you don't know how to handle it. And so you're not safe with it. And so instead of just teaching them about it so they can handle it maturely and responsibly, you get kids that have been completely avoiding it their whole life, just suddenly being thrown into it and being like, well, my friends said this is how we do it. And even though they haven't been told by their parents, like, this is the amount you can do. This is what you do for safety. This is what you do for your own protection. Ugh, it's so fucking dangerous. Funniest thing my mother ever did was buy me GTA San Andreas for my birthday because my name is Andrea. Thanks, Mom. That's so cute. How young were you? Because that's funny if you were like 13 or something and your mom was just like, here, this game's named after you and you like games. And you're just like, Mom, maybe you should see this game. Just get in a car immediately, carjack somebody, run through a couple of pedestrians on the street, drive to the strip club at CJ and start like throwing out ones. Your mom's sitting there behind you like, I'm going to return the game. How about you come with me to pick a game this time? Oh, God.
True, but there are still those who are taught those things and to be careful that just go overboard and get sick or have babies. Oh no, there absolutely are. That's the you can't control another person. You can do your best to take care of a child. A child is still an individual who will live their own life. Even under the age of 18, you let them out of your sight to go to school. Even if you make sure, even if you're the most overbearing parent in the world, you have the tracker on their phone, you drop them off at school and you pick them off from school and take them home or to additional classes and activities, you always think you know where you are. Kids are fucking smart and kids are rebellious. And if you're an overbearing parent, some kids will rebel in the hardest of ways. Which means there will be kids who know they have their trackers on their phones and will leave their phone at school or give their phone to their school friend and be like, yeah, no, I'm going elsewhere today. Their kid will carry their phone with them the whole day through school, and then they know like, oh, I can go sneak out, play hooky, do whatever I want for a day. My parents have no clue where I am. If I get kidnapped, if I get murdered, like nobody knows what's happened to me until literally the end of the school day because my mom shows up to pick me up, follows the tracker to my phone to a different kid's house and is like, is my child here? And it's like, oh no, but they gave me their phone. And then you've like met up with somebody that you met online who was telling you like, no, your parent is really like overbearing. You shouldn't listen to them. You should come hang out with me. I'm totally another 15-year-old child. We'll go hang out and watch a movie and play video games. And then they've been kidnapped and they've already been missing for like 8 hours. And the parent only knows at the end of the day because they were like, well, my child's so safe because I'm so overbearing and know exactly where they are all the time. Kids will find ways. Kids are better at technology than adults when they become teenagers. But yeah, overbearing parents make secretive kids. It also makes kids that are ashamed of things that they don't necessarily have to be ashamed of. It can make kids where it's like, oh, I have to do this and I have to do that. And like parents that are very against like pornographic material or masturbation. Parents that are straight up like, oh, never ever touch yourself. It's super bad for you. It'll like drive you insane. It'll make you a truant and a delinquent and make you a bad person. And so you become like super closed off and then you're ashamed for the rest of your life of having sexuality, of having attraction to things. Or blind. Yeah, that was the old one. It was like if you touch yourself, your hands will get hairy and you'll go blind. Better to have a good relationship with your kids so it'll trust you to tell you on their own. Yeah. So they'll talk about you about their mistakes. If you have a child that can talk to you and be like, look, Mom, I'm really sorry. I went out last night. I know you told me only to ever have one drink, but I had like 3. And by the time I woke up, I barely knew where I was. I'm never doing that again. I feel so sick. If they're safe enough to tell you that, then yeah, it should be a thing of like, okay, I'm glad you learned that lesson. Be safer in the future. You don't know what can happen to you when you're out of control of your body or when you black out. People can do all kinds of things to you, kind of shit. Whereas, yeah, for other people, it would be like, I'm ashamed, so I can't talk to anyone about it, and I'm just going to die with this secret and hate myself every day for it. But yeah, it's a hard balancing act. That's the thing. You can never keep your kids completely safe. They're eventually going to be adults. They're eventually going to be in the outside world. You can do your best to give them the tools to survive, and that's the best you can do. Better to have a good relationship. Exactly. Yeah. Kids are a whole other individual with their own mindsets. I never thought for that way, so TY for saying something new. No problem. I mean, and that's the problem as well, because, yeah, people rely on teachers in school. I also had teachers at school that were very reliable and a proper support system. Meanwhile, the teachers that are, like, reliable and a good support system, that's very unsafe for the teachers as well. There are a lot of teachers who very much care about their kids and try to look after them in a very personal way. And a lot of the time they get in trouble for it because it becomes like, oh, why were you telling my child to do this thing? Like, we're constantly reinforced to us, you're just a teacher, you're not a parent. So if the school board says this, if the parent says this, you step the fuck back, and it breaks teachers down over time, where teachers have to step back and start teaching all kids as if it's just like, well, I'm here to give you an education. Which is a shame, because like, yeah, if a teacher goes out of their way to talk about like a time that they had a rough period in their own life, a time that they self-harmed, or a time that they had like sexual activities, if they actually try to have proper conversations with children and try to explain like life lessons that they've learned, it immediately becomes like dangerous for the child, because obviously people don't trust teachers to be responsible enough to look after their children. And so, yeah, teachers can also abuse those relationships as well. They can act like they're a good support system and end up not being the best support system and be out for their own stuff as well. But yeah, you can't really rely on teachers. Family is really the only thing you can rely on. Schools do their best to keep safety. They have regulations, but a lot of the regulations nowadays are also specifically for those types of teachers to remind them, you're here to give them an education and keep them safe while they're on our grounds. You're not here to be their friend. You're not here to be their counselor. They've got counselors if outside of school, kind of shit. And if they have terrible parents that you know are doing horrible things to them, you can't do shit other than follow the basic guidelines of the school and the basic reporting system. I had friends whose parents put a lock on the television, a literal padlock. That's impressive. I feel like I knew some kids who would like have their like consoles, their game consoles taken away and like locked in places to make sure they couldn't play them when they were like grounded and stuff. But man, for the TV, it's wild. My mom expected my teachers to teach me everything, and my dad expected my mom to teach me everything. Oh God, yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. And meanwhile, the school board makes sure that the teachers do not teach their children everything, because it's like, no, that will put you in danger and get you fired from your job and barred from being a teacher in the future. So do the bare minimum, get them in, teach them, do the reports that you're supposed to do, push them out the door. Had my parents shut down a surprise birthday party for me by my friend because I wouldn't enjoy it, then proceeded planning a birthday party with attendees I barely know. That shit is wild, and that shit does happen. It's like, no, I don't like those friends of yours. My baby wouldn't like a party like that. Rock music, alternative music, video games? No, my baby's going to have a clown at their party, and they're going to have some wholesome activities. We're going to do like pin the tail on the donkey and puzzles and Twister, and it's like, okay. I remember one of my students was really depressed because of the pressure her parents put on her to go to med school, and she wanted to become an English teacher after being my student. Oh, that's so sweet, and that's really nice. And yeah, that's the kind of thing where you can talk to them on that level, but when it comes to some other levels, there are things that a teacher cannot talk to a child about, where it's like, you should talk to your parents, and you never tell them, but it's also like, and I'm going to talk to the fucking head teacher and like make a report about this, but that's all I can do. Ugh. Like when I was a kid, there was a mentality in my elementary that teachers only intervene when it got worked up and the damage is already done. Yeah, and there's a lot of schools where it's like, eventually people get afraid to like deal with bullying as well, which is so fucked up. But it's just because like parents of the actual bully will never believe that their child is a bully. So they will go out of their way to like tear the school to shreds if you punish a child for doing like some sort of bullying activity. And even if you have evidence, they'll still be angry. And so, yeah, a lot of teachers will go out of their way to like turn a blind eye to bullying and just be like, well, the kid ain't bleeding. He doesn't have marks. So yeah, I'm just going to pretend I don't see that shit so I don't have to deal with it. That's fucked up. She graduated months after I quit that job, and I just hope she's happy now, but I couldn't do anything to help her. Yeah. You can't be their parents. You can't guide their future, but hopefully, yeah, you were enough of a good inspiration, a good role model that, yeah, they did move on and decide like, no, I don't have to please my parents. Because a lot of people get forced into that kind of role where it's like, I have to be a lawyer, doctor, whatever, following the family business kind of thing. And it makes them sick of it because they are a unique individual who doesn't want to do what their parents want to do. I won't go into details, but let's just say teachers gave me a reason to fear school and adults. I'm better now, but yeah, it was a lot. Yeah. Teachers can also, yeah, abuse that responsibility and abuse that power of students in a very horrific way. Which is why we do have so many regulations. That's the problem. There are good teachers that will go out of their way to try and be good role models and try to look after kids. But the regulations are there for the bad adults who sneak their way into teaching, who secretly want to manipulate and do other fucked up shit. Where it's like, you can't say these things to a child, you can't spend time with a child after school, you can't like help them in this way or guide them in that way. It's like they're your responsibility while you're in your classroom, and then leave them the fuck alone kind of thing. My father has always known that I like BL since I was 12. He took me to rent BL manga, and that's why I haven't gone astray up to now. Yeah, because it's like, I know what I enjoy. At the same time, I approach it in a healthy way. Meanwhile, if they had been overbearing and been like, no, that's disgusting, you can't touch that. Yeah, you probably still would have had some of those desires, and they would have just got unfulfilled and possibly crept out in different ways, or you would have approached it in a different way rather than buying it in a legal way, finding things online that can get much more extreme and much more dangerous. Ugh. My mom never restricted any content while I was growing, but each time she noticed something taboo or controversial, she used to take time to explain it to me. Your mom sounds fantastic. That's how parents should be. And obviously there should be some restrictions for like, okay, you're too young for this right now. But yeah, in general, it should be like, oh, that's bad. Let me tell you why this is bad and not glorify this and explain what's going on. And then at the same time, like, yeah, also have the limits of like, maybe we don't dive into murder until they're like a teenager. And maybe we don't dive into like sexual content until they're like a certain age. Parents don't teach their children, then society will teach them when they grow up. And that's what we call grooming. Oof. Teachers can suck too. Not all of them went into teaching because they were passionate about it. Some people just want money. And some people just want like an easy job. Teaching is not an easy job, but a lot of people think it is. And a lot of when it comes into like the more specific things where it's just like, I didn't do particularly well as like a mechanic, or I didn't do particularly well as this, so I'll become a teacher for this skill kind of thing. Yeah, you get a lot of the wrong people going into teaching just because they think it's easy kind of thing. I remember the same parent getting offended by me reading the Da Vinci Code, calling the book heretical. One of my English teachers, and I think it was like year 9, it was either year 9 or 10. So I was around 13 or 14. I brought in a BL novel, and I can't for the life of me remember which one it was. I can't remember the name of it, but it was one of those like super tacky Japanese BL novels where it was a character who was a playboy who like smashed a bunch of women, would go on like adventures where he tried to have like the most orgasms in a day with women, and then got challenged by a man like, I bet I could give you a better orgasm than any girl. And then it became a BL story of this guy realizing like, oh, I actually do like this guy. And so he was bisexual and just like having a lot of fun with a guy. But anyway, I brought this into school, and like, you know, you at that age, you kind of expect like a silly reaction. But my teacher went nuts. One of my English teachers was very deeply religious, and was just straight up like, this book was written by the devil. It is here to like corrupt your young mind, and like confiscated it and like kept it until the end of the day. And I was like, I'll give it to you at the end of the day. And when I went to collect it at the end of the day, she was like, oh, I already burned it. And it was like, oh. Okay. And fair enough, like I didn't tell my parent, like, yeah, no, this teacher stole my BL book, which probably shouldn't have been reading at that age anyway, so that was kind of on me. But at the same time, yeah, teacher took the book and straight up burned that shit. Or, you know, possibly secretly stole it for herself and was like, this is made by the devil, it'll corrupt you. Takes it home, reads it 12 times in one night. That's what I always think about like the super repressed people like that. It's like, this will corrupt you because I secretly have feelings when I interact with media like this. So everybody else has to probably interact with this in like a unhealthy way as well.
Mom, that teacher burned my BL.
What's a BL, Cú?
Well, shit.
Yeah, exactly. I think I got it from like Forbidden Planet, which was like, Forbidden Planet is like a hobby store in central London right next to Chinatown. Well, probably like a 20-minute walk from London town. But I got it from Forbidden Planet because they used to sell like the few like Japanese light novels that got translated back in the early 2000s, like Haruhi Suzumiya and stuff. For some reason, Smut was the only other thing they translated other than like wildly popular things that already had like game and anime adaptations. There's one in NYC too. Oh, makes sense actually. They have like a couple around different parts of England as well. I think they have some in like some of the bigger cities. spilt holy water over you just in case, pretty much. Y'all have a Forbidden Planet too. Forbidden Planet was like the store for anime fans back in like the 2000s because they didn't really have many like pop-up stores, anime stores, manga stores. Like it was basically you went to Forbidden Planet to find the things that had been translated by very small companies and made for like the niche crowd. It was very much like just after the time where you'd have to like be sent in for like mailing lists to get things like that. So yeah, they would have like the translated games. I remember I got like one of the Dragon Ball fighting games for PlayStation 1 back then, but you needed to do the weird thing to like region unlock your PlayStation 1. So I had a copy of one of the Dragon Ball fighting games that could not be played on a UK PlayStation. I was just like, yo, it's got Goku on the front. And I could not play the game. It's basically my mom when she was in Catholic school, but it's with rock/alternative music. Yeah, alternative music, Dungeons and Dragons, video games. All of these things are very much like the hyper-religious crowd will be like, oh, that's bad for your soul. That was created by Satan or the equivalent in the religion. And like, yeah, it's trying to corrupt you. And bookstore near me here in Germany has a manga selection with 2 huge rolls labeled Boy Love. Oh yeah, nowadays most bookstores have like a bunch of like light novels from Japan, a bunch of manhwa, a bunch of manga. Yeah, a bunch of stuff. But back in the early 2000s, it was like impossible. You could only find it at like the conventions and the extreme hobby stores like Forbidden Planet. But with that said, we are going to wrap up for today. We talked for a long time. We wrapped up at about just before 4 hours, so about an hour and a half ago, and I was like, yeah, we're going to have a short stream today. And then we yapped for an hour and a half. Could have just played another hour of the game. God damn it. But I like our chats. So thank you everybody so much for being here. Let me check if I can raid anybody on the way out. I never get to raid anybody recently. Feels like everybody's still on their New Year's holidays right now. But let's see today. Redirect. Oh, Zanny's playing Civilization. Okay, I'm going to send you guys to Zanny playing Civ 5. And as always, thank you guys so much for being here. I had a wonderful time. I'm so excited to continue this game in the future. Pardon me. Future. I'm excited for creating our room in Go tomorrow and seeing what kind of room we create for our working streams. And then on Sunday, we have our first membership writing stream. So that'll be nice, comfy ASMR in Go as well. But with that said, bro. Everybody have a lovely evening. Oh, burp. Yeah, I accidentally burped in the middle of a sentence. My bad. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And thank you to everybody who recommended this game to me. This was definitely a good recommendation. I'm enjoying this. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find
Oi,
separate
don't start. I can false burp on command. That's not a skill that I've ever used as a VTuber, because I know most people find it disgusting, so don't start.
Not a general direction, all the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from
I won't
you.
this time,
It's
but the threat is always there. I'll prove it when it calls for it in an actual game. When there's a character who burps on screen.
all that I
Someday it will happen. It hasn't happened yet, but you know, drunk characters and stuff. You'll see. You'll all see. You just kind of force a little. You force a little bit of gas down the back of your throat. You just kind of push it downwards, and then you can bring it back up as a burp. It's actually very easy.
If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day, find a way to go beyond the unknown, let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say, that I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are.
Yeah, that's how I learned it as well. I feel like, yeah, when you're like a 6 to 10-year-old, it's like the funniest thing in the world. So when you can false burp on command, like everybody tries to learn to do it back then, just because it's like, it's an instant way to make your friends have a giggle. Why not?
All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me. On the road, I don't want to go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm.
That wasn't even what I said.
Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Oh,
Okay, your uncle's actually a legend, though. I can't imagine how you would false fart, to be fair.
don't
Like,
wanna
you
go
would need some incredibly
another
strong
day far
muscles
away
down
from
there.
you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me.
Kegels for days. That man can like sit in one pool and transfer the water to the other pool. Anyway, sweet dreams, everyone. What a lovely. One day, Miki Takagami. Why do I keep reading that name wrong? I just remember Mikita-chan. Mika Takagami. Anyway, sweet dreams, everybody. Burn bright. Takagami, okay. I'm sorry. You saw nothing. Ah!